Why?
this.
Like, it's dumb. Because it's like 600 was enough.
Because they're making it more of the pay to play thing, and now you have to basically invest in order to make sure you compensate.
Right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. It should be the very last option at the end.
Alright,
so
posting it in chat again, that's the bracket.
Current matches that are playable are me versus Zexel. Then we have Golden Dawn versus your boy Rod, and then
let me see, because Golden.
Finals,
let me see, because Golden.
Absolute.
Well, I'll pass that one because I gotta.
Fate. Those are the only nights that are applicable for that.
Correct. Well, those I gotta deviate from since they already said that they didn't want to. They're not gonna be playing for this one because they got work. So Akira and Fate, that's one I'm gonna have on stream. That's a one. The next round one. You and.
Oh, hey,
well, actually, I just go ahead and get that underway. So so let me get Akira and Fate, and then let me get. Give me 5 minutes for setting up my stream. Okay, I got you, man.
Excellent. Actually, mind if I go and do my match first, so that way it's out of the way if I have to go, if I end up having to back away for something.
Sure. I gotta see where it is he's at.
You're Zexel.
Wait,
yeah, I'm looking here in the Discord now to find him. He left me a message about not really being happy about the tournament yesterday going on, so he wasn't partaking in today. So yeah, I gotta deal with that. I gotta deal with that later. So and that's fine. I take responsibility.
The reason why Z can't play today is I forgot to tell you, he's hours and hours ahead of us.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I forgot to tell you.
Really,
that's what I was saying.
My God. Okay.
Time zone's also a factor. So for some people who are ahead of us, he's going into like to the AMs.
Yeah,
okay. Like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, he's in the from what I understand, he's in the Netherlands, so he's like 5 hours ahead of me.
Okay, so I have
for him
to.
It's like 11 o'clock at night. Yikes.
Okay, so by the time, now I see what. Okay, so he's still justified to be angry. That's perfectly understandable.
I mean, angry shouldn't. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Nobody should really be angry. Are Fate and Akira going through with their match already?
Yeah, I'm already. Yeah, it's already on stream.
Oh, my bad.
But no, he's justified though. He's justified in that though. That was on me.
No, I was about to say
though, what I need to do.
No, I was about to say that he should have brought it up in the first time. Like, I'm not saying his anger is justified, no, but he should have also made that clear that for me, these tournaments are like 5 hours later than whatever it is for you guys. That way we were aware of it.
That was on me. I thought I told you already. That was on me.
That was also why I brought up time last tournament, because I was assuming that that might be a factor for some players. Because I know not everybody's going to be in like North and South Carolina.
Right, and that's why I'm thinking low-key that makes sense in some regard that some players would be from different time zones playing, and everybody can enjoy this game from different parts all over the world.
Yeah. What were you trying to say earlier, Sora?
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. That was on me. I thought I let you guys know that already. The fact that I didn't.
So I gotta keep. So I gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, thank you for letting me know on that one. I didn't know about that. Even when he was playing in the BB tag Iacon when he first came into the tag community, I didn't know that. So I gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah, because the only reason he was able to stay for that one was mainly because it wasn't just him that was fighting there. I was kind of walking him through that. So since he was kind of asleep, so like he was fighting tired, basically.
Understandable.
Understood. Okay, then I gotta. Alright, then I need to issue my apologies to him.
You're at your strongest. Like if I'm half asleep, I do the smartest thing for no reason.
You know, weirdly enough,
it seems like Fate's going for a sidewalk here.
That's actually the degenerate. It's actually the degenerate strong point. Is like when we're tired is when we're at our most galaxy brain.
Yeah, I know. There's the side. Fate now has a side block on Jack. It seems like he made some adjustments to his pendulum with Jack beforehand.
So, no, if you still need to find it.
Yes, the question here is.
He still has his DMs. Hang on.
Yeah, I was saying if you still need to find him, he's a mod in my server. So if you know, he's there.
All right, well let me DM him real quick.
For you.
So now the question that boils down for this situation is, does he have a way to pop the goes for the forbidden droplet?
Hang on, I saw your comment. Absolutely, hang on, let me look.
Discarding calls
because I still gotta
interesting discard.
I still gotta post the
I mean, you know what's that? You can't.
Well, you know.
Can't flip a
I gotta take a look at this shit. Your opponent right now is gonna be Jack-O-Lantern, but you're gonna get the bye because Jacko's doing some stuff right now with family, so you can get ready for work tomorrow. So he's not gonna be able to play tonight. You're gonna be fighting.
So Sora, I'm fighting you.
The winner.
But you have to wait till after this match concludes, then I'll fight you.
You're fighting the winner between me and Jackie. But I'm trying to see if Jackie's in here.
That gives me time to try to make sense of this deck and make it.
Oh, that's fine.
So, look at the DK video. He explains how the whole deck works. If there's any YouTuber that you should subscribe for match duel content, it is explicitly DK. That's not even me. That's not even me, like giving him free advertising.
Time to finish cooking lunch.
He's just a really
Same.
good
It gives me time to make myself some
FGC.
tea and try and get myself collected. Because I'm not gonna lie, trying to. Like last night, I didn't go to bed until by the time I got everything finished last night, I was like maybe 3-4. Like the tournament didn't finish. The tournament finished at 1 o'clock, but I didn't finish doing my. I didn't finish doing my write up of everything for top 8, putting it out there, and then also putting timestamps to that stream until like maybe 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, if anything, my opinion was just wait till tomorrow to do it and just do it the day after. And then you could work on the tournament in the same fashion, see how they go on so late.
Yeah, I could just...
How I would do it, so that way you're not up very late at night. Like, you end the stream...
Right.
Well,
editing it... Oh, well, in terms of editing the whole thing, editing the VODs like I generally do, I wait a few days afterwards when I'm fully recollected and whatnot. That way I can tackle the editing as if I was streaming it. And I get that shit done in one sitting.
I'm thinking about starting to stream myself, but I haven't decided what I want to stream. Because I've been thinking about either streaming BB Tag or Master Duel. But the problem is, even I can't lab for 2 hours straight if everybody's busy and I can't find people to play with. That's why I do.
You can.
Because I usually only play early in the morning. So
I'm about to say, you can to some degree.
I don't want to make the whole stream just be labbing though. Like, that would be boring.
It can be to some degree. I was gonna say, what you can do...
I love labbing. Like, I know I like labbing, but I can't lab for 2 hours straight without anything else to do.
Fair enough, fair enough.
It depends on your audience. I almost don't want to. It more depends on if there are people around, even though my audience is way too small to care to some extent. It's like more personally for if I want to rewatch it someday. Because if I'm doing homework, or when I did do homework, I would rewatch my old videos just so I could hear them and then go over whether I like them or not. Just for the sake of like rewatching. For myself, I want something that's like slightly entertaining. Hence why I try to refrain from uploading content I just don't like uploading. Like, there have been a lot of games I've been playing that I've been wanting to make content for, but I've only played like in my private time.
I still say to do it.
There are some games where I have footage for, but just haven't uploaded yet because I haven't decided if I want to go through it playing it or not.
I still say too, just to putting out content out there, just to put something on your channel. I say if it felt like it was fun at the time, upload it. So that way people that know you can check it out, see what you were doing that you really loved doing at that time.
Oh yeah, that's like, if you go on my channel, like, you'll see there's a couple BB Tag videos where they're being long or short, where it's just a couple of edited clips.
That was the wrong
And then what I plan to do is, at the end of every month, if I haven't uploaded much of anything, I put a collage of every clip I put on Twitter, and then I just slam it all together into one video. So that way, it's at least something in its relatively long content, so that way, for the people who actually do care about what I poof out, they actually get something to watch. So I am worried to be putting at least like semi-daily content. I just don't know what I want to put on there yet. So the problem is BB Tag's kind of dying in popularity, and there are a ton of new games up on the rise, and I've always been behind the curve. Like, I want to give
the thing right now,
I haven't been able to, so I basically want to be a week late at that.
You can still continue to upload BB Tag. Just make use of the BB Tag hashtag in your videos. Put them at the bottom. Make use of the hashtags. That way, it increases the viewership of your algorithm. You need to make sure that you do that early on. That way, you get people that are there early on.
I've been forgetting to do that, honestly, because I forget they added it, and then I've been kind of late to accepting the trend because I'm so used to doing it on stuff like Twitter. And even I don't even add people on Twitter. I don't even do hashtag BB Tag on Twitter. I just put it up because like not like anyone's on BB
that's
Tag
what you want to do.
To it.
Oh no, they will. If it's on the hashtag, like, they will eventually.
It's kind of like light pessimist mentality because I'm very confident. So it's
no, but that's
pessimist mentality.
And that's okay. The main thing there in make use of the hashtags when you make a tweet or you make something that's informative. That way, it's there on the algorithm for the hashtag. So if people search up the hashtag at any point in time, in some random way, your content will eventually appear right in front of them.
I have just found this massive ice biome. What the? working with commands, and I didn't think I was in this big of a fight.
But here, this is what you can do for the I'm trying to think here, like for in terms of content making, because I gave a session on it on Goat's Patreon last year about like what you can do specifically in order to boost your viewership and to become good, whether or not you're doing YouTubing or streaming. There's a way that you can do it very early on that allows you to concretely make content little by little without really depending on viewership. The viewership builds with you as you build your audience.
Yeah. Well, I've always told myself, just make sure you upload at least 5 daily, and that's always a start, even if you're not focusing on it mainly. That's always a good starting point, because the more videos you have uploaded, the more likely it is that the algorithm will suggest one of your videos to someone. And if that happens, then people are going to start slowly coming in because either by recommendation or by the recommendation of YouTube. And on top of that, interesting thumbnails also help plenty because the thumbnails are first in HD, they almost never read the title. Speaking of reading the title, Akira takes the first dub, Fate getting bodied because for some reason not having ways to destroy Scythe.
Okay.
Went for the Scythe block, but couldn't destroy the Scythe. Interesting.
Game 1.
Alright, so Akira doesn't have to swap decks. He can if he wants to, but doesn't have to. If the applies to Fate, he can stay with the same deck, but it's just like Akira decides he wants to change decks, though. I need to BRB for a minute. I'll be back in a bit. Let me know if that finishes before I come back. I'll keep my phone on me.
Well, hang on. How many people? Let's. Yeah. Oh shit! You guys started already, and you said who won the first one now? I need to put this in the title. Who won the first one, real quick? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Akira. Hang on, I got you. All right, I gotta go on ahead here. Alright, bets are going up in 2 minutes. Where is it? Alright, bets are... Oh shit, hang on. Is that it? No, that's not. That's the wrong thing. Hang on. Dismiss. Alright, that's not the correct bet. Alright, bets are up now. Bets between Zero and Akira are up now. Bets and predictions are up now. I'm still sitting here, I'm working in the background I'm gonna be mute for a second until Zuuna returns. Going for not a pendulum summon, but a separate summon for tribute summoning. Bets are up now if you wish to cast your vote in predictions. Thank you, but I'm not playing, unfortunately. Well, I will be. Well, I will be in this eventually, but not at the moment. That's perfectly okay. Also, that's okay. Shouldn't be doing. It's nothing. I'm looking for the bracket. Exclamation bracket. Oh, yeah, what's up? Chain of Memories.
Oh, now you're speaking my language.
I had a feeling Chain of Memories was not everybody's language.
I felt Sora's sentiment with his ears perking up. Kingdom Hearts.
My favorite Kingdom Hearts game, honestly, was Kingdom Hearts 2.
I actually like Chain of Memories because it
then
combines two of
Birth
my
by
favorite
Sleep,
things.
and then 3.
Chain of Memories uses math, therefore I kind of like it.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
What kind of math did it use?
Interesting resource.
The only thing about Chain of Memories that pisses me off
To open up doors, I had to use math.
The only thing that pisses me off about Chain of Memories is that to get like the Roxas and Shion cards, to get those cards you have to fucking watch 358 before you play Chain of Memories. How is that even fair? And plus,
because it's a loophole. That's the problem. It's an internal loophole in the game.
And you don't even get access to those cards until you reach the last route, the last 4 in the game, since that's the Castle Oblivion room.
Correct.
The hell, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's a loophole, but even then, it's not a totally advantageous loophole. It's just handy knowledge to know.
The one character, the Kingdom Hearts game that I hate the most would have to be Dream Drop Distance, for only 2 reasons. One, flow motion was just, I like it and I don't like it, because like it would make you flow motion at different times when you weren't able to like when you couldn't really do anything with it. And the second reason, well, actually no, two other reasons. Freaking Rensler boss fight, inverting my goddamn controls, and the third reason being good old time stuff. How in the living fuck are you supposed to beat that man in the clock phase when he keeps attacking you out of the goddamn clock? Pisses me off.
Wait,
right,
in
I feel like there's a lot of pent-up energy there.
Wait, in Kingdom Hearts 1, or are you talking about the Clock Tower Phantom, or are you talking about...
No. Young Xehanort in Dream Drop Distance when you fight him as Riku. That is some old bullshit.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I had to think. Because like the last time I remember, I know Young Xehanort, the only time I remember I fought Young Xehanort was the end of Birth by Sleep, where you fight the original version of the Xehanort in the Land of Departure. Understandable. I remember during my Akira my sentiments exactly. That was so much bullshit in the Young Xehanort Birth by Sleep showdown for that secret boss battle. That was needless bullshit.
But the problem with that fight,
I wasted a whole summer trying to get that shit done on my PSP just to beat that fight.
You are required to use Aqua for that fight, because
Aqua's the only one.
Can't really do much against that character.
Aqua's literally like your best chance at being versatile enough to get him to the last bar. It requires you to constantly fail in order to know his pattern on how he stops time, reverses it, or just distort a whole lot of mass time distortion and make itself teleport at so many various points all over the field. Oh, it is a maddening series of events. Oh shit, who won? I just got lost in the sauce here real quick. Fate got it. Alright, we are at 1-1.
Oh, nice work, Fate. Nice work.
Match point question mark is descending on the land. And match point predictions are going up shortly. Bracket has been updated, so now you guys can do exclamation bracket.
Are they on their next match or no?
Yeah, this is match point.
Okay. I'm going to spectate and I'm going to get these real quick.
Alrighty. Alright, and like I said, match point predictions are up now. Match point predictions are up right now.
So, hey Zuuna, in that video, does he have like all the names for the cards and stuff like listed in so I can like find them easily?
Oh, you gotta wait for him to come back. I think he said he stepped away. I would imagine probably so. If that guy's a proper resource for for making deck structures and core conduits of a deck archetype, he's probably a good resource for it. Aroma Gardening. If you normal special summon an aroma monster, expect during this damage step you gain 1,000 life points. When an opponent declares an attack while your life points are lower than your opponent's, you can special summon an aroma monster from your deck. Hey, that's actually kind of useful. That's a nice little loophole protecting yourself. Alright, bets are up now on the top hand corner. If you guys wish to place your bets, stock up on your points, or apply them as you wish. The choice is up to you. Only if you wish to. Ooh, what is this? Aroma Twin? Sunseed Twin. We're going for Sun Valley and Drive. We're using a whole plant-based deck up in this doodad-madoodles. Now that I'm actually paying attention, brain, stop. One level 4 lower plant monster. Oh, it only takes one. This card is link summoned in the extra deck zone. Using Sun Genesis Locky as material, you can add one Sunvine spell trap from your deck to your hand. This card cannot be targeted for attacks, but does not prevent your opponents from attacking you directly. Oh, so it's just there, but it's out of the way, and your opponent can just bypass it. Once per turn, if you take battle damage or effect damage, you can gain that much life points, and if you do, special summon one Sunvine monster from your extra deck. Wow! So that's not a monster that's there, that's just an object of life point relevance. So he's there in order to allow you to get hit, but if you take effect damage, then you gain it. And we got Evil Thorn. You contribute this card for 300 points of damage to your opponent. If you do, you can special summon up to 2 Evil Thorns from your deck in attack position, but their effects cannot be activated. Useful. I'm really trying to do the effect burn. I'm setting up for some type of a lockdown. I just don't know what it is with these plants. Ooh. The Rose Girl. A face-up plant monster you control. Oh, those were the days. I ain't gonna lie. Chucky. Back when I was able to eat there, Chuck E. Cheese had a lot of really nice stuff. Alright, we got a plant tuner. If a face-up plant, you can special summon this card from your hand. If a plant monster is on the field and this card is in your graveyard, you can add this card to your hand. So there's a loophole in actually adding this back to your hand for hand fodder.
Ooh, Roll Mages from Fate. Very interesting to see this deck. I'm gonna need you to send me this deck list afterwards if you can, Faye, because I like to see this. I like to see just a pro Arrow Mage player in the Discord if I do say so myself.
Who's playing the plant deck? Is that you playing the plant deck?
Yeah.
Oh, bad. I kind of want that. I do like. I want to be on my Poison Ivy as well.
Ooh. Arrow Mages aren't a super strong deck, sadly, but they do manage to work. Major Rom basically states that if he has more life points than his opponent, his plant also cannot be targeted by card effects in the card super summon. You can add one blessed human or dried limb from deck to your hand. You gain life points, you can pop a card on the field.
Damn, that's the one thing I'm noticing is that as he's managing life points enough to make the everything around this particular plant build is revolving around life point control, not so much field
Every
control.
single Arrow Mage card basically has an effect when you have more life points than your opponent.
Yeah.
And I think you want to make sure you do, but there are some effects that require you to pay life points. Like Human Wind was what I believe he searched, can bring back an Arrow Mage from the graveyard for paying 1,000. And since he has Aroma Guarding, that's now that's now 0 life points because he'll gain 1,000 and immediately trigger Arrow Mages. So from this point forward, he now has access to basically a +1 and to Bigger Monster Tuner. Decides to go ahead and pop the card immediately. I'm assuming to bring back Arrow Ridge. Either he's flipping or he's deciding to pop. It's all dependent on what he chooses to do.
Oh no, that's a lot of lag.
Also, I apologize for the rustling in the background. I have a background with me.
Oh, you're good.
Listen, Yan. Now it's going to use the effect on summon. Keep in mind that the Arrow Mages cannot chain to an effect. So let's say, for example, you chain Blessed Lens. Your Mage effect will get a chance to trigger after the resolution of the chain. Him flipping over Zhanwu, or Chuchi. So both effects now resolve. Him just flipping it up. And now they get the Human Winds effect, so he's not going to be targeting the other monster. Summons Jasmine to try to get the drop. He can also use the chain block, so he can't stop him with fucking effect. Because the Arrow Mage's effect triggers in a chain that the opponent can't interact with. You can't say, whoa, on this monster activation, I choose to do so and so.
Right.
Because all of them activate at the exact same time. Which is something that's really powerful with this deck, because it basically means that if you have an effect that can break the opponent's board, they have a very hard time stopping that effect. As to Angelica, which is basically the Karibo first archetype in all honesty. Angelica basically discarding itself in order to gain life points of an Arrow Mage in the graveyard, and then if you have more life points, you can bring it back. Seeing how he used all his Arrow Mage effects, gaining life points will not be as useful now. He's going to use the Angelica effect anyway, though. To gain a small loan of 800 life points, because he doesn't have anything bigger in the graveyard right now. He's gotten one card to resolve, so now he's at the point where he can start popping off. Ooh. However, keep in mind the fact that Jasmine prevents any monster or target from being destroyed by battle. So he has to get his life points lower before he can destroy them with battle effects. The only plus side to this deck is the fact that, from what I know, Virtual Worlds have a very hard time destroying other monsters. So seeing how they have a very hard time with non-turning destruction,
I would say here's going to be a hard point. I would say here would be a hard process, but if you can get something started here, it could set up.
The best way for him to fight Arrow Mages is to deal with their back row. They have a very, very hard time protecting their back row. It's near impossible. The only way they can protect their back row without going through too much trouble is to use extra Fate-ZERo goods and to send Dark Magician to Dragon Knight from your extra deck to the graveyard. And with that card, it basically protects all your back row. So technically speaking, you can protect your back row, which is very difficult. You can also run the new UR that came out rather recently. You can run that, and that protects your back row. And if it's destroyed, you can use it to get one of your cards back. Or options to protect it, it's just none of them are very good. Because extra Fate-ZERo requires life points, and the other one requires you to have it in your hand, so it might just never be around.
process of a thinking.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hey. Alright, man, have a blessed one.
Alright. Alright, have a good night.
Akira is now doing stuff. Keep in mind, he cannot be targeted by card effects. He can still be destroyed. There is a plat loss that doesn't protect him from destruction, however, he does not have the ability to summon it at this juncture. Crocker Dragon does not have a way to, is not a way to out his board, however, he can deal some pretty massive damage if he can maintain some material in his hand. But that probably won't be the case. So his best way to do this is probably BFD, but BFD doesn't stop passive effects, it only has ignition effects. So technically speaking, he's still protected, it's just, there's no way for him to do anything. The annoying part about Air Rage is the fact that they have to shotgun their effects in order to get around BFD, but BFD can still change and those effects are still a quick effect.
Really?
So at the end of the day, Air Rages don't have a good way to deal with BFD other than just waiting him out. However, they can just gain free life points, and there's an Air Rage of every element, so theoretically you could have at least one Air Rage be able to do something. It's just you have to be running that specific Air Rage in order to deal with it. Unless he calls Divine, in which case unless you're running one of the Divine Beasts, you aren't doing jack.
Oh, that way they get the... Oh, you mean Uriah for back row?
I mean, a Divine Beast, period. Because Divine is an element that only they have. No other card in the game has Divine outside of the Sacred Beast, Divine Beast, whatever they are.
Because that's like
ironically
their own
enough,
hierarchy.
The irony is the only exceptions to this rule are the Earthbound Immortals from 5D, which don't have Divine, which is the irony. Right. The Earthbound Immortals have regular typing, which I always found weird in my opinion.
Class cards, but are just not Divine.
Vermilion Dragon Mech still cannot target. He can, however, blow up some back row, and then go for the Soccer Dragon.
I'd say blowing up back row is the better option.
Oh no, that would be the smart option. That makes it harder for them to get life points. That's like the biggest weakness of Air Rage. If they can't get their back row to give them life points, they have a really, really hard time. However, if he goes for the aggression and blowing up that back row now, they replace it, that he'll have less resources to deal with than rebuilding their board. Air Rages are probably just rebuilding their board from just one or two monsters.
Trying to understand this screenshot Zuuna is kind of pain because I don't know what any of these cards are or what they do.
Search up Megalith and you should be able to spot everything on the card word.
Yeah. Oh, when you're in the if you're in the card card thing, type in Megalith and the archetype thing when you go to add it into your deck, it'll give you everything that's relevant to the archetype.
You said Megalith?
Yeah. Megalith.
You can just type in Mega and it should appear just by that alone. There are very few perfect Mega in the title. Almost every Mega, I think all the Megalith cards should be ritual monsters. That makes it make it easier for yourself as well.
I think so.
This is a bad idea considering that I typed in Mega like you said and like a lot of cards pulled up and all of them are cards I don't have.
Alright, Mego. Alright, so M-E-G-O and then L.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I typed in the wrong thing.
Oh no, you good. Yeah, M-E-G-O-L-I.
Still nothing.
And work from there. Hey, Diddy, what's going on?
Yeah, nothing's coming up for that.
I wanted to play? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to see if I can get you in for the next one. It's not gonna be until... shit. Whatever it is, it's on my Twitter. I pinned it on my Twitter when the next one's gonna be, because I'm only doing a total of 4 of these, that way I can get an idea about how many people are actually participating. Diddy. He's one of the dudes in my DBFZ following.
He wants to play in the tournament right now.
Yes.
You can give him my spot. That's cool.
Are you sure?
That's fine, yeah. Because like I said, I'm probably not going to get these decks done in time, and you know, if he wants to, like, homie wants to play, go ahead and get him in the bracket.
I mean, you could just play with the starter deck.
I'd say just do the starter deck, yeah. Nothing else.
It'll at least give you experience with playing the game. Like VFD and Stellar PoE7, which they're still targeting, so its effect isn't applicable really.
Alright, Diddy, are you in Tax City? That way I can get you.
Damage.
That way I can get you the roll set up. Oh shit, Zeus. No, I said, are you
way to wipe the board.
No, I said, are you in the Discord? If you're in the Discord, I can set you up with the roll. That way you'll be pinging with the others when the opportunity comes up again. When I'm going to be hosting another one of these.
So Zeus is a very, very powerful way to get rid of the monster because it's non-targeting AoE removal.
Oh,
so
I got you.
Exclamation! Basically over.
Exclamation Discord, and it'll hop you in there, and I can get you set up.
If he can find a way to get rid of Zeus, he can easily win this. You just VFD. VFD cannot stop graveyard effect, so it will. So the monster in the graveyard will still come out. He calls Earth. There is an Earth Era Mage, Hananaga, but however, he probably isn't running that, even though it's probably one of the more underrated Era Mages.
Yeah. It is believable. Cassandra Prime, thank you for the.
There was a lot of build up.
For the gift over on. Was it Pokimane? Okay, thank you.
What about Pokimane?
Oh, that came up in my thing here that I got gifted a sub on Pokimane's channel, so yay.
Well, good for you. You shall now be called a simp by half of her community.
They'll never know who Rodimus Prime is.
True.
I'm not worth their time. They're not gonna know who I am.
They might know a little bit. I have a big mouth, remember?
Oh no, Sora, what have you done?
Wait, Pokimane? I mean, we're talking about Big Cheese Pokimane, the one that's doing some shit with
I've talked to her before.
Oh really? What's she like?
This wouldn't be the first time. I've talked to her, Amaranth,
He's using the transcodes now. I don't think it's an activated effect ever. So it does have a chance to turn his face down and or blessed wind.
This all started with Pokemon calling me adorable. I was like, you find me adorable.
However, he does not realize that blessed wind in any context changing to Zeus will still have the monster get wiped. So yeah, that's kind of how it works, sadly. He will get a monster back just because it gained 3 life points, though. Because they got through the graveyard. Woo!
Woo! Alright, one arrow has sent me...
But yeah, Rod, I may or may not have mentioned you at one point in time.
I see.
I should be giving Rod a shout out.
Hey, it works.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Rod's the god, bro. How can I not shout that man out? I'll be doing myself a disservice.
I just make it do what it do. That's all it is.
I have sent myself 19,000 blocks into the air. Alright, now I shall go for the 100,000.
Yeah, so,
Oh, you in? Alright, I got you. Hang on.
You were able to get him set up with, like, taking my spot and everything, right?
I still say you can play it, but if it's up to Zuuna. If Zuuna wants me to, I can switch it off now before I make it concrete.
In my personal opinion, it's more up to Sora because I'm fine to duel with whoever chooses to step up to the plate. But if Sora decides that he wants to back down, then that's fine. But I will say, I'm more than willing to help you with your attack cards. I can give you a list of the cards.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, I know, but we're next, aren't we? But I don't want to, like, you know, waste time making, like, getting the deck all set up and made while he's over here, while we have a homie over here already waiting to play. I don't want to, like, take a spot for somebody.
I mean, essentially, that was the whole point of why you are duel with second, I guess, because you had to wait for that. And even if this duel isn't over, you still have a little bit more time. The duel isn't going on for much longer.
Oh, shoot. Alright, very well. So,
you probably have another 2 or 3 minutes.
Very well, I guess I'll run it now.
The Genus Loci gonna go into the Sun Avalon half of his deck.
Let me look through here and see what I have and see if I can actually run something else.
All the cards in the deck that I gave you are enemy rares, so you should be able to make them all very easily.
Ooh. Actually, okay.
Okay, here we go.
Apparently, I I do have a couple decks here that I can actually use. Okay.
Well, that's
Yeah,
right.
alright, I'll run it. I'll see what these 2 decks do.
Alright, I'll put you in here. Diddy, you mainly play on PlayStation and PC, or just PC? 'Cause I'm setting up your roles now while I'm going through here, that way I can get you set up for the pings. And when I go ahead and launch Duelist Masters number 4 to close out the quartet of the trial run, then I'll have it set up. Oh, PC, okay, I got you.
I already know I'm gonna lose, but this is totally fine.
You just take it as a learning experience.
Which TNT?
Shooting Rise or Dragon?
Hey. Why is that so... Oh no. I think I crashed my game already.
By doing...
Launching myself 16,000 blocks in the air, and about shooting at least about 2 million pieces of TNT, and it caused very little lag. But now looking in the water, I'm seeing suspended TNT that should have exploded, but it hasn't, and there's like a few hundred of them.
Gotcha.
Since I'm in an ice biome, it's really hard to see. Oh, that's
Okay.
why.
Alright, you're set up with the rules, you're good to go.
Because I was messing with commands, and I found a command that you can fill or destroy like a
Cloud Castle, there's a
by
good one.
50 area around you.
Damn. I see we... conceded the round. Akira will turn it around
GG.
at a score of 2-1 against Fate-ZEro.
This is my last piece of bread.
I better see all y'all in the chat vote for Zuuna, because you already know I'm gonna take this L.
I mean, you guys can easily win it, because if I brick, it's game over. But some of my decks just brick too hard for me to play. However, when they work, they do work, do their job.
Alright, bets are going up in 2 minutes. Bets are going up in 2 minutes
Maybe go first or second.
for Zuuna and Sora.
Oh god, I think I overdid it.
Ooh, I love the background music choice.
I know it's so. Oh, I love this. It sounds so
This
good.
one I love. It's like challenging the heavens or some shit. It's like a prelude of a Soul Cow track.
I like the Japanese pond one, that's my favorite.
Alright, bets are up now. I repeat,
Oh wow, this really is
predictions-
Normal Summon, Divine Dragon, Ragnarok.
predictions and bets are up now. Predictions and bets are up now. Go on ahead and place your vote for who's going to win the set.
I have not seen that since the dueling, Sarah. That takes me back.
I have found the upper limit. It is official, I have broke the game. I did it again. Wait. They added... Oh, it was a poll.
Rika?
Update for Terraria recently?
I want to say there was a Terraria update last month somewhere. Alright, we're
'Cause I
summoning
know
Rika
they were
Petal.
doing
in the main stage.
the collaboration
Monster from
that was
deck.
happening.
Except this card and either add it to your hand or send it to the grave. You can't special summon for the rest of the turn except plant monster. So we got another plant cog working here.
This is a Rekka deck. This is like my pure Rekka deck. I didn't have one that Terra made focus. But this is like
Snowdrop the
my
Rika
full-on
Fairy.
pure Rekka deck.
Alright, Snowdrop and Rika Fairy. We got contribute a plant monster, special summon both this card and one other monster from your hand. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn.
Oh, it loaded. I'm at 120,000. Alright. I'm glitching out.
Oh yeah, Fate, I went on ahead and tried to message him. He said no, he wasn't partaking in it for today. He was kind of what is it? He was drained from the one yesterday, so he's good on the one for today. So I went on ahead and just gave that one to you because that's why I thought he signed up for it, but he didn't.
You told Fate to send me his deck list. I'm curious.
Yeah, me too. I need that plant deck, my G.
I mean, you can just get mine. There's no problem with mine. Because I refuse to run the continuous meta starters.
Gotcha. Alright, so... Oh, yeah, Fate. Zuuna wanted a copy of your plant deck when you can. And you wanted to pop that together.
Damn.
That's gonna be hard to try and get that card banned, though.
Make from other rank 4. Dagnabbit!
Ooh.
Tiny brain.
Rika Queen Stena.
Make a different monster. Tiny brain.
You really got 2 of them. Good lord.
Yeah, I really do. I got 2 copies.
Double Strenna.
That was not supposed to be double Strenna. It was supposed to be Erythrope Jasmine, and I clicked the wrong monster.
Oh, frick me, dude. Okay.
If I could go back, I would, but sadly I can't. So I'm just gonna have to go for my second. I'm just gonna have to go for Blade number 2.
It's an option.
I thought I could just go for plan B, but I forget I can't.
Hey Rod.
See. Yeah, what's up?
What do you think of the new One Punch Man chapter?
I have not had a chance to read it.
That's a luster boy.
Just so you know, this new chapter is doing, it's like the top grossing chapter at the moment for this month's quarter, or this month.
Oh, what are they doing?
It's, chapter, I think it's 133? This chapter did insanely well. When you read it, you'll understand why.
No.
I'm surprised you haven't seen spoilers for it yet, because I'm finding them everywhere.
Not yet. I haven't seen any spoilers for it, so I have been somewhat saved. Whoa, Solemn Judgment.
What did you just do to me?
Old man just said you shall not pass with this play.
You shall not gain 700 attack.
Hey, yeah.
To be fair though, you should have just well, that's kind of that's actually not that bad then. Are you in the Y structure deck?
See, the old man already cast his judgment now. It's too late to take that shit back.
Yeah. Once he says no, it's no.
Yes.
At least for that one. Only one you have to destroy. Once you got honest, sir. Joey, what are you doing? Joey!
Damn.
Man's really pulled a Joey Wheeler. He is really pulling a Joey Wheeler right now.
Oh, Fate, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, man.
So,
upon entering the natural charm
plan there? Are you just committing honorable seppuku? I feel like he's just committing honorable seppuku, but I genuinely can't tell.
You do realize I have not used this deck before, so I'm just using it.
I mean, take it as a chance to learn. That's why I used the
I actually don't know how I got you down half your HP already. I don't understand.
Tell him those things half your life was activated in the first place.
Oh, so not only did you take my card from me, but you sacrificed your own health.
I mean, that is what Solemn reads.
Pretty much, like the objective of Solemn Judgment, if you have the life points, he will stop anything. All you have to do is commit to the play. That's pretty much it.
Old man always says no.
My boy really did.
Well, that's basically like Odin. That's like almost like Odin's brother. It's just like, we got you. You just need to make sure you got the life points, and we got you.
Basically, he did some Majin Vegeta type shit.
Oh,
that which always keeps. It's profit.
Just saying, for the new chapter of One Punch Man, the Dragon Ball fans are really mad right now.
What the problem is?
Because of the fact of what happened during the chapter of this new One Punch Man chapter.
How? Wait, how are they mad though?
Because it just confirmed the fact that Saitama's stronger than Goku.
He doesn't have a confirmed power level. Of course he's stronger than Goku.
No, okay. Because Garo gets this unique ability now.
Hey, Realms, what's going on?
So,
what's been going on with the strikes?
Are you fine with spoilers?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
So basically, Garo combines with a god somehow. So we get this new form called Cosmic Garo. And because now that this Cosmic Garo is like...
Is that a waste card?
Him and Blast are fighting, and because Blast's ability is like a mixture of a teleportation and a few other things. So Blast doesn't kill himself, he's teleporting all of his abilities to like stupid far out, like, I don't know.
Kizzy Keys Jr., thank you for the follow out there on Twitch. I appreciate you, man.
But
sit back and enjoy some Yu-Gi-Oh!
Absolutely.
I saw that. Is that a Weiss card you summoned?
I mean, that can light, but...
It'd be better if I just, got the actual panel to show you.
I'm dead. Yeah, GG.
Alright.
I mean, it's only game 1, there's only game 2.
We also get to see, him irritated as well. We get to see Saitama irritated.
Let me get
You make the burger at the supermarket again?
Oh, LK got knocked out. Oh, by what? Oh, a lot of Rams and Naga. Oh, damn. So Ram was a real benefactor of the patch?
Alright, so we ready for round 2?
Hang on. Alright, predictions for game 2 will be up in 2 minutes.
You know what? We're doing this. I'm screwing myself over here, but I'm doing this. Oh wait, never mind. I can't do that.
I would love to play my Charmer deck for Sora so he has a better chance, but I didn't register with that deck, so I'd be breaking the rule if I did, sadly.
Okay, never mind. Can't do that one either. Okay, so let's run that.
In the next one, depending upon how the turnout goes, I'm also gonna just do that one earlier too. I'd say if your Charmer deck is good or consistent, have it for the next one. See what it can do.
It's okay if it's able to do what it wants. And I know almost every deck here runs some sort of hand trap. But the problem boils down to, if my opponent has a hand trap, I'm okay. If not, then I can easily die. That's if it
LK didn't even make it in the top 8. Damn it. Super Noon is in top 8.
To put it in layman's terms, it's
let me
something
guess.
with chapter deck, but more inconsistent. But
Wait, Realms, let me guess. He's playing Ram, isn't he? Alright, match 2 is heading on in.
I like how Fate gave the plant deck to freaking Zuuna, but he won't give it to me. That's messed up.
I am the irritating player.
Alright, bets are going up now. Bets are going up now. Predictions and bets are going up now for game 2 decision.
Thank God there was an Iacon, because I had no follow-up there was an Iacon.
I can't believe this. Super Noon is actually back in top 8 of another Guilty Gear thing. Wait, let me guess. Did Super Noon beat LK to get into top 8?
Oh.
Getting into competitive
what was the last chapter of One Punch Man you read, Rodimus?
What is it?
What was the last chapter you read?
One Punch Man I read a long time ago.
Okay, they're on chapter they're on chapter 166 now.
No deck swap. Wait, Zuuna, did you change your deck?
I didn't have to at this point.
I saw that, Zuuna. That's a whole ass white card.
I mean, he's just white. I thought you had to change it to quarters. Or to the access one.
No, Teardrop
That
is a
is
whole ass Weiss card. That's a Weiss card.
Yeah, that's the two.
What does
Alright,
that
I'll
card
just...
do?
Shit, alright, I'll just give this... Alright, I'll just give this one to him.
Yeah, I just want to give it to Sora. That's understandable. I won't be mad.
She's a plant? She's a plant.
Alright,
Yeah.
let me write it in. Yeah, good. Alright, good catch, Absolute. Hang on, I got you.
So that's game to Sora, I guess?
Yes. Yeah.
No,
My bad. I should have double checked. I always get confused.
wait, what's up? What happened?
I lost Clay and swap. I picked wrong rules, so I got a game.
Oh.
I thought I didn't have to swap decks just yet.
Wait, so we're already in top 8, or?
Yeah, there's only 10 people,
There's not that-
8
there wasn't
people
that
that
many people
really
playing this time.
played this time.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But sadly,
Alright.
Sora, I'm afraid this means you're gonna have to hold these hands because other decks.
I already know you're gonna use.
Powerful.
I already know I'm gonna
Yeah.
die. It's
Like,
okay. I made
yeah,
it to
if
top
it's
8,
your
so that's
only,
okay.
yeah, if it's your only deck you're playing, then that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But if you do have the other one, to just swap
Yeah,
together. that's
if you only have one competitively viable deck, then that's the only time you're an exception.
But no, because I have 2. Like I switched my deck already. Didn't
Yeah,
know
so if you submitted 2 decks, then you have to swap. But if you only submitted 1 deck, then you don't have to. Which
No,
will
the 2 decks that I-
explicitly state you don't have any other competitively viable decks.
the two decks that I put in the chat were the two incomplete ones, the ones I didn't have all the cards for yet. Because I thought you guys were gonna help me with that, but you said use the other 2 decks, so I use the other 2 decks.
That is correct.
Yeah, because I used the Power of Dragon deck that it gave me for the first round, and then I switched to the Cypher deck after.
Well, you don't have to change decks now. Just remember the deck that you were playing this game. I just swap decks.
Oh, okay.
I apologize for not properly following your rule. I was unaware. I assumed that it was set after this one.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
I keep
Because
forgetting
I didn't check that one right away. Oh, you good?
So, did you hit begin duel? Because if so, then I'm not going anywhere.
No, I didn't hit it yet. I was waiting until you were ready.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready.
There we go.
As long as my girls are nice to me, I shouldn't get obliterated. One or two will either happen. They'll want you to live, or they'll want you gutted. Depends on how I draw.
Zuuna, I deadass want you to help me make a plant deck now, because I want that teardrop card.
I mean, records are good on their own. It's just the fact that they're not very strong. They're at the verge of rogues here, in my opinion. They don't have an Omni negate.
Dude, Ron told me my favorite card wasn't that strong, so I will gladly use a
Dr.
regular
Girl?
deck. No, my favorite card. Yeah, my favorite card is DMG. So
yeah, she has the whole arc to herself. It's just Dr. Girls out on their own aren't very strong because they don't have a good Omni negate. They don't have disruption. They kind of just have a big cheat fix. This is a card. I forget. I forget completely. This is a card. It's only in here because it has Cypher as a name. That's the only reason this card is in here.
I mean, it's a name.
I mean, it is a Cypher, but still, it's only in there just because it's a Cypher by name. It has nothing to do with the archetype, because as you can see, it's a Cyberus, which means it came out after the fact.
Right.
Because Cyphers were an Exceeds archetype.
Yes.
Someone took it too literal when they said Perry the Platypus.
oh,
Why somebody cosplayed as Perry the Platypus, or wanted to actually become him?
Nah, they third strike Perry the Platypus.
Yeah, it is. They're literally parrying a platypus. That is fucking great.
That's
but
so
this
funny.
image above it is so much worse. It is it's the blonde, the girl from Metamorphosis, if she was a blonde.
Oh no.
Which somehow is worse.
Perry the Platypus!
It just looks off. It looks so off to me. Alright, do I have any memes that I can just leave here? No, I don't. I just have a way too... No. I have the complete opposite of memes. Oh no.
Actually, I might have just dumped Nurse, in all honesty. Could have been way better. I would have very
Got a monster reborn, and now you're back with a vengeance.
I mean, I did say either the deck will want you murdered or it'll say I don't care.
You're reminding me of the anime Cypher 2.
Oh no.
Okay, no, I can still do the ride I want to do.
No, because the guy who played Kaiba in that Cypher, it was freaking funny.
Ooh.
Oh, so the second official trailer came out for Ruby. That came out like Friday or something like that.
Oh yeah,
what do you guys think?
Ice Kingdom looks good. It looks good.
I'm liking the animation for it.
Oh, wait, you talking about the game or the anime they had that's redoing book 1-3? The animation style is okay. I just wish that they could just be its own thing and not recreate what was already done. Take it in a different level of creativity.
They are taking it in a different way, because remember, they didn't really flesh out the storyline for Volume 1 and 2 that much. It mainly focused on what Torchwood was doing. So
Yes.
it didn't really focus on like their training or anything. So that's what they're gonna be delving into for Volume 1 and 2. But it's still gonna be it's still gonna be hitting the major story beats of 1, 2, and 3, but focus more on the beacon aspect of it.
Oh god.
So basically everything we didn't get to see.
I guess that can work. I mean, as long as if it stays to that, then that's a little bit better. Because it's trying to delve more into the layers of more to the layering of Beacon, more of what happened at Beacon, rather than the story. So that's good.
Yeah, when I came around to writing my own fan fiction,
It's just when we get to the end of Beacon is what I want to. When we get to Beacon is what I want to know what's going to happen next after that, because that's a deviating point where they don't have to do literally what the web series had done. They can go a totally different route and have a different conclusion.
Honestly, I feel like everybody should have just stayed and started a small resistance, because I feel like they could have won. It would have been winnable. In my opinion.
It could have been. It could have been.
If they actually no, because then they would have had to deal with Salem way sooner, and they would have got their asses kicked.
I mean, they still had Ozpin at the time.
Not totally, because that means that the story that introduced Ozpin would have happened sooner, not later.
Yeah, because they still had Ozpin at the time. Granted, he ended up dying to Salem. Not Salem, Cinder. But still, they had Ozpin at the time. So theoretically, not like it'll be far out of the question. Not to mention, they still have Ruby. Though she doesn't have her Silver Eyes ability yet, she still is a Silver Eye in general.
Correct.
They still have that.
She still had. Well, no, because if you're saying that they're gonna go all the way to Volume 3 with it, then like that would have been the first time she used her eyes against Cinder.
So what I'm hearing is that everybody's planning to basically reboot the series with an anime adaptation. Because I dodged it because I assumed.
Yeah, that's essentially what the anime thing that's coming out of Ruby is to do. That's why I'm supporting it to a degree. But if it's the same thing, then I'm not supporting it.
I was fine with it. I just wanted the story kind of got convoluted after a while. Because Ruby was to be this super powerful silver-eyed warrior. How come every single one of them died so easily without a singular trait? You could just say, oh, that's because of Salem, but at the same time, though, it would be kind of odd if Salem could just delete all of them at once, because then they wouldn't be dangerous in the first place. They're just high-level threats.
You didn't really pay much attention when Marie was explaining stuff, did you?
Nope, because I stopped after season 4. I think I watched that was about
I'm about to say you missed a very intriguing series of explanations about some things.
So here's the thing: I started around season 4 because at that point, I was writing my own fan fiction, and there was some stuff going on at the time. And around that point, I was working on my own stuff. So after I heard of the multiple stuff that was going on, I basically ended up working off mostly my own headcanon. And I basically went off what I knew. The only thing I came back for was the eventual capture of Adam, and then after that, I watched the fight of Yang and Blake versus Adam, and then inevitably making Bumblebee a thing, which I to some extent hated. I'm not a huge fan of Bumblebee.
All I'm gonna say, Rod, is he doesn't know about the Hound.
Oh, you mean that Rift Hound that attacks them in the town?
Mm-hmm. No, that's not the Hound.
Different thing.
That is not the Hound. The Hound is The Hound is on some other shit.
I also saw the thing with that involved that a giant robot that we had to take care of. I do remember. I did see that.
Rod, what do you think?
That's more all I did see.
Rod, what do you think? Should we tell him about the Hound?
I mean, if there's anything interesting in the Ruby lore still left, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. It was from the episode Divide. It was like a really highly intellectual creature that was just adapting to shit. It happened. I think it happened when they first went to it was when they rendezvoused with Ironwood, I think.
Yeah,
is when you see that thing.
What you gotta know is the Hound isn't just a Grim though. It's a Grim hybrid like Cinder. However,
you know what the irony is? My character's parents, ironically enough, his father was a Grim hybrid that was made by Fate-ZERo7. But he ended up commanding his
there we go. I'm dead as hell. I'm dead.
Yeah, because there's another layer to it that some idiot told me what it was, but it made such sense why it's intelligent. I just was like, wow.
GG Zuuna. But yeah, the reason why the Hound is what it is because it kind of ties into what Zuuna was saying earlier. See, the reason why, even though the Silver-Eyed Warriors are strong enough to take out the Grim, it's different when Salem can turn them into Grim.
Correct.
So that's the deal.
So that's basically what the Hound is.
The one of legend that not the old lady. The old lady is the one of legend when she could actually see. There was another one that was on her level. The other one that was almost on her level during her reign. That's the one that's the dog. Like,
so is there any mention of Rose throughout all of this? Because I've always wondered what they decided to say happened to Ruby's mother.
Oh, Summer?
Summer.
About that,
I don't know.
Did she get transformed into a Grim too, or is she just straight? Or that's confirmed right now?
That's the thing. He doesn't know. I do. They're Well, it depends. Okay.
If you don't want to spoil Rod, just DM it to me. If Rod's fine,
I was gonna say to DM it because I actually do want to know what it is that happens in the totality of Volume 8. Anything you further mention? I want to hear commentary. Oh, okay. All right, not a problem. Absolute. All right. Good luck in advance.
All right. Best of luck to everybody that's currently playing.
He didn't want you to scoop.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna scoop Fate. I will fight Fate, even though I know.
I was actually gonna spectate Ron. Unless Ron wants me to spectate the other two instead.
Oh, you can if you wish to. I'm still gonna go ahead and do here. I'm gonna pop up my music. I'll pop on my Luther that way I can do what I gotta do here.
I was gonna I guess I'll watch Sora. I'll see what he can do.
But yeah,
all right.
I'll watch him.
What I was talking about with the Hound and everything, basically what they're saying is if Cinder can now turn Silver-Eyed Warriors into Grim like that, then they say that she might have done the exact same thing to Summer, which is why Summer didn't come back from that mission.
True. Did they ever? I remember at one point they did confirm that. I remember at one point they winked and nodded that Neo was confirmed mute. Did they ever actually confirm that Neo was mute or not? Or,
yeah. They confirmed it. They confirmed that Neo's mute. She's not saying a word.
No, I'm asking if they actually say she can't talk because X reason, or that she's just choosing not to talk.
That's what I wondered for so many years, because I feel like something horrid had to have happened that took away her ability to talk, because she can still... she doesn't use sign language like that either.
I mean, theoretically...
They actually said it.
It could be a cost of resemblance.
They said it in... They said it in volume 2, when Torchwick and Neo were doing a heist, and then they got caught by Ruby. And they also said it in the book 2.
I never read the book.
What's that book called? Roman Holiday.
Do you remember what they said?
The book was Roman Holiday.
Because the thing is, in my head canon, I just made it so Neo doesn't talk as a side effect due to her semblance, but she can talk, but only for short sentences. So an absolute best, she can only say a couple words at most.
Sky Strikers.
Oh god, he's using Pendulum Magicians on me.
I mean, to be fair, you only have to synchro summon into Borlos Admin, and you already have game on board.
No, as soon as I saw Astrograph Sorcerer, I was like, I know what he's using. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, you should be going into no, that's not Borlos Admin Dragon Ball. He's going the slightly longer route to murder you. I don't know why he didn't synchro into Borlos, because that's exactly game on board.
I see a time star.
So, there's gonna be a new down bad anime coming out,
which is
Call of the Night.
Never heard of it.
It's another vampire one. It looks really nice though from the animation style they're choosing.
I think Fate gave up game on board by not going for the synchro play. Now it's gonna go for it's gonna go for Lethal through Dark Rebellion.
But yeah, see, like what they're saying with Summer is that if Summer is a Grim a Grim hybrid fusion, that she's gonna be way more intelligent than the Hound ever was, and that Team Ruby isn't going to be able to take it down. It'll be up to
of course not.
Like, it'll be up to Crow, Raven, and Ty to take it down.
Me in the back of my head, like, Ty's never gonna fight again. Like, dude barely ever fights, so we don't even know what this clown semblance is.
Actually, I know what Ty's semblance is.
Is it?
I'm a
what
Ruby
is it?
nerd.
Go ahead, don't.
So,
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I'm not. Here, I'll tell you. Well, I don't want to spoil it. That's the thing. That's why I don't want to say it.
Is it something that is told later on? That's told later on in the series? Because
Yes,
I think like the latest
is.
episode I watched was the episode where Ruby had to take down the original Chosen One and the giant mech thing, and she threw herself into the cannon. That's like all I watched. I stopped watching after they basically forced you to go watch it on Rooster Teeth Premium or whatever it was.
Oh, that's the thing. I always had Rooster Teeth first, so that's why I never had to really worry about that.
I didn't mind waiting. I watched it every Sunday like it was like some Cartoon Network show, dude. I would legit huddle around the TV and just binge it, whatever they gave me. I legitimately binge it.
And plus, the Rooster Teeth Prime sub isn't even that much. It's not even that expensive.
But I don't see
it's just the fact that you have to
not
pay
to
for
mention
it.
there was a whole bunch of stigma around it at the time, so I ended up deciding not to go through with it.
That's fair. Alright,
I basically didn't go through it because I found what they were doing sleazy, because at the point I was about to buy it, they were doing that thing where they where they basically made it so, you have to pay just a bunch of the shenanigans that happened around COVID.
I know why Fate's not killing me. He's showing me how the deck works before he kills me. I understand.
It could be that.
Because he knows I want to run this, and he knows I'm trying to make this. Oh, now he's killing me. Now he's
he's gonna kill you eventually. I was about to say, like, he can't just give me the dub. He's gonna have to murder you eventually.
Yep, I'm dead. GG. Alright, Fate.
I'm sadly gonna have to rewrite some of the lore, but I low-key want to keep, I actually do want to keep, so I actually just want to make it so that, my story takes place in a separate universe entirely. Because of the fact I both want to keep the fact that Neo can talk, but is, just isn't mute. And then I also have something else that, the maiden powers can transfer over to a male target. It's just a male target has to be pure of heart. So so of course if I change that, and that actually ruins some of the plot I have going. So I kinda have to let that resolve. However, everything else aside from those two facts actually, are perfectly applicable. But there is one thing I am sort of curious about. Can two people have the same or a similar semblance?
I want to say to a degree, yes.
Okay, I'm just double checking because Myosia is very similar semblance to Ruby, because he's just outright speed, where Ruby's is virtually teleportation. So I wanted to make sure if that was still applicable.
Well, that's the thing. Ruby's is both speed and teleportation. It's kind of both.
Yeah, Ruby's is just Ruby teleportation, quote unquote, is just a byproduct of her moving so fast. It just seems teleportation to everybody else. Which is why in Tag, it's basically her teleporting around, but in reality, she's just moving around.
Yeah,
right.
See,
that's speed of sound.
Yeah, because the reason why they normally say that is because in Ruby, Neo and Emerald have similar semblances. It's just that with Neo's it affects your eyes, whereas with Emerald's
Neo's are outright illusions. Neo's are outright illusions, while Emeralds are actually like on the line of feelings, which are basically illusions, but they're tangible.
Yeah.
If anything, technically speaking, Emerald is by a long shot stronger than Neo's, because some people like the type have to touch and feel it to believe it. So that's where Neo's will ultimately fail at the end of the day.
Well,
it just depends on the type of person.
Yes, but there is one person that can kill both of them without even having to try.
Who is that, bro?
Velvet.
What was her semblance again? Something about the camera, right?
Yeah, Velvet's semblance is photographic memory.
Yeah, I remember. I do remember that much because I actually did like Velvet a lot at the time.
Bro, see,
you probably want to stop that normal summon if you can, because that's kind of how the whole deck pops off.
Let's say, well, Velvet's not relevant in the current stuff now, is she?
Actually,
as far as I remember, most of the characters weren't relevant until more recently when they came back to them.
Oh no, Velvet is a lot more relevant now because of where they are in the where they are now, because they're in Vacuo now, and that's
a little late for that Ring of Destruction, but understandable.
Yeah, that's where,
that's where Team Kavi is.
Yeah, Team Coffee is in Vacuo after what happened at Beacon in Volume 3. So now
that's what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I do want to add one more thing, because this also states to the other character I wrote along with Caspi. So how did the Silver Eyes powers work? The way I wrote it was that I named him Jacob, by the way. Jacob's symbol basically states he can copy other people's symbols for a short period of time, and then his natural ability is just slightly increased. And then his natural ability is just increased strength. That's what his natural ability is.
It has to do with.
So how I wrote Silver Eyes was Silver Eyes just enhances the person's natural semblance. So in Jacob's case, it was that he could copy multiple symbols at once without straining his body. That was how I wrote it, because I didn't know how Silver Eyes worked at the time.
It is similar like an enhancement.
Yeah, basically what Silver Eyes do, like, the person who has the Silver Eyes, not only does it make their semblance stronger and make it evolve faster, but they can also use the Silver Eyes to, say they're dealing with a very emotional type of, battle or something, or a very emotional type of memory, then those eyes will pop off and snap away anything they see, especially if it's a Grim.
So in the scene where Ruby used her powers against Cinder, that's what you're referring to, where it was an emotional trigger, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Okay. So technically speaking, I was on the money, but just a little bit shy. I figured I underestimated it.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm using Teardrop. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. I'm already dead.
Well, nah, because Komodo Dragon triggers whenever it's into the graveyard, period. He has to banish it.
No, but I think Teardrop might... I didn't think this was possible, but Teardrop might beat out DMG as my favorite card. This card looks just like fucking Weiss.
Yeah, she is very pretty, to say the least. So I could afford to do more. So basically what I had happen was Caspi fled with Team Ruby in the original situation. And Jacob basically held off everything while just copying Team Ruby's symbols, because at the time he beat them before at absolute max. But that was while he was done before.
That's been done before.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in Volume 3, when Weiss and Velvet were fighting that big ass mech, Velvet was able to use all 4 of Team Ruby's semblances and weapons at once, while also using Coco's at the same time.
Yeah, there's just multi-organization of her semblance control.
Yeah, Velvet is broken.
If that's the case, then Jacob's probably even more broken, seeing how, technically speaking, he also quote-unquote mastered Silver Eyes. He just doesn't trigger it. He just can't trigger it for more than 5 minutes before he gets a headache. Like I said, I didn't understand how it worked at the time, so I had to give it some type of limitation, because Jacob in particular was the strongest user of it I had. So if I didn't give him such a limitation, he'd be too broken.
The only thing with Velvet's semblance is there's a certain number of times you can use those pictures.
So they just degrade over overuse?
Yeah.
How many times is it per photo?
I guess, what, 3?
She can use each picture 7 times.
That's an oddly specific number. I'd expect it 3. That's a typical number most people pick.
Oh no, the reason it's 7 is because she's a rabbit. A lucky rabbit.
Ah, I get it. Lucky 7. Clever.
Oh. Well,
that's actually fairly clever. I like that. So ironically enough, I don't have to change much about what I'm writing in my version, in my headcanon, which is kind of funny. It's weird how I hit almost everything on the mark before it ever happened. I find that kind of hilarious. I say almost. If anything, the flee from Beacon was a different scenario compared to what I had written.
Right.
What I had written is, Cassie was there for the situation with, Ruby and Cinder, and he just woke up in the aftermath and carried the passed out Ruby. Also, Kid Moto Dragon should trigger now because it was to the graveyard.
But yeah, Zuuna, now you know why my song for BB Tag is what it is, in the lobby. Because that's the same song that plays when Weiss and Velvet double team that mech.
I see. I'll definitely have to watch the anime adaptation. I do hope they do treat this one better than the original. Because I was there for the first season, I was there for all the jank. I watched all the way to 4. And then the whole situation with premium happened, and then I had to stop.
If I I got like halfway through 2, and that's where I stopped.
Unbelievable.
What's up?
Nah, he found a way to get around the Judgment Dragon White.
Unfortunate.
I'm dead. Fate, go ahead and do what you
Nah,
want to do.
you live because Fate screwed up the combo, screwed up the kill combo because active code didn't have a target. So he screwed up the kill with active code. He didn't have a link monster to put the game like with tax points off of. So he didn't get the Oko because of that.
Damn.
Well, I have Revenant on this PlayStation. I know I have that downloaded.
I'm stupid. I didn't place down Blue Eyes. God damn it.
Oof. Why didn't you? I was like, I'm assuming he has Blue Eyes in hand or something. Though I will say, Sora, if you have Kid Moto, you're better off setting it rather than just placing it in attack mode. Yeah, it makes it a more juicy attack target, but at the same time, though, it makes it so that way your opponent will send it to the graveyard haphazardly instead of just trying to play around.
That hurt.
Hey, give me a solid and don't kill me. Let me put Blue Eyes down first.
I mean, you need two. I mean, you need a 2 monster tribute for that. That's kind of impossible. You'd have to wait upwards of 3 turns for that to happen, sadly.
Damn it.
But Fate, if you could mind putting Sora out of his misery rather quickly, please, so we can move on. No offense to Sora at all, but I'd rather not get into another combo.
Come on, man.
See, I know plants got really long combos if they have the right build. Oh, this guy goes back to hand. If there's a plant you control through the graveyard, you put from this card from your hand. You plant monster on your side of the field, and this card is in your graveyard. You can add this card to your hand. That is very cool. I might need to run this card myself.
Oh god, what did you just...
Go into the level 6.
Ooh! What card is that? Oh, she's cute. Hold on.
Arrow Mage card.
Oh,
Hence why earlier I asked if you want to play Arrow Mages or Rekkas. They can play in the same deck. It's just a lot harder. It's a lot harder for them to play in the same deck.
I'd rather play in the same deck.
I mean, it's a lot more difficult. It's harder to get Fleet Mage Ram out because of how the Rekka deck works.
Oh my god,
the Rekka deck has a lot of high-level monsters.
Thank you for sparing me.
I see Fate, or rather you get Blue Eyes, lol. Alright, then we must wait.
Oh wait, I put Blue Eyes down, but I put the other card down. What the?
You need 2 tributes for Blue Eyes. This isn't Caveman Yu-Gi-Oh, Sora.
I swear,
You need 2 tributes.
I put Blue Eyes down, and it called out Luster Dragon instead. What the hell?
Because Blue Eyes is level 8.
Shit.
Luster Dragon's level 4.
Right, Blue Eyes is that's right, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, what's funny about it, Luster Dragon is kind of just a tiny Blue Eyes. He is blue.
I'm gonna attack something, cause like...
But then you die. Joey, that's not how that works. Don't you want to get Blue Eyes? Keep the monster. Listen here, Joey Wheeler. Monsters don't just die because you attack them, okay? That's not how this works.
I believe in the heart of the cards, damn it.
But I thought you wanted to get Blue Eyes. You need 2 tributes to summon Blue Eyes.
Crap.
Oh,
that's how this game works. Fate to murder. Why did I murder this clown earlier?
Good lord, man. I mean, in my defense, it's been a while since I played high-level Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, it isn't necessarily high level. This is more of, if anything, casuals.
And by it's been a while, I haven't played high-level Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was 11.
Oh, well, that makes a couple of us. Hell, I haven't played it since I was, what, 19?
I've been trying to get into the competitive TCG, it's just very difficult to do so.
I used to be really big in like competitive Pokemon until all my cards got burned.
I wanted to get into competitive Pokemon, but I always found it complicated.
I can't really say yay or nay on it. It looks like it is fun if it's something you're trying to get into.
And even then, I'd build an Eevee deck because I'm an Eevee connoisseur. That's the only Pokemon I love that imagine. Outside of like Honey, Lucario, and Gardevoir, those are the only Pokemon I really like.
Correct. Alright, match 1 goes to Absolute. Match 2 is on the question. Bets are going up in 30 seconds. And yeah, we're getting ready to whatever. But yes, if you come back, yes, we are hosting a Yu-Gi-Oh! tournament.
Yeah,
Man, you really just I want you to get that Blue Eyes, bro.
Oh my god, he really is helping me to...
I'm on Chavoder Kimoto, there's not much you can really do at the moment.
It's funny because, like, in my hand right now, I have 2 blue eyes and I can't cast any of them.
He's saying that I'm pretty sure you can. He's saying that he can, because you can get one of them out.
How do I get one of them out? Because it's not letting me pick either of them.
You need to tribute 2 monsters.
Oh,
unless you have alternative blue eyes by dragon.
Can I call anyone from the grave though? I can't call anyone from the grave though, and I can't draw a card.
You only draw the start of the turn, and there's no graveyard effects you can activate outside of Fusion Substitute. That's the only effect you can activate. You get banish this card from your graveyard and target 1 fusion monster in your graveyard, return to the extra deck, then draw 1 card. You don't have a fusion in the graveyard for the effect to properly resolve.
That man's like, I'm gonna give myself this health boost.
I mean, it is how arrow mages work. It's just health boost. Every time they gain life points, you can imagine robot dude from
What you need to tell me is,
Alright, I'm back.
Arrow Mage is Celica and Yugioh, but with plants.
Essentially, I guess. More like Celica in particular, seeing how they're kind of focused on life point gain. I guess you could say it's more on the lines of like Nine's magic, seeing how it's very versatile in what they can do. You just have to have the access to it. So I guess it's more like Celica 9 if I were to put it more specifically. However, this probably wouldn't be the deck 9 in particular would play. I'd probably play something different. You'd probably more take to play the Alchemy Beast decks from GX, but then again, Alchemy Beasts are kind of doo-doo dog water. Sadly. They got did dirty for no reason.
See, Alchemy Beast is something that Kokonori would run.
I mean, it's an alchemy-based deck, and there's technically no magic-based deck. If anything, she might run Adventurer, I guess. But she'd probably more of a type to run the Charmer, even seeing how the Charmer has one of every element, and she technically speaking has a spell of every element. So Charmer's probably more her style, I guess. I wouldn't know. I don't know the Akira at the back of my hand, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, really.
What?
Fate is legit just comboing every time he gets a turn.
Here, Fate, you already win, bro. So go ahead and finish me off, bro.
Yeah, please just murder the man, because you're either gonna combo or he's gonna just do nothing because he doesn't know how to play the game.
I'm not entirely sure how it's gonna let me get blue eyes out, even if it will let me get it out.
Summon 2 monsters and tribute over the 2 monsters, and that requires a normal summon. There's always a rule I remember I tell people whenever it comes to 1 through 4 say no more. 5 through 6 needs an adult. 7 or higher needs 2 pairs unless it's otherwise.
What are you talking about?
I really thought you were gonna turn that into a rap, but you didn't.
The monster
summoning rules.
I really thought you were gonna turn that into a rap, but you didn't.
It's a little thing I always remember when I tell people when they're getting into Yu-Gi-Oh. GG's, Fate. That's Fate's match takes that 2-0 against Sora. I believe on Friday Akira next. So I went on Absolute and Rod to finish that up, and then I can. Allow me to.
God of War for the first time.
Allow me to peek in when it's popping off. So did Absolute win first game round, or did you win first game?
Oh, Absolute won the first game.
Okay. How's it going in here so far?
The first one, I had a decent plan of attack in fighting Sky Strikers. I wasn't able to take down the Link card before he started stocking up on his back row. And right now I'm dealing with Live Twins.
So the best way to do it with Sky Strikers is a singular card that guts the whole archetype as a whole, and that is anti-spell fragrance. That guts the entire archetype. They basically can't do that. So I think so Live Twins are kind of Sky Striker's younger sister, in my opinion. Live Twins basically are a one card combo deck through and through. They have Lilil and Kizakill, or you can call them Raspberry and Blueberry. That's what I like to call them sometimes.
Okay.
And the twins basically focus on summoning each other. They have a Link variation, where if you summon the pink one, you get to destroy a card on the field. If you summon the blue one, you get to draw a card, or vice versa. And basically, you bounce back and forth between those 2 monsters in order to gain control. And basically, Live Twins are basically this sort of pseudo-control pocket engine deck that is incredibly strong, but at the same time, they're very weak if they get stopped. They're very reliant on the normal summon not getting Ash Blossom. If the normal summon gets Ash, they have a very, very hard time picking up without another extension. Which he seems to have every extension he needs. Even having the Baguska, he has the Iacon Arena set up. He seems to have... Alright, so I've caught up. So, I'm gonna try my best to keep commentary in the middle, so that way I'm not coaching one or the other, because I know one probably in the stream and you're right here, just hear my commentary. So I'm gonna try my best to keep everything in the middle. I will say though, your first order priority is to deal with that Iacon Arena and to deal with that Baguska. And that's why I go. Yeah, you can't put that in attack left, Baguska's attack. You're stuck in defense until Baguska goes to attack. Baguska's effect changes whether he's in attack or defense, and you're stuck in defense until he has a defense. Translation: as long as he's asleep, everybody's asleep, except for his own monsters. They stay awake. And remember correctly, while he's also in defense position, your monster effects cannot be activated, or they are negated.
Shit.
I'm not entirely sure about the secondary part though.
Well, since I lost, I am going to go get me some victory cookies.
Alright.
You do that, man.
And yes, I know I lost, but I'm calling them victory cookies because they're good as hell.
I mean, it's a moral victory because now you found 2 archetypes you want to play. So at the end of the day, there's
true, that is true, yeah. Yeah, cause since you told me that Arrow Mage was a thing, I was see, there's one thing you gotta know about me and Yugioh. See,
oh my gosh.
I tend to lean to the decks that have the cutest cards.
Yeah, Arrow Mage's cards are very cute, to say the least.
But
what about the cute does not win awards?
So irritating.
Why do you think I'm trying to make an Elemental Heroes deck so bad? Because Burst of the Tricks and Lady Heat, those are some bad cards.
I mean, Burst of the Tricks, correct. Lady Heat, I can kind of disagree on.
What about Magician with a Gat?
There's a Magician with a Gat?
Magician with a Gat.
Magician with a Gat was from the abridged version of Yu-Gi-Oh, if I remember right.
I didn't know they had a Magician with a Gat.
Yeah, from Yu-Gi-Oh abridged.
Yeah, they made it from the abridged version. There was also, there was Clout. They made a card, they named a card Clout.
The Karibo Brothers! La 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 la! That's all I remember. Now that, however, isn't affected by Baguska. If you can't go into defense, Baguska's effect does not apply.
If I can find the video of the meme version of the abridged version of Yu-Gi-Oh, I'll send it to you.
The Karibo Brothers! Sorry, I'm not well, Kizakill's effect.
It's so well made.
Raspberry effect activates to bring the Blueberry from the graveyard onto the field. Blueberry's effect is now going to activate to either draw a card or destroy a monster, whichever or. That's the destroy a monster one? Okay, duly noted. Blue's destroy, pink's draw. Got it.
That seems like a really good card just to destroy a monster or bring one to the graveyard.
I mean, both of the Life Twins are very good at that. Thinking a job of bringing back a Life Twin in order to, the opposite sister. Goes into Unchained Abomination with the Iacon Arena effect, basically making a monster that will destroy it. Unchained Abomination basically says if a card dies, I kill another card, and at the end of every turn, I pop a card as well. So you can pop upwards of 2 to 3 cards every given turn. Like a little activating the Blueberry effect to bring back the Raspberry from the graveyard again in order to draw a card on top of destroying the Light Twin Sanctuary. If there was one deck I'd probably recommend newcomers for those who want to get into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Live Twins would definitely be that deck because they're very easy to use. Alright, let's just say we can protect itself. Yeah, got this right protection effect, otherwise it'd be dead. Well, wait, here I mean that's for Hex Slayer, of course.
Alright, I think it's in like 2 weeks now. God of War Ragnarok releases.
Ooh.
So 3 weeks from now we'll know more about Atreya.
I mean, to be fair, I can't wait till Tuesday. and I have that day off too.
What's Tuesday?
DNF.
Oh, DNF duel.
I'm trying to... What's DNF?
I should be able to play it.
A few days from
be
now.
able to play it.
So a new fighting game is coming out that people want to take a look at.
I can finally play my girl Rose, bro. I can play Rose.
Oh, now what?
I'm going to be playing Striker and Swift now. I get a chance to play.
Well, that's the thing. For me, it's probably gonna be Rose, Kuniochi, and Striker, most likely.
Who's Rose? Who's Rose?
Oh, Launcher.
Ah, okay. You should just accept it today, because I was confused, like, what?
The only reason I call her Rose is because she's literally freaking Rose from,
Street Fighter?
Oh my
No.
gosh.
I wouldn't say she's...
Elsword. Yeah, because what they did was,
Good
Okay, yeah,
target.
I don't know
Good
anything about
target.
that.
The shit misses completely.
yeah, 'cause what they did, Zuuna, was, they took Launcher from DFO and put her in Elsword as Rose.
Now just
And
take
then
it, dog. Just take it.
And then they made some updates to her model a bit, and then put her in DNF Duel again as Launcher, but she also has like a Rose skin in there as well.
Ah, that's interesting. That's some interesting card roll right there. And by the looks of it, this might be game over for Rod. I think it's done a bit more damage. Ooh, get the double Sunny, not double Sunny. The Able Twin Raspberry and Blueberry. Now, basically, how this card affirms itself by choosing the root versions of itself, which he will go do. Now he gets found in the Raspberry and Blueberry combo.
There's a card with both of them. The damn.
Yes, the Raspberry and Blueberry version.
The LG
This is now, he
looking
now has
card.
the one for. Actually, no, you live. Oh, no, you're dead.
I live-
I got you right now. I out. So now, Absolute
shit.
takes the game.
Well, I gotta. Wait, so hang on. That card effect there is summoned by having
It
Blueberry
tributes
and
the two
Raspberry both on the field.
Yeah, it tributes Blueberry and Raspberry and gains double what their gains their attack.
Both.
Yes, it gains the 1100 for both of them. It has 2200 baseline.
Bruh. Very well.
She's a very good round ender. She's basically the DPS of the entire thing.
I was about to say that's basically the DPS engine of that whole archetype, because everything about the archetype mainly it's about flow over trying to have flow and setting up
Control
over
and card
power.
advantage.
Yeah, control and card advantage, and then the power gain comes as if the sisters come together. That's essentially one of the end games.
Nix's daughter, one of her sons.
I feel bad. I felt like I was bullying you. No, you weren't bullying me. No, you're using a deck I haven't fought that deck in rank yet. So you're using a deck that I haven't seen yet. So I'm basically learning it as I'm fighting it.
If anything, I will say Rod's build is exactly the best build of Lightsworn, so it kind of boils down to the build that's super great at doing what it needs to do, and that's what the problem boils down to. So you can think of it like this: I lost to his Rodimus deck because I couldn't stop him gaining a little bit of advantage. And to let him gain that advantage, I ended up losing. Because some of his decks are basically, if they gain the advantage, they can sort of steamroll. But I think his Lightsworn deck can take a minute or two for it to be able to steamroll properly.
Now the problem with the how the Lightsworn engine works is because it is up to chance from time to time, because you need to steamroll, so you have to side specific cards in order to make sure you don't get the specific cards lost in the mill, otherwise they're harder to get back.
Yeah.
So you have to get the field presence. When you get the correct hand in order to set up a field presence right away, then you begin to set up specifically how you want what to either get top decked or what to get milled when.
The annoying part I wish you could about Duel is that I wish you could set up the tables to do 2 out of 3. Because I agree it's like the fact that you can't choose if you want to go first or second next game. It's not like we can just keep quitting until we get the proper roll either. I'll just take everything here. But I still wish that we could do that, so that way it'll make things a bit easier. So that way, because some decks do need to go first, and you can get the option to go first and end up losing, and that makes things a lot easier for some decks. That's actually my opinion. I do wish it was like that. At least in the match I do with it.
Well, the thing with the decks I run is that only 1 or 2 of them need to go second or need to go first. Most of them can honestly just do okay for them, pretty much.
I will say that you should probably decide to run board breakers more if if most of your decks are going second. You should probably run more board breakers.
That's pretty much it. I have to sit and edit it a little bit more to figure out how I can target the cards I want faster. That's why I have Gold Sark in the deck, so that way I can automatically just Gold Sark what the card is I need based off of the hand that I have right now.
Well, Gold Sark isn't a very good card, because not every deck has a good way to get it back. If you're playing Thunder Dragons, however, Gold Sark is an immediate plus, though. It's
what is it
very
called?
deck dependent. Thunder Dragons. If you're playing Thunder Dragons, Gold Sark is an immediate plus.
Alright, well then, alright, here's a thought. Alright, would Reasoning be a proper replacement for Gold Sark?
Very much so, yes. He has another block dragon? Bruh!
Okay, then I'll give that, alright, I'll give that a look after. If you want a good Lightsworn build, one of my mods plays the deck, and he's equal to me in skill, maybe a bit better. Yeah, I'll take a look back, I'll take a look at my deck. Once we finish up here all together.
Summon again from hand. That's so dumb.
Because I don't have everything on how I had it in my real life deck. I don't have all the same components, but I have enough. So what I can do. I basically
got Rod because Block Dragon Summon isn't once per turn. That's so dumb.
Tell your fellow comrade if he wants to choose just to do what most TOs do. Have players decide, then they follow it regardless of the coin toss. Oh, well that's just a given.
What's this given?
Oh, he was saying to tell. He wanted to say if you wanted to choose, just do what most TOs do. Have the players decide, then they follow it regardless of the coin toss.
That is true, but however, I feel like it could easily just be unfair. I'd let the game call it was a proper option, in my opinion, because then they can easily be a hassle. Because at the time, when they play to choose. So let me shut up real quick. I guess what we could do, we can put that. I guess we can probably put that into effect next time. Exactly. We'll see how it's last minute.
We'll see. I mean, when I go to set up the last one, then I'll go on ahead and have feedback based off of what's happened so far from the past two, third one currently in play. So I'll just say 3, including this one.
I'll make sure to put it in whatever I need to. That way that gets. I have half of mine just a scoop here. There's no level with an adamanticator board, and I have no blood breakers in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna go full combo here, and I can't do anything about it. If he's not full combo, he at very minimum because I'm not winning that. I'm not gonna be able to go through 4 buffs a lot.
Oh, hey Zuuna.
Oh, good. Alright, game 1. We'll go to Akira.
You were saying, Sora?
After all the Master Duel stuff, BB tag, Rod showed me some things, so now I want to show you what he showed me.
I guess I can play you in tag for a little bit before I decide to chill out for the day.
Yeah, I'll join. Yeah, I'll join you guys over there once I get everything written up here.
Yeah, cause Rod was well, see, the reason why what you and Taco were saying wasn't helping is because I didn't have the right shell. That's what it was. I didn't have the right.
Well, no, I was telling you the exact characters to pick. I was literally saying, yo, play White Yumi. White should probably be the brain dead end here for Yosuke. He can't do anything about it. He can't cross it up. No, nothing. It's just you hit by you most likely won't enter your Yosuke if you time it right. And then White is really good in terms of neutral. Basically, White deals with Yosuke, and then Yumi deals with Rodimus. That was the reason why I was saying playing White Yumi. That was like your best to deal with.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm saying like, I want to also know how to beat Yosuke as an well. That was
she can. You know, cannot beat any character whose main domain is the air. That's why, like, that's why Mai's like a really bad option for her. Because Mai's is in the air. No, not at all. Like, she just can't do a Yosuke. Like, best thing you can do is just jump up and spam
damn server.
And you can ask Evan because he does the same thing. The best thing you can do is to like jump and then immediately do revolving blast and then hope you can hit the moonsault. But even then, you risk getting counter hit in that scenario. So why would you risk getting counter hit when you could just block it and then punish accordingly? So it's like, you know what, just have to not fight that MU at all if you can help it. Hence why I told you to, that's why I was trying to tell you to dodge Noelle. Because she just doesn't get to fight the master. And I'm going second again.
There is a YouTuber, a couple of YouTubers that I sent him that do main Noelle, that have taken on numerous different types of matchups that can give him the best idea of the team shell that can work, that are better than the options that he was going towards now. Those are the other counter picks that I was putting him in the direction of.
He found me some better options, so I just gotta see which option works better for me. Like, look, he found me Ruby, he found me Izayoi, Batista, and
Naoto.
Oh yes, Shirogane.
Oh
yes.
yeah, and Shirogane.
What game are you guys talking about?
Blaze Blue cross tag battle.
The funny thing is, so far the one that I've used the most right now is Shirogane, because like that's actually an OL team I've been wanting to run for a long time, and it's actually working pretty well.
If I can get in.
Yeah, of course the forehead's the last card you drew. Of course it is.
Wait, you guys playing?
Hate it here.
That
Yeah,
Izayoi does intrigue me.
Oh my gosh, I can't. Spectating shit, I can't get in.
Hello again.
Of course my opponent draws the
damn.
exact thing
Oh,
that's
hey,
on
Sora,
my
what's
hand.
good, man?
My deck is psyched up wants to work today.
But yeah,
You're primed for the taking? Hey, Paradox is good out there.
Fate is the GOAT right now. That man just sent me a plant deck. Thank you.
Hey, there you go.
There you go.
Thank you, my boy.
His
Let's
build's
go.
probably gonna be better than mine, seeing how it's probably more consistent. I wouldn't know though.
Damn. Well, anywho, since I can't spectate here right now, let me go on ahead and do some advertising. Alright, so for those of you guys that are here, for the 7-10 viewers that are tuning in for Iacon Masters Duelist Masters number 3, here on CEO Weekend, I appreciate you guys. If you guys want to see more of this, I do have one more that I have scheduled here in my 4-program trial run. For this program, that's going to be coming up. It's going to be coming up mid-July. The post for this is on my Twitter. So if you guys wish to, you can follow me on my Twitch here. If you haven't already, you can follow me on the Twitter. You can do !Twitter like so. Follow me there.
I'm convinced that can kill, actually.
You can do !IT. You can follow me on the YouTube. Or if you have Instagram and all that, you can also do Instagram. Instagram, I post either my opinions about some things or I post the results of the tournaments. So all the screenshots and the thumbnails that I make for the screenshots of top 8 of all the tournaments, they all generally go there on Instagram, if not on my YouTube homepage.
I'll go for it. Screw it.
They all come out fairly beautiful for the most part. Or if you guys want to, feel free to go on ahead and join the Discord. That's the Tax City Discord. That's my Discord. I'm the founder of it. I made it, created it, all that stuff. It's called Tax City.
I'm gonna go for the very dumb.
At the end of this Yu-Gi-Oh program, will close out the July series of Iacon Battle Circuit programs, and will settle us on into July. July is going to start the Power Rangers line of Iacon Battle Circuit. So for any of you guys out there or your friends that do play Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, I'm going to begin doing that. I'm going to begin doing those Iacon Battle Circuits starting July 2nd. July 1st is gonna July 1st and then June 29th or 30th, one of those two. There's a money tournament that I'm going to be partaking in, so I'm going to be dead silence on all social media because I'm going to be basically on Fighters starting tonight up until Friday or Thursday evening playing nonstop. That way I can literally get back into my flow.
Understandable.
Because if I can get anywhere close to the $200 for either of those two tournaments, it would help me tenfold.
Oh yeah,
all I gotta do is just settle. All I gotta do is just handle my shit. And I've been keeping tabs on this bracket here in order to try and be mindful of who it is I may or may not need to deal with. Double L is one of them I need to deal with, and so I am trying to properly study him based off of the last time he competed at Iacon. I'm not looking forward to that, but I'm low-key looking forward to the rematch. And then the other one, I don't have any visible killers at this time I need to worry about other than maybe Oxy.
My controller's dying, oh no.
So I have to wait and see how that goes. But anyway, all you guys out there, if you guys do wish to support me or you got my corner, I appreciate it, and I'll keep you posted all the same. I just want to make sure I can bring it home.
You know what? Think about it, on paper, I technically miss lethal. Because I could have easily summoned 3 more Dragon Mages to kill.
Just do wagers like Mox. Not gonna lie, he'll learn a little bit from it. What do you mean by wagers?
I assume it's basically you play for money, I assume.
Oh, I do money matches too from time to time, but the problem is that not everybody does online matches anymore, or online money matches. Not a lot of people do that anymore, and the main source of those types of high-level matches I haven't been getting a lot of, so I just put my name on the bill in order to just say, hey, look, my minimum is $10, my maximum is anywhere in between. I just want to just make sure that I'm fighting somebody that either has good net, that I can likely beat or take a challenge with, depending upon how far I'm pushed, and go from there. I
can probably give you a decent challenge with fighters. I'm not likely the greatest, but I do know a bit around the game. I think I'm really bad.
You should fight me then. You should fight me then in Fighter Zuuna, because I could actually, like, Rod can actually use you to help me get better.
What do you mean?
Potentially. I was thinking about redownloading fighters to help y'all. It depends on if I wanted to take the quick competitive Tekken or not, which I probably am. I
do love competitive Tekken, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I quit because they nerfed Eliza again, and they either nerfed or ignored Eliza.
Wait, when was what? I'm about to say, how long was the patch?
From what I remember, Eliza got nerfed repeatedly over the course of the patches.
The biggest wager, Moxie. Wait, hang on, Mox as in Moxley or? Oh, okay.
Oh, the biggest. If Mox in that tournament, good luck. Oh,
the biggest wager he did was 1K. Oh wow, he got $1,000 for a money match.
Moxley isn't that hard to fight. It's just you gotta be aware of what Hilda's capable of, and he'll play because his playstyle is mostly the toy. I'm surprised he does not have anything.
The funny thing is, I thought I could never beat a Hilda, but then I beat Unknown Weave's Hilda, and I was like, if I can beat his, then I can probably beat Mox later.
I guess if I had to tell you something, the best way to beat Mox is simply keep your cool and don't let him frazzle you.
The thing with him is to study his the one thing is to study his neutral and study the ranges of his characters, because the range of his characters play into the lackadaisical nature of him toying with his opponents. Both of them feed into his playstyle really well. That's why his team is so ridiculously strong, because it literally feeds on his playstyle.
The best way to beat him is make sure your left-right blocking is very consistent. If you can block left-right, you've got most of his mix-up.
Yeah.
And then essentially know how to deal with Hilda. Noelle is pretty well at dealing with Hilda. It's more of a 6-4 Noelle. But Noelle's only issue is that...
I gotta take care of something real quick. Alright, I got you, Akira. Let me know what your time is. You're good. I take it this was a 1-1 scenario?
It's 1-1, yeah. We're in game point.
Wait, y'all in the game right now?
No, I'm waiting on him.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
Now I'm waiting on Akira to come back now.
Okay, I was about to say, because that's like, they can't hold me twice now, because I'm literally sitting here on the icon waiting for it to come up.
But, the best way for Noelle to try to get in on Hilda is simply just stay in her face as much as possible. Hilda's up-close normals are not considered projectiles, so Noelle can't dodge them as easily. Or when it comes to long range, Hilda has a very hard time keeping Noelle at bay. It's just getting into that close to mid-range.
When I was fighting against Calamity Hero earlier, in lobby, I found it very easy for my Noelle to get in on him. Unless he did Falling Pain. If he did Falling Pain, I was screwed.
However, keep in mind, Falling Pain is also a projectile, so Naruto could slay it. If he could slay it,
one of his friends got sick of him not trying, and so Moxley said if you wanted him to play, and then you can just wanted him to sweat to play for money. Oh well, yeah. Ideally, Paradox. Yeah, if you're playing for money, anybody's gonna put in the work. I mean, that money is money when it's on the table. You're gonna do the work to get the money.
Yeah, you're gonna be vicious when it comes to money. Like if it's something you want, you gotta be vicious.
Because like in the fighting in a money match mindset, especially when it comes to either FPS or the FGC, when a money match is on the table, that's a point of no return agreement. So we go into this thing, someone is going to win and someone is going to lose.
It is whatever means has to stay in order to catch that dub.
Exactly. The only dirty factor of this that is a gray area is if it's online, is how it's agreed to and pending connections, if any at all, before you even agree to it.
Oh god. What if I've been messaged?
I mean, some people will still go into it anyway and then literally not care.
I mean, it depends on how much they're used to some instances where you have to deal with net play. Oh, gotcha, Akira.
Match started. I didn't realize Akira came back yet. Well, I was just.
Oh, he did. He just popped in chat. All right, spectating. All right, match point is on the table. Bets are going up in 2 minutes. Bets are going up in 2 minutes, and then we'll go on this topic of money match. Well, I'll go on this topic and while you're focused.
That's hilarious. One of Grappler's command grab doesn't work. One of Grappler's command grab doesn't work on enchantment. That's funny.
Right.
That is actually mad hilarious to me. Ash Blossom, no forehead in sight. We're good. I can pop off. Let's go.
I don't know much about this game, so I don't know. What, Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, well, I'll put my bets in just a second. Because, I mean, I have the infinite amount of them. You can put your bets on whomever it is that you wish to put your bets on. And then you basically get channel points out of it when you win.
Finally, they fixed the PSN app.
Alright, bets are up now. Bets are up now. I repeat, predictions and bets are up now. For the winner of current match points between Zuuna and Akira. Bets are up now. So, like I was saying with money matches, who am I betting on? I'm betting on Zuuna, but I don't know exactly what Akira switched to. I can't remember what the first deck was.
The first deck was an Emancipator.
Oh, the lockdown.
That's just part of it. That's their first turn game plan. So if they go first, they go for the Buster Lock, which is basically the hard thing for any deck to turn with. There are very few decks that are perfectly fine getting Buster Lock. The Megalith deck I gave Sora earlier is perfectly fine with getting Buster Lock. It will not care. But if the game would like to pass the card to me, that'd be great. And internet, thanks.
What the hell?
So my internet kicked me out of the game. That does that.
Oh, is it what happened last time?
God damn.
It's something similar. It let me get the card, but then it kicked me out right
you know
afterwards.
what? Yeah, Mulligan. It literally happened right before.
Yeah, would be fine. We're running that back. That'll be great. Though if it was 6 match point, that's perfectly on. If it was 6 the point, that's honestly sort of understandable.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I legit have zero control over when it does that because it's more picky when it is for tag. Also, if I can have my first turn back, that'd be great. No, okay then.
I mean, that's just the premise of the coin toss. I was about to say that's the premise of the coin toss.
My fault for not putting a rule saying something about it last time. Oh well, now I lose because Buster Lock.
Oh, all good, bro.
Speed run? I don't know. It depends on their deck archetype and where that's going.
Trust me, if it is what I think it is, I basically hard lose. I have no way to out Buster Lock at all. Oh, it's Virtual World. That's a bit better.
In light of what happened last tournament and like other stuff, we're even now.
I mean, it wasn't even us that fought. It was Mox's brother.
Why is this a thing?
Sora, that wasn't even us who fought. It was Mox's brother. And even then, I wasn't necessarily mad at you. As mad as I was at the time, I pointed at you in particular because of the fact that I couldn't get mad at Rod.
Oh,
really,
like I said,
mad at you.
Oh, that.
I was because you didn't realize your power at the time, but even then,
I know. I wasn't gonna challenge him. I didn't want to challenge him. I was like, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not challenging that.
I mean, you see what I'm doing.
It's not so much.
You have the same power that I have.
It's not so much challenging.
So I'll do it.
Right. Yeah. It's not so much challenging, but you can also give input on something. That way, it gives me an idea on something that I'm not seeing before I give my overall decision.
I'm pretty sure I lose this. I can play through BFD, sorta. It's a difficult monster for this deck to get over.
I put 500 on Plant Man. Better win.
I don't know if I can promise that. If it's just BFD, I can get around it. If not, I'm probably dead. You see how kind of all the deck does? If it's strictly BFD, I think I'm fine. Because strictly BFD isn't super difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, why am I running Angelica and what, you're in here again? Okay, yeah, I know why.
Alright, what'd you say? Rodimus Prime 1986.
Can we all talk about that episode when York hit that dude into the ceiling? That was so high. Okay, I'm done. I'm done sipping for York now, I'm sorry, I had to.
Oh, you good.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Capcom collection also supposedly has a rollback point, people have been telling me.
What is it?
I want the Capcom.
The Capcom collection has rollback for the online lobbies.
Oh, okay. Well, so what else is in there?
I want it so bad.
What's in the Capcom collection?
They have Darkstalkers in there, and I never got to play it, so I'm like, I
that thing Max was talking about.
I want to play it strictly to play Lilith.
Let's say, how was the Darkstalkers gameplay?
Oh my god, we'll have Lilith. I get my queen.
I don't know.
Back. Yes, sir.
Sora's just going on a sip tangent behind him.
Ultimaya Tzolk'in. What the hell's bells am I looking at here?
The moment you said Lilith and Queen Bee, you awakened my inner power.
That is... Well, level 5 or higher. I'm fine until then, I guess. So I guess we can make more than just BFD.
Special summon 1 powers tools, synchro monster or level.
Basically,
7 or 8 dragons.
Long and short of its effect, Ultimaya can summon any Signer Dragon from the extra deck.
I was about to say that basically sounds like a Signer Dragon Catalyst summon.
This actually is the king of the Signer Dragons. Like the actual sign that everybody had on them. Look them up.
Word! Oh wow! Okay, wow.
And there's the Croc Dragon Crikey!
Now that makes sense. That's literally the mark.
I love how this tournament I lose because my internet devoted me, and when I actually had a good starting hand, I literally hated it.
It's all good, Jenna. It's
gonna be every tournament now, isn't it? Where I can win, but then the internet either devotes me or just hard brick 3 games in a row.
No. That's one of those. Well, actually, I don't even know why I've been in that situation before. The thing is to kind of just mind read yourself, which is like, wait a minute. If you identify the feeling that you had when this situation happened and when the preceding situation happened where said DC occurred.
I noticed it was stuttering. I was like, it's not letting me add the car. I think I'm about to get DC'd. Like, nah, it's done it before. It might stabilize this time around. It just didn't. Like, it's stable now, because there's someone with this heat and it's not stable out properly.
Right.
I'm just gonna show you what I did to Don Khan's Hilda. I don't know what that glitch was, but it helped me.
Alright, let's take a look at that later on. That'll help you give you an idea about Hilda Tech.
Well, no, what happened was like his Hilda, he tried to attack me with Hilda in the air, and I met that attack with revolving blast. But then I thought he was gonna counterattack or DP or something. But right before he did that, I went from revolving blast to my air super, and the air super kept him suspended in mid-air while I got back to the ground. And it took him forever to fall. And once he fell into my Noel combo. It was so stupid.
And it sounds like typical game interaction. I'm pretty sure I still.
What was his team show?
His team show was Hilda and Blitztank. Remember, I don't know how to fight Blitztank.
His main team's Hilda Tank.
Yeah, I don't know how to fight Blitztank, so yeah. That's why he beat me. I don't know the tank.
He cannot be destroyed by battle, correct?
That tank matchup is rough. That tank
Wait, hang on, what was your question?
You can't target this card for attack orders. You can't target this card for attacks or the card effect.
Excellent. Enjoy. Leave a follow. Leave a follow if you're interested, or if you know people that are interested. See if they're interested in wanting to tune in.
Oh, that reminds me. All of y'all in the stream chat right now.
You should be able to. I don't have an account lock on it. You should be able to.
I need y'all to get this man Rod to 1,500 followers. Y'all hear me? This man deserves it. Get this man's followers up.
That means 15,000.
Heck, I'm good. I'm just blessed I was able to actually see 1K on my screen.
Internet, please don't. Thank you.
That's a good almost 3 years of grinding Twitch with YouTube, and I was able to see that happen. Shit, yeah.
Oh, that's
You know what? I am a do the thing.
To be honest, I've only been on Twitch for I think a year or maybe half a year, and I only got close to 300.
Okay, I can help you with that.
Hey, yo, sir, don't mind me. I want to take it. I'm going to borrow this monster, please and thank you.
Because I'm working with, I guess a guy that wants to potentially be another student of mine, so I'm trying to work with him now to see if I can get his follow, because he wants to at least see it at 100. So it's like, I can help him get that.
if I remember correctly, I only have like 277, and once I get to 300, that's when I'm releasing my VTuber self.
Well, you're getting a VTuber, right?
Yeah, that him and he's got a couple of models that he was originally running.
Very fun dragon's now a plant.
I just don't like that, like the model.
Oh, hey, it's VDK.
So expensive. But luckily, I had a very awesome...
Once per turn, you can detach material from this card. Declare one attribute. This turn, all face-up monsters on the field become that attribute. All monsters in your opponent's possession with that attribute cannot activate their effects or attack. That's that bullshit. Monsters that True Draco or True King. Monsters in your... Wait, hang on. Monsters that
have True Draco or True King and... Monsters that True Draco or True King monsters in your hand would destroy their effects can be chosen from your opponent's field. Yeah. Translation.
What is that word?
The effect they use to summon themselves, they can use monsters on the opponent's field to do it instead. Why is my true? So can you?
Wow. So that's actually kind of an interesting middle finger. So when if you want to pop your field or do specific things that require sacrifice, you can just offer your opponent's monsters to proceed. If I'm reading that correctly.
I made a slight mistake because I forgot what my own card did. So, I can't activate VFD's effect because my card states I can't trigger ignition effect.
Oh,
VFD's effect is an ignition effect.
No.
He read the card. Like, it's over, school.
There's a,
Shaggy, I don't know, bro.
Like, it's so
Oh, get out of here. Oh, what type of DLC they got cooking?
It is called Molten Mirrors, and I think it's just like all the other, just like Coil Captured and Glutton Gamble. I think it's just like those two.
I was genuinely hoping he'd flinch and activate the card anyway. He didn't flinch. Feels bad.
Which I'm almost maxed out.
We'll see. Heck, I would, because I know Borderlands 3 I was able to pick up with the money I got from last week. I got that shit when it was on sale, so it didn't set me back too much.
Destroys the other VFD.
I did not like Borderlands 3. I like Tiny Tina, but I do not like Borderlands 3 one bit.
I mean, Tiny Tina's Wonderland seems to be doing relatively okay.
It was. That was a neat game. Like when they had her character first introduced from the first game, and then you see pieces of her in the second game. It was hinted at eventually they were going to include her in the future works. So the fact that they just gave her own game was the better option. It was the best option.
Yeah.
That was literally the best thing that Archetype could have done. That means you could drop whatever bullshit you want to do, and it works because it's her world.
Yeah, right. And it has a very...
Oh, hey, Dark Kirby was good. Hey, you made the name.
What do you...
what's her name?
Okay, turns to VFD.
That customizing your character...
Yeah.
You can do it. There's absurd customization.
I'm
we
so
talked about it before.
I lost it just because my internet deboed me and I couldn't get first turn again. That sucks.
Something also really cool... actually... off topic.
GG's Akira. 2-zip. Or 2-1, I mean.
My.
The main
it really feels like
at the moment for One Piece.
Damn. Alright. That'll be a game, set, match decision.
Zuuna, don't hate me for this, but your internet's saying hose mad.
I mean, I'm not. I'm slightly annoyed, if anything.
Alright, let me lock it in here on stream. Alright, Akira and Absolute, you guys can go on ahead and play Winners Finals. Akira and Absolute, you guys can go ahead and play Winners Finals.
Oh, Dead Apostle Noel.
Oh, the one that came with the German boy. I can't think of his name.
No, Dead Apostle Noel came with Iacon.
Iacon, oh, okay.
Yeah, they were the first two.
They brought back Akko, and then they're probably gonna bring back
Wait, I think I know one of the videos might be.
Well, if they do another copy of the previous characters, then there's a chance they're gonna go ahead and take that loophole from previous games where there were previous dark character versions of themselves. They'll probably be in Melty Blood Lumina.
Give me my Elton back.
Oh god, now the people that are shipping the white... God, all the shippers are gonna come back and start shipping Bumblebee and White Rose again. Ugh.
Oh god.
Not even against LGBTQ, it's just, I hate the fact that they're always so passionate about it. It's the same reason why so much is the Genshin community. Because for whatever reason, the Genshin community assumes that every character that comes out is gay, and I hate it.
Exactly.
Like, why? There are six characters, and none of them are even confirmed. No one's confirmed something they have out so far is Ningguang Bido. because, you know, they literally confirmed it. Not even confirmed, but it's heavily hinted at by Ning Guang's interactions with Fate.
And the thing is that most of the times if it's hinting at something or there's something that has like a vague datamine that has a little bit of legitimacy to it, it'll be concrete.
And the annoying part is, like, the most annoying shit I see is, like, probably, Hu Tao Yanfei. Because that shit makes zero sense. Like, from a lore standpoint, it makes absolutely no sense. Because those two characters almost never cross paths. I say almost, because there probably are a few times where they do, but it's probably only to do with a will, because of a will from the dude that Hu Tao was serving to family. Not probably one of the few times they do cross paths, by my know. It's probably, if anything, it's probably something pertaining to the manga, which I haven't read in Dodge with a Passion, because I'm not a super huge fan of the manga. However, I did hear the manga, the Genshin Impact manga. From what I hear, it's done Amber justice, though, so I might read it on account of that.
They did do Amber justice. They really fixed her.
And then there's Jewel Amber, which I don't mind to some extent. You're kind of reading too far into it in that one. But it's just that Amber's being nice to Eula because Eula doesn't have any friends. So in my opinion, I was just reading in too deep, but that's just my personal opinion.
Well, you also gotta realize Eula does have a girl boner for vengeance, so
that's just her character shtick, and even then, that's not even vengeance. She's just a tsundere. She's the type that wants her debts repaid because she doesn't want to end up owing people. Hence why she calls it vengeance, because she doesn't want to say that I'm indebted to you.
Right.
Vengeance shall be mine, head ass.
Like, the weird part is the only straight ship that isn't male character or female character ship with Traveler is literally Ganyu Zhao. That's the only straight ship I've ever seen.
I do like that one. Ganyu Zhao and Ganyu Zhongli, I like those two. Ganyu
Zhongli make no sense. I hate to say that to anyone, but that makes no sense, because Zhongli has shown that... How does that make sense? If anything, Kaching Zhongli would make more sense, because Kaching's the one who has the actual boner with him.
Oh no, because the second
Ganyu just serves under him.
That's the thing though,
happy to appease him.
Once you get Ganyu in the game, like, and you hear most of her battle codes or like her like idol codes, one of them
is Rex Lapis,
yeah, one of them
because she fought in the war. Yeah, as Rex Lapis, because that's what she knows him as, Rex Lapis, not Zhongli. That's how everybody except Traveler knows him, as Rex Lapis, not Zhongli. They're two different people.
But then again, there's that one quest with Zhongli in it that where you actually do cross paths with Ganyu, and he actually meets, like, he's like, Ganyu's like, who are you? You seem familiar, and that's when he's like,
I never said they didn't cross paths. I just said it wouldn't make sense, because on top of the fact that Zhongli and Rex Lapis are different people, it's also the fact that even if Zhongli was to tell Ganyu of that story, Ganyu looks at Rex Lapis as to some extent, both a father figure and a leader. Given her just constant description how she fought with Zhongli alongside Zhongli in the war. That's why I was saying chaining Zhongli makes sense because of the fact that she's constantly hiding the fact of that she's, I guess you could say, in love with Rex Lapis, like more fangirling to say more specific, because she also mentions the fact that she has figures of Rex Lapis, etc. And it also means her having a Rex Lapis body pillow, which I full on support because it makes sense.
Yes.
Hence why I said that ship
They're talking about the Genshin Impact.
Genshin ships and
yeah, they're talking about the ship. They're talking about the ship in BS's.
Like, most of the Genshin ships don't make sense, and then a few straight ones do make sense, but only in a vacuum.
I stopped paying attention after the server went live.
But the sad part is, what the mad problem with Ganyu and Zhao is the fact that Zhao never doesn't love anybody. That's the funny part, except for Traveler. Because Traveler's the only person who can call Zhao and literally appear at any given moment. Ganyu can't even do half of that, so Ganyu isn't on the same tier as Traveler. And even if that were the case, why would Ganyu do that? No, there is no actually. Zhao agreed to train Ganyu strictly because he didn't want to see her racking over him so stupid. That was the only reason he agreed. If it was something less trivial, he probably would have said
the
no.
only thing that good came out of Genshin was just the hentai, and that's it. I don't care what you say.
You're not that wrong though.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
Bro,
the anniversary was 2 years.
Them full color ones?
Ooh, the Nightmare Unicorn.
Hopefully this coming anniversary, this has to do better this time around. That's just my opinion on the Genshin ships. Almost all of them make no sense.
The anniversary, they hoed us so bad, bro.
They really did, and they only gave it because of the fact that we were rated. So basically, they gave us absolute nothing outside of like one multi-summon spread out across 4 gifts, and then nothing else. No gift, and keep in mind, their sister game, Honkai, gave out 1 free Herisher of your choice, a bunch of crystals, and they put out special banners that had increased SSR rate.
No way! Skyward's
their sister game. So for whatever reason, their sister game did way more than a game that was made by basically the same company but a different department. So everybody was just dumbfounded. So the whole Genshin community was outraged and started leaving bad reviews for other games. And to quell it, they ended up deciding to just give everybody one of the packs they were going to sell, and then gave it out for free. And that pack was basically a special pair of magical wings, some summons, some enchantments, Mora, and some
crap, I just went on the wrong version. I don't want to be on 2. I want to be on net. Not 2.
That now. The getting destroyed that brings back out.
Of course, the only one that has the weird checking your browser before you go. That's a tag? Is it tag?
Man, the anime seems to be following more or less. Yeah, I might have to watch the anime. It looks a better version of the original.
What is midget? Is that the? Oh, it's still midget. It's just a different spelling.
Oh damn, Code Talker, we're going. Damn. The hell's bells, bro?
Archetype. When a monster that's just a field spell, how original. And a field spell that's just a monster. Jerry.
There's so much
Alright, absolute words. Akira will take the first game. Hang on.
Akira taking game 1. So Akira has to change decks. Whoever wants to change the decks, losers have to change it up on to.
Alright. There are two hentais everyone has watched or read. That is Ishidaki Sentai or Vampire Vixen. Ishidaki Sentai is the one with the vampire. Half vampire.
Be more specific.
Half vampire.
Dinner for a Vampire.
That sounds familiar.
I
Is that a Crunchyroll?
No, it's
hentai.
Oh, then no. Alright, then no. That's why I figured. I thought I heard of it.
In Izumi's house, there's a place for girls together. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows the images of it. The 3 girls sitting behind the guy's bed, all playing PS4.
Wait a minute. Wait, pop that in the NSFW thing. I might have seen this.
The only ones I really watched coming up was most of the seasons of Oni Chi-Chi because I watched almost all of them, and then Dinner for a Vampire. That's all I really watched. And then there was a few
Also, chat, just watch the duel. Mind your business.
Man, just say, anyone who's trying to come after me, don't. I know where you live.
Mind your business. This is just for us connoisseurs of
my man said, I know where you live, don't even. Loud, for real. Rod popping off tonight, it seems.
I know, right?
Just solidifying that. Just solidifying that in the background. Just solidifying that in the background, so that way if any lurkers or whatnot are going there are trying to catch this in the Twitch algorithm. No, this is what it is. It's just we're talking about something different in the background.
Oh, it actually showed Blake leaving Adam in the anime. I might definitely have to start watching the anime now.
In there.
Yeah, they showed Blake leaving Adam in her trailer. That's in her trailer.
Yeah, I know, but they didn't touch much on it.
I didn't put the
kind of like
version.
It was just heavily emphasized and then later pointed out.
Honestly,
I didn't put the decency version.
You know that Blake's Astro actually also comes from her trailer. Because she does Black Death in the trailer.
That's the fake Fate one everyone knows. Wait, which one? It's an original.
I probably will also have to rewrite some of the core story. For Because in the version I wrote, it centers a lot around the protagonist that I wrote, and I probably should make it focus on the both of them, because that was the original intent, but I ended up not doing that because I sucked at story writing at the time.
Okay.
I plan to reboot it, which I'm going to go through it. I just don't know how I'm going to go through it right now.
Alright. The only important question is, why is it when it's Shota, the mother's always massive?
Reasons?
Yeah, it's weird.
Like,
The same reason why when it's a Shota is always done with a mother. Or some mother figure.
it's always mother. It can, like, you very, very rarely see Shota lolly.
Well, I would like to think not. I would certainly hope not.
I bet there are people in chat like, bruh, do you mind? We're doing a Master Duel tournament when we're over here talking about dojos.
Like, lolly, that has 82,000 entries.
Unfortunately, that is believable.
And Shota has like 40,000 if I remember right.
That needs to be more.
48,000. 48,000.
Understandable, a little bit diversity never hurt anybody, right? It's for
Alas,
diversity, right, Rod?
Yeah.
Good.
No,
I mean, Dojin
FBI.
is Dojin, so I mean that is what it is. But it's just like that whole rabbit hole could just kind of just be done without sometimes.
Yeah. Well, there are set tags. People don't talk. People don't mention, which is corruption and a few others.
Yeah, like the ugly bastard.
What is happening?
Talk about that one.
What are you seeing?
All the way through. I hate this.
What's wrong?
I kind of want to see why chat's wilding out, but
All right, what's wrong?
Do I even want to look at the chat?
Over what?
What's the chat say? I don't have the screen pulled up right now.
I don't got it pulled up either. I don't know how chat's going.
I bet chat's just wilding over there. It's like, bruh, talk about the duel.
Oh, the convo. Oh, I can't explain. I don't know where the conversation started from. I'm just participating occasionally as I can. Hey, calm down.
Then went to stuff about Ruby. Then it talked about the.
Because the conversation went all over the place, to be honest with you.
Talk about the stuff, and then it went to dojos we've all watched.
Rob,
yeah, I'm just listing off the big ones, and then I just found one.
I don't blame you for being confused, Fate. Because I mean, the conversation has been going all over the place. I've just been trying to keep up.
And I just found one that's really rare to find that only has 840 entries.
I'm gonna have to bang my head into a whole wall when I get back to my Kingdom Hearts grinding. Did you just remind me of something?
Oh well, grind is you can grind casually. It's not something you have to grind in depthly.
Wait, grinding? What do you mean?
Kingdom Hearts grind.
What does it mean by grinding though? Like, is it grinding like performed, or just like trying to grind to get better at the game?
No, ultimate weapon.
Ah, that's what you mean. You're trying to get the ultimate
visual
weapon.
novel.
It is absurd for the amount that's on Hololive compared to like all VTubers.
Oh, wait, so it was announced? Oh, 4 DLC characters to appear in Multi-Blood type Lumina?
Only the 100th? I thought you would at least be on 1,000 by now.
If the lens get to type Lumina, I am hard maining them. I'm gonna main them in Arcquid without hesitation.
Alright, let me read that real quick while this. Hang on, let me read this real quick to see what it is with the article while this is doing here, because it's while the Sky Striker is about to take off.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Zuuna. You said you have type Lumina, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say you can actually help me find what I
Project Lumina has unveiled the roadmap for updates that are on the way for Multi-Blood type Lumina. There is currently no information on the prices or exact dates, but it did include the fact that it will add 4 new DLC characters.
Yeah, we're getting 4 more.
And then it'll announce 2 new characters that'll appear in summer. So honestly, probably in this month, or it'll probably be either next month or the month before. You might hear one, and then the last 2 will appear in winter.
Like I said, I'm praying for it to be the lens. That is what I want. I need the lens in my life, more specifically white lens. I'm fine if it's a fusion of the two and they just have color variants, but that's my praise. I want the lenses. That's my prayer.
From what I've seen in Type Lumina, like,
oh wait a minute, is Lynn the white-haired chick with the bow in her hair?
So White Lynn is the alter ego of Base Lynn. White Lynn is basically the evil. You could say it's the evil half to Base Lynn. Base Lynn is Arcquid's familiar, And then White Lin is the reason why Nanaya's able to run around in the other game, because she's supplying him with energy.
See, the reason why I need help there is because, like, I like you know me, Rushed Out Incarnate. However, when I ran into Kohaku and her sister, yeah, Hisui, my rushdownness was tested by ways of screen control.
I mean, Kohaku just has big buttons. Her zoning isn't that great, and then Hisui is basically a watered down Shoto with very good buttons. Hisui's kind of like, if you want to play a Shoto, play
Hisui has big ass knife.
No, Hisui doesn't have a knife at Kohaku. And it's Kohaku.
About to say, that sounds like a Kohaku
no.
thing.
This one's even worse.
Hisui has the ladle.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that super that she has, the one where she gets off yandere with the knife and then goes at your ass.
That's a katana.
Yeah, yeah, that's the katana. So, I gotta say though, let's say it's a long ass thing.
Kohaku had the katana disguised as a broom.
Yeah, they both have katanas. He's using the secret katana that has an evil spirit. That's why she just starts going crazy, and why Aki has to kick her to make her drop the sword.
That makes sense. Yeah, because the only characters there that I play that I started to like was Akiha. Because Akiha's basically Carmine and Yukiko combined, which is freaking amazing. Akiha's another watered down zoner, but she actually has a DP, unlike Hisui. Hisui's just a Shoto without a DP. Akiha's a Shoto with a bad DP. Because all I really played over there was Akiha, Noelle, Dan, and Aoka. Noelle saved Shoto with actually she was originally one of the best characters in the game on launch, and she got some merit to some characters to her spot. DA Noelle's one of the top characters in the game thus far, and then if you want a character that's purely rushdown, Koma's the king of pure rushdown. I can't if you don't want to play, I mean, it's just command grab.exe. No, now we're talking about Melty Blood type movement. Yeah, I can't play Kuma to save my life. See, when it comes, I think he's not hard. He's actually one of the easier characters because his neutral's relatively simple. It's just the execution that's where it gets slightly difficult, if anything. The character that satisfied my rushdown itch was literally Noelle and Dan, because they're kind of the same, but also call her DA Noelle, because when you say Dan, it confuses me, because I have to think about Street Fighter.
That's what I keep thinking about for sometimes when I'm not paying attention. That's why I keep thinking about like it's Street Fighter Dan.
I was like, Dan from Street Fighter? Question mark?
Oh yeah, DA Noelle. DA Noelle is all.
They just main the Noelles then.
It's like all my yandere tendencies was put into that character.
Actually, DA Noelle not a yandere. She's just very pompous. She is very So the thing about her is that her lore is essentially the reason why she has the Miyako's physicality is because that was essentially her in her mental prime. So you could say she peaked in middle school. Oh, how does
Who's the best yandere?
Hold on, I'll get to you in a second. Best yandere in an anime? I couldn't tell you. I'm not a super huge fan of the yandere type.
Understandable. Okay.
I've never been a huge fan. I never like the wife that don't murder you just because you want to look at another girl's direction. But I suppose if I have to pick a favorite, I guess it'll be Yuko or whatever her name is from Future Diary. That's the only one I really got well.
Understandable.
But with the are you talking about 9?
No,
Yukiko or the pink haired one.
The pink-haired girl in Future Diary.
Oh, the yandere. Gotcha.
Yeah, the girl who literally started the yandere trend.
Basically.
There are only 2 that I can think of. This is only going off the novel because technically, Kurumi kind of becomes one.
Oh, you mean Kurumi from Data Life?
Yes. She kind of becomes one in the novel.
She is there too, isn't she? I completely forgot about her.
Technically, she's not really a yandere.
I never considered her a yandere, though. I just considered her more pompous and overconfident.
She's a kudere. It's technically the Godfather. That's what the term is.
Yeah.
Weird. But the best one has to be you from Akira.
Never heard of it, but I respect her.
Akira is an isekai.
Understand.
But it's a good one.
Okay, so what were you saying? How did Noelle turn to power Noelle? Power Noelle is her using the full power of her Bibble gun, basically.
The Bibble gun?
That's what I call it. It's a Bibble. I just call it the Bibble gun. That's the longest short of it. It's a gun that can blue turn into a chain sword, assault rifle, and or more black keys because she can just summon
I thought they were just getting the Bible, cutting a hole in it, putting like a Glock or a gat in there.
I mean, that's like this late man version of it. I just call it the Bible because we don't gotta explain that it's literally the seventh. It's called the seventh scripture. Long story short, it's the strongest weapon she has access to. Power CL is just her using the seventh scripture, basically.
Yeah, I was asking like, what does CL and Power CL do?
So CL and Power CL's the typical rushdown. Basically, she's the kin to Arquid's Ryu. She has her black keys are very good at zoning. She has a 2/2 DP like Arquid. Very good normal. Some of them having
all those knives.
She can play a very good mean zoning game due to how her black keys work. Yeah. It's very difficult to get around it, especially if the person's confident with the zoning. And then Powered CL is basically a more rushdown version of regular CL. She doesn't have the keys anymore, but she does have a record attack that goes very far across the screen. Her JC hits a very forceful opponent on top of some other things. But you gotta keep in mind she's actually a whole different ballgame compared to base CL. Those two are completely parallel of each other.
It makes sense that it would be like the exact opposite playstyle, so you have to play them both literally different.
Well, the thing is, in ACC, it wasn't really the case. They played not similarly, but they weren't too far apart in terms of playstyle. They both kind of have a similar game plan. And Lumina, they're just completely different. At least by my knowledge, I never touched Power CL in ACC. I played White Lin and Arquid, or White Lin and the Arquid. I gotta learn the other ones. I'm currently still learning base Arquid at the moment, but I can play a decent White Lin.
Okay.
Dude, honestly, I think that's what I might play. Is just like I want to look into Powered CL.
I say stick with the Noels. They're much easier to play. Powered CL's a big learning curve.
Yeah, I do like the Noels.
However, base CL, that's fine for you to pick her up. She's actually very simple to play.
Yeah, I also gotta learn. I gotta get better with Akiha anyway because you know.
I would say I would low-key recommend dropping Akiha if you're gonna pick the Noels and pick up the Noels and CL. Because Akiha will definitely be the weakest that entire group. Because the Akiha's issue is that you gotta learn Ring Oki, and Ring Oki loses to shielding, which is basically she can't use her reload, she can force it on them.
But the only thing with Akiha, the reason why I went into her in the first place is because my friend showed me something with the character customization and
yeah, character customization is a thing.
Apparently you're able to make Akiha a literal working Yukiko costume. I was like,
yeah, you can do that for just about every girl character though.
When I saw that, I was like, yeah, she's mine now.
I mean, you can, but like I said, Akiha has also a relatively big learning curve, because even Makoto Fox struggled to make her work in this game. Because shielding is so strong, Ring Oki doesn't work for her in this game. Compared to AACC, where Ring Oki actually was pretty decent, since your opponent had to block it for the most part. In Multi-type Lumina, Ring Oki is very difficult for her to do. Because your opponent can just shield, and now you have to guess the RPS game, since you're nowhere near them. But if you're nowhere near them, you can't combo them. So that basically means that if you go to the RPS game, you can end up, if you're in front of them and they go for the RPS game, then you end up in a scenario where you just have to basically take a three-way guess that could end up in you failing. This is why I kind of say for people to stray away from Akiha unless you really like her as a character. Now, if you like her as a character, go for playing her. I won't stop you in that aspect because I always will play what they genuinely enjoy playing.
Right.
But if I can help it, I say avoid Akira to her major learning curve in terms of how to set up her Oki. Because it's kind of similar to the boat Shiki's in, because Shiki dies hard to wake up shield, because you have to hard call it out with your pressure. Which is something that I struggle a lot with in terms of how I fight. I have a hard time calling out shield. At least as Shiki, as Arquid, I can call it out relatively easily. It's just as Shiki.
I'll be back in a minute.
Alright, man.
I really do want to keep Akiha though because of
keep her in the back pocket because I play Akko on the side just for fun.
Yeah, because one thing that was going through my mind in Persona 4 Arena Ultimax and in BB Tag whenever I played Yukio, I was like, okay, what if they gave Yukio?
Yu-Gi-Oh looks too complicated. It depends on your point of view. From what you're looking at right now,
and what's going on. To be fair, it's actually pretty simple compared to what you use.
There are layers to it, but it depends on what you see and and whatever deck it is that you're using that can add to the complicated layers to it. What you're looking at right now, this is more or less like a...
This is actually pretty watered down
sorta.
for typical gameplay. Skyscrapers are kind of just... If a baby
The process you're looking at right now...
Yu-Gi-Oh, this is actually probably give them.
Yeah, the process you're looking at right now, this... it's not low level. This is more or less like two plats playing each other, basically.
Yeah, this is like upper... Like,
this is upper level Yu-Gi-Oh you're seeing right now.
Yeah. Like, to be fair, compared to what we usually see, this is relatively low level compared to the normality, because normally it's either Buster Lock or some really long, drawn-out combo type situation. Here it's just kind of 1, 2, 3, here's my board, what can you do, response, and just go back and forth.
Yeah, like the way Yu-Gi-Oh used to be, Yu-Gi-Oh was a lot more pedestrian, because it was a lot slower than what the platform is now. The platform now is basically what started, I want to say, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. It used to be you could just summon a... Oh, okay, 2 or 3 years ago. It's basically you could just summon a monster or set a monster, set a card on back row, set it, forget it, and then it just goes back and forth. Nowadays, the process speeds up in terms of a hand, deck search, monster summon, lockdown. All these options are now gone. What can you do to respond? Otherwise, it's game.
Basically, now it's control versus cleave, essentially. To break down the format in layman terms, it's control versus cleave, really. But both playstyles are still relatively viable, depending on the archetype you go for. It just depends on what each archetype excels at.
Because each archetype helps the learning curve a little easier or a little less.
Because Konami has made plenty of archetypes for people who want to get into the new age Yu-Gi-Oh, but can't find a deck that can get them there. So they made a lot of archetypes that could do that, like Skyscrapers being one of them.
SV is simple.
Twins,
yeah.
Charmers to some extent, because there are a very simple decks. They're kind of one of the few old age decks that can still function in today's meta. Just they wouldn't be as strong due to their lack of interruptions. Like there are plenty of decks you can play that at from a older player level that's trying to get into new Yu-Gi-Oh. Could be very easy to understand. Him doing the thing. We got more combos.
But yeah, because I was saying earlier, when I was playing BB Tag and P480 with Yugioh, I was like, what if they gave Yugioh Carmine's moveset blood instead of fire? And Akira is basically that.
Okay, we got the oppression back in play.
But yeah, Rod, if you ever do any like multi-blood, Iacon is my G.
Oh, there's a few people in my community that have asked that same thing. It's a thought that's on the table, but the problem is that game's never going on sale. That's what pisses me off with the company.
Again, you don't gotta worry about that.
Multi-blood.
Because I exist. You don't have to worry about that because I exist.
The score right now is 0-1 in Akira's favor.
Yeah.
Like, Rod, you should see the list of games I have that I'm going to get for you.
Some people are making continuous announce more fake characters. It'll be funny.
I appreciate it, but you don't have to. I got the first game. He's about to win game 2. It's looking that way. Yeah, I still got the notes here because I definitely am trying to make sure I pay attention to this because I can't miss calculus. Right now he's trying to regain the control aspect.
Now we get to do losers after this. Rod, do you do your game with Fate yet?
No, that's going to be happening after this.
I'm assuming you would have been doing it while this was going on, so that way you can have that game ready. I should be doing my iMatch with Jack as well in that case. So I guess we do that at the same time, and then we go to the. Okay, I think Absolute took that game.
Yeah, Absolute took that game. Alright, so it is a 1-1 scenario.
Yeah, so now I gotta go to game 3. Now for the all-important game 3. The only game that really matters.
Alright, let me know once you guys are in there. You guys can go on ahead and begin. Celine gets 3 counters, brings back... Effect Veiler uses those to bring back Access Code Talker. Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah, assuming game. There's no way he just screwed for no reason. He probably had game.
Interesting choice. Skylanders is a oldie but goodie. That was another one of those the games from the handheld era.
Oh no, it was a game for the regular Wii, I believe. And then they had a whole like, it was like that came, and then Disney Infinity came right afterward.
That was it, yeah.
Everybody does remember. I can guarantee you,
I'm surprised it didn't have.
People won't remember Skylanders.
Exactly. That's what kind of pissed me off. Skylanders was the better trade-off. Disney, don't get me wrong, Disney Infinity was good, but I feel like Skylanders was just better because it was
Skylanders
first.
had more to build on because Disney only had.
It had way more to build on. Yeah.
Skylanders had an entire world of people. Now, I will admit, though, not being able to jump in the first game kind of sucked.
Alright, bets are going up in 1 minute. Bets are going up in 1 minute. Zero, when you can, get ready. We're going to go on ahead and hop in once these two wrap up.
Yeah. Yeah, you can carry over every single Skylander that's created to the newer game if you want to. That was what I like. You can think Disney Infinity, but Disney Infinity was only going to have so many games at best because of the fact of it had a very limited character pool. Was the problem with it. Due to its small character pool, it could at most make a third game. It could probably definitely make a third game now, so you know it has more characters to play with. But
right,
not
and
that
it can
many
work.
more characters. So, and then the problem with basically some people see that as them milking the cash cow, and a lot of people will just see it as a ripoff of Skylanders, and then some people just see that because they love disc-related stuff. I would personally be on the negative side, where I see it as a ripoff of Skylanders, and then just milking a cash cow at this point. Yeah, that was one thing Skylanders did wrong to some extent, because you have to have certain Skylanders to enter certain areas, or have a certain type of Skylander. So to some extent the game had a paywall, but even then it wasn't like that big, because you only needed one Skylander of that particular type. You didn't have to have multiple, and once you unlock that door, you could use different ones after that. So at the end of the day, at worst case scenario, each area that was locked like that was like, what, like $4 or $5 at Absolute stores. And that's dependent on if you bought like singular packs or if you bought just like full packs. Slightly weaker board compared to last time, I believe. No IP Masquerena. So this should be a bit easier for Akira to bust through. Yeah, Akira shouldn't make the same mistake you made, Rod, and try to put your monster in attack vision under the Baguska effect.
Yo.
I clown on you, but you know I care.
Oh, I know.
It's a matter of waiting for Akira to make a decision on what he chooses to do.
I'm totally not grinding solo mode for more cards.
That is a good thing to do.
Oh yes. Alright, bets are up now. I repeat, bets are still up now for those that want to go on ahead and bet. Bets are up. Gotta mute my mic, hang on.
Alright, I didn't forget in Persona 3 you can split up your party to explore a dungeon fast. I think that's a thing to probably do.
Persona 3 is the only Persona game I don't have.
It's getting a port to the console soon, so you can buy it.
Let's go!
P3 FPS, because you can play FinC, so it's FPS. I don't know if the answer's coming around though.
Oh, are they bringing Persona 4 as well? Because although I have Persona 4 on my Steam, I would love to have it with my other one.
I think so. From what I heard, it's P3 and P4. From what I heard.
Yes.
You'd have to ask my girlfriend though. She hopped on it in a heartbeat, so you have to ask her more specifically. She knows exactly what I do. But from what I remember, it was P3 and 4. For P3 specifically, it was P3 FES. So we don't know if the answer's coming as well. So if the answer's coming around, which it probably is, so we're probably going to get P3 portable, and then we're going to get the answer along with it. So you could probably get P3, the answer. P3
okay, alright, I am back. I want to head and answer the phone. That's taken care of. Winners finals match point is resuming. Bets are up now. I repeat, bets are up now. Still for predictions. F. Dougie, how you doing out there? Welcome this evening.
Ash Blossom.
Yeah,
no.
what it do? How you doing, man?
Forehead says no. Now Akira has to decide what he's gonna do now that he's gotten some head. He don't know what he's gonna do as a response. He's gonna try to activate Yugioh Carrier. Yugioh Carrier's effect still being applicable due to the fact that it cannot be put in defense mode.
Oh, Fame!
Activating
Oh, Zephyr! Oh, man, bro, how you been? What's been going on?
My boy really said forehead said 9.
How goes the work out there?
Is it bad that I'm very much tempted to buy these damn gems?
Don't buy the gems. Don't buy them.
I will say, unless you really plan to stick with Master Duel long term, don't do it. If you plan to stick with Master Duel long term, then I guess it's fine. But just keep in mind, only buy the first 2 packs. Those are the only things that are worth buying. After the first 3, it's not worth it at all, unless you really, really want that deck.
Just get those 3
Which is why I was saying EDO Pro is better, because EDO Pro doesn't have a card limit. The only thing that stops you is your imagination.
Just waking up? Gotcha.
Yeah, because I have the, like I said, I have the pass like you were talking about. Like, I have that, so...
Yeah, we gotta duel to build that up. What's the best way to do that is to duel online with other people. That's the fastest way to build it up. So
yeah,
if you do a
you're not wrong, Fate. Like
this,
like the elephant dude here is like really just is shutting this shit down. Baguska is just stopping
everybody
us.
Sleep until I wake up.
Like that's literally that card. That's a card that has to be solemn to do anything.
It's probably over for Akira, seeing how he can't get, seeing how he lost the life points due to some due to the use of Sunny Snitch.
Yeah, just grinding the gems and solo duels and playing
Never
rank.
mind, Absolute keeps him
Gotcha.
around. He's not even, can't even actually get him the Cybertronians right about now. But he is going to try to go for it after.
Any good progress you've been making so far in doing in playing ranked over here, Dougie? Well, Fame. Wait, he's got the. Wait, which artifact? What artifact does that do?
Oh no, it doesn't go for the Scythe Lock. He just has Dagda here. That's a fairly interesting. I assume we would have to go for Scythe Lock.
When an effect of another card on the field is activated, you can set one artifact once from your hand or deck to your spell card, but destroy it during your opponent's next end phase during your opponent's turn.
Oh!
Link summon card
So it's like just kill. Scythe would kill itself anyway.
Well, it's a cycle.
Okay.
Damn, it's a cycle.
Understandable. Okay, I was always confused. I was like, why would he put Scythe face down with no way to destroy it? That just seems weird. Okay, so Scythe just kills something in the opponent's turn. But at that point, it's useless then. Like, it won't matter at that point. Summons the Tokyo Guardian effect.
Damn.
It's applicable, but also
It's a lock.
Baguska self-effectively is a lock, and he loses a material at the end of each turn. And that is game over.
That's game. That's game. Damn.
Yeah, if you
that
can't
lock
out
is
Baguska,
strong.
some decks just cease. Records probably wouldn't have an issue with it. It's just getting to their rank 8 and then beating over Baguska. Simple as that. That's all they have to do, and they can deal with it. All right, so Akira
that is
the winner.
Yep, Akira is gonna. No, that's Absolute.
Or Absolute. I mean, my bad. Mm-hmm. All right, Jack, if you're here, please come into the table so we can go ahead and do one match. And then, we also need to get. Fate said he wasn't playing, right? Or is that Zexel?
No, that's
yeah,
Zex. Yeah, Z's not playing.
Okay, so Fate, come over here and you can fight Rod.
Hey,
No,
Rod,
they would eat it in Hawaii. They would just start cutting it up.
What do y'all think about this, this really weird... There's a golden gem pack in here.
Yeah, that's the sale. That's the only one that's worth buying if you really do want to buy gems. But only buy it if you plan to take this game long term.
Right. That's why I say.
Yeah,
that's why I say. If you're trying to play here and there, don't invest. Don't put money into gems. Just go ahead and play online, play rank from time to time, and get your gems that way.
Yeah, that's why I strictly said the only thing that you should buy if you absolutely have to is the battle pass, because the price does keep going up. Eventually, you are just gonna have to outright buy it.
Yeah, I did get the battle pass, so I
yeah, so you don't have to spend. You basically make your quota. You don't got to spend anything for now.
Yeah,
where's
really
Jack
right now is just make all I'm really trying to do right now is just make these decks, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack got the pass. We DQ'd because X was DQ'd. So, does anyone know where Jack is or know his at in Discord so I can add him to go get ready to play his game?
I'm trying to wonder if he's in there or if he was one of the ones that left out earlier when I made the at on the Yu-Gi-Oh ping. If not all the way, I'm gonna just go on ahead and just let that one go through, and I'm gonna even give you the buy. It's literally the last 4 people.
Sora's, and this is Akira's deck. We should also do a deck list thing of top 8. Like just show the top 8 deck list.
That's such a big shot, though.
Something interesting for YouTube, and even then, all I have to do is just get the screenshots from the 4 of us, or for whoever makes top 8. Just whoever makes top 8 since their decks in, and then you basically go over it in the video game like, Zuuna over here playing Trap Tricks Orchest. Interesting tech over here with the Dark Vision girl randomly in the deck, like, you know.
I mean, if you guys want to submit the pictures, I can put it into the general post when I post it on YouTube. That way, you can, when I post it on the YouTube page, so when people look at the page and see it when they pull it up on their phone, when they see top 8, if they're following me or they're subbed on the YouTube channel, then they can scroll and they can see the deck listings that were also there. Some of the top 8 players.
Do you ever put up the Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, or do you not plan to put these up?
I plan to put them up.
Okay, I was just curious. That's all I'll say, like in the videos, because it'll be easier. Because some people wouldn't understand why X is there.
That's gonna be
give your reasoning for why X is there.
That's so, the hard. That's gonna be the hard part there, because not everybody has that Yu-Gi-Oh list site where that would just be easier to just have it be a link via the site.
You could either you could take a screenshot and then you can zoom in that way. Or, I know it's a thing on DK's website, and I know you can do it on a website called Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck, where you can basically put the deck together in there. But it would be a hassle to recreate every deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck, so what you find, but the easy answer would be just to take a screenshot, and then just go from there.
Right. Hang on, let me pay attention here, because I'm making a play that I'm looking like I'm going to have to quit.
I still haven't heard no word from Jack yet. I don't see him in there either.
Let me read. Let's read up. This is gonna be a long ass turn.
You probably haven't heard word from Jack yet because he's out with Daxter, bro.
There it is.
Maybe.
When that sus ass stuff. Damien, the Mighty Master, man. Your most spell counter.
Oh, yo, Absolute bring up a point. True Draco is actually a very strong competitive deck. It's a deck that not a lot of people talk about, because it's basically Monarchs with a waifu, because there is actually a couple female Dracos.
Oh?
Number cards destroyed. Okay, that's an if and or.
There's only one waifu, sadly, but still a waifu nonetheless. So if you want to play Monarchs, you can play 2 Dracos.
It's a monster. Spell cards.
What kind of waifu?
What deck is
Dragon
that?
waifu.
Are we dealing with what kind?
Draco.
Are we dealing with thick drive, save lives, Opa is truth, flat is justice?
I'd say she's not Spectre made in. So I'd say she's in the middle. I wouldn't say she's too much on either end, just enough to make me satisfied.
So medium.
You're asking the right questions.
So medium is
activated.
Yes, medium is
hard.
premium, I suppose.
The spell count.
Here's the question: what's the personality?
So
are we dealing?
Just be this.
The world may never know.
Are we dealing with the standing king today, where we just want to punch them right in the mouth?
Tell me the name of the card so I can inspect this card for research purposes.
It's in a true Draco archetype. I think she's a level 6, and her archetype is just like she's like yellow, so she should be easy to spot. I don't know.
You don't know the name of the card, do you?
Not off the top of my head. I know she's a true Draco mod. That's all I remember because I never saw her when I fought True Draco. I fought a True Draco in the Red Festival, but I never saw her play specifically. It was always Purdy Knuckle or whatever the other card is.
We gotta figure it out. Alright, let's see. control one original task card comes blah 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 blah. Once per turn, when opponent activates.
Ross sounds like he's kind of not having fun fighting whatever he's fighting right now.
No,
he's doing that thing where you just read the card boredly because you're like, I want to see.
because I don't know what the hell's happening right now. Like I feel like it's already game. It's just I'm delaying the inevitable right now.
What deck is he playing?
I don't. Oh, the pendulum magician shit.
Okay,
I'm just trying to read everything carefully here. That way, I know that the first move isn't going to just be casually negated.
Rod is
depends on what he
carefully.
actually has. Let me catch up with like. Well, I can't even say anything because I'll be coaching. So I apologize. I can't help you.
Nah, it's fine.
Stop worrying, Rod.
Tournament setting, so therefore, if I say anything, it's specific.
So this is only relevant because of this card effect here. So I gotta be careful when using this.
However,
That'll
it's not coaching if I clear up certain rules. So if there is a rule question you ask, I can
Battle
going to Patrick right now. He's
Banish
processing.
card you control. Special summon. Okay,
what
that's
series
relevant.
is this?
He's doing the scene
That's
when
useful. That's relevant. This is relevant.
Like from the first on the menu.
This is only
Yeah,
relevant
like for the
specifically, and that's in the background.
I'll have one card, buddy, please. But here they go.
Alright, so let's set this. Alright, let's just do some shit and see what happens.
Sora, have you read a manhwa called Second Life Ranker?
Yes, I have.
How good is it?
It's actually pretty nice.
Alright.
Wait, I just read that card.
Thing for it. It's just like one of the few ones I haven't read that are like a part of the big ones. I've been reading like some stupid long ones.
Literally, what is the point of Tuning Witch's effect?
Oh, it's from the Tech Genis era. It's a support. Target spell and trap card on the field.
But why would you? Why would you want to take
if it's synchro summon?
I'm so confused.
It's a synchro summon MST basically, and there's a little bit. This card's on the field.
Anyone have an MST?
I'm gonna be honest, the best.
When it's synchro summon.
Best
No, I'm talking about tuning
manhwa
magician,
has to
not
be from my wife
TG
is
Wonder
a
Magician.
Demon Queen.
Oh, no, that one I don't.
TG, I know all about that one. This cute little ball logo.
Have you read that one, Sora?
Which one?
My wife is a Demon Queen.
Oh, yes. Anything that
Now
has
she's gonna
demons
use
or
her
queens in the
synchro.
title, I will read it.
The best wife
We're done.
in
Your
all of
extract is
manhwa.
now locked out.
In my personal opinion, after her second
If the side
personality
effect
merge,
resolves, you no longer have an
even
extra deck.
better.
And now it's going to synchro summon into bar on the floor. If you do not have a response, it is nope, no response. Okay, your extra deck is now locked out, and you synchro summon directly into bar on the floor with an Omni negate. Keep in mind he also has a monster negate, but yeah, he has a monster negate, and I believe he also has a spell trap negate. I'm not sure.
Yes, that's the one I'm trying to.
You can return a spell trap activated. You can return one card with spell card. Okay, yeah, it has an Omni negate, spell trap negate, monster negate, along with two monster negates from Appaloosa.
Yay.
So your best out if you have it is Dark Ruler No More. That's like the only option you really have here.
Proceeding.
Or Lightning Storm Smile. That is an option.
Alright, this
I don't
god
know
of the
what show that is from. I know this clip, but I don't know the show.
Starting the Rhino.
Oh, right.
Why let it resolve? Interesting. Keep in mind, every spell you activate gives magical feature king more counters. So you're also giving them away. So you're also giving them more negate options by moving activate.
Freaking gosh.
Like Archthorn Sanctuary activation, giving them two more counters. Summons the Lumina.
What level are you on Fortnite?
Tries to activate the Illumina effect potentially in vain because it can be negated by the Appaloosa. But if it does so, it can be
the option.
I wish you luck, my guy. Take all of it.
I play the game in my spare time, but still get wins.
That's
Why?
unfortunate for the controller.
Let's just try this.
I've never once broken a controller.
Negate it with Jackal King, opting for the destruction. Opting for the negate and destruction rather than negating with Appaloosa.
Boink.
Things could be all over for Rod if he can't figure out a way to get through this. And he still has four more negates to try to get through.
You got this, Rod. Believe in the me that believes in you, that believes in me, that believes in you.
Working on it. No, that's not a responsible decision. I trust you. This is not a responsible decision.
No, see, what's not a responsible decision is spending $1 million in Genshin. That's what's not responsible.
Tell that to the
talk about that, okay?
Tell that to the Genshin no lives.
So that's a girl who spent $6,000 on Genshin Impact.
Yeah, and it was with her dad's credit card. That's exactly why I said that.
Poor dude. I feel so bad for him. Man got clowned on by his own daughter. I wonder if he's paying that back.
It's hilarious.
Why? I don't get this. How people will say anime isn't art, but by definition, it is art.
There it is.
Yeah, by definition, anime is art. That's kind of falls under that tent, so you can't actually say no, it's not. Also, they talk about how they want to talk about how the current but let's talk about how like current today, people complain about the whole drag queen situation, and they're like, it's exposing kids to problematic situations. Yet Teen Titans Go literally had a line where Robin straight up said, "Yo, kids, ask where babies come from."
Hey, we don't talk about the one Pokemon episode that is banned in America because it had too many guns.
Oh,
you mean
yes,
the one Pokemon episode where they actually showed realism and not Goo Goo La La Land?
Yes.
I like from the one episode in all of Pokemon that gets banned is about guns.
How
you mean
about
the one
that?
episode where they actually show the real brutality in the world of Pokemon and not just Goo Goo Gaga Land anymore?
Yeah.
Well, it's still relevant because even in the realm of Pokemon, there is still going to be some real world violence in their standards.
Yeah, that's kind of why I've always been. That's always been my gripe. You try to babyfy something that could be way more cool than what it is.
Like,
I'm not saying that I want Pokemon to.
You know what? As much as I want to scoop right now, I'm actually just going to take this like a man.
I mean, scooping is taking. I mean, to be fair, scooping is the same thing as taking it, but walking away from the table at the same time.
No.
I don't care what people say. Pokemon is literally just slave trading as a show.
You're not necessarily wrong.
You're not wrong. It's just it's portrayed in the nicest way possible to show why it's not really a bad thing.
That's kind of my complaint. Like, they try to goo-goofy it all the time, and that's what makes it boring to some extent. Like, I did enjoy the adventure of the Alolan region, but only because I like the new onslaught of characters. I watch Pokemon more for the characters than the plot. The plot almost never makes sense, and if it does, it's just a coincidence.
I mean, to be fair, when you have characters like Sonya and Cynthia and Iris,
I mean, you're pointing out all the relevant characters that had proper character building. Like, you know, how Iris had actual character building because she wanted to be the best dragon Pokemon trainer.
I love me some Iris, bro.
Iris is probably one of my favorite Pokemon characters, ironically enough.
It was funny when they had the champion cipher and my girl who played Iris, bro. Oh man, she did Iris so good, bro. And then they had the homie do Alder right after, and like Alder and Iris were going back and forth. It was beautiful. They even made a play on Iris's name. It was a triple play. It was.
You can go on ahead. There's enough here for 2 games. You're fine.
Okay, I don't know if I should watch this show because I know if I watch it, it's just gonna make me depressed. Golden Time. I don't know if I should watch the Golden Time or not.
Good game.
That is unfortunate.
Good game.
I've still heard no word from Jack. So I'm assuming he might have been one of those people who left early.
No word from Jack Sparrow.
So, go on ahead here.
Can I just hear Jack Sparrow?
Yep, no word from Captain Jack Sparrow.
Alright, let's try it again.
Yeah, he's still trying to get his contract with Disney.
He'll get it in time.
Oh no, Depp just said he wasn't going back ever.
Yeah,
he just said screw it, he's not going back.
Well, yeah, Disney...
I don't blame him right now.
Look at the state
Wait,
of
we're not done
Disney
yet.
now.
Disney said they'd take him back eventually, but Depp just said screw it, I'm not going back.
Wait, we're not done.
That was Tuesday.
Well, Disney completely threw him under the bus. Like, completely. Disney's even worse now if you've been seeing what they've been doing recently.
It was, like, you just said, like, whatever first turn you just had, Fate, that was like a whole ass Omnigate. Like, you set up a whole thing that I really couldn't respond to in any way, shape, or form, so.
Okay, I guess I take first game, Smile.
It's one of those things where it is what it is.
Oh, that's all, we're done.
Oh no, that was all. No, all that was just the first. Yeah, that whole turn was basically like it.
But you have it 2-0 in the bracket.
Oh, I'm gonna give it to him anyways. It's still. I'm just gonna go ahead and still play this out. It is. It will be. Alright, let's try this again. And you said you could not find Jack, so I'm just go ahead and send it for it. You know what? I'll give it to that way it'll give him more incentive to play in the next one. That way you understand that you won't get freed up even when you're not here. Yes, what's up?
Stop losing.
That's all good. All you gotta do is just believe.
No. Why would you tell him to watch that show? No, I want to eat his pancreas. No.
He's gotta have his pixie dust on deck.
Everyone knows that show is awfully depressing.
Which one?
Damn it. I want to eat your pancreas.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of that shit.
I want
Probably
to
for
eat
good
your
reason.
pancreas. It's a better version of Your Lie in April.
Still never
Also,
heard
never heard of that one.
Your Lie in April is a
really
show about
good.
musical people. One girl gets cancer. It's obvious by episode 3.
Oh shit.
I Want to Eat Your Pancreas is also a cancer story, if I remember right, because I still haven't watched the series.
I always
Bro,
thought
what
that
type
Your
of
Lie in
anime
April-
is this?
See, before I watched Your Lie in April, I always thought that it was about someone lying about something to a girl named April.
Alright, let's study up. Alright, this is another
Oh,
archetype
no.
that I need to learn about.
There's a big difference
Alright, so,
between that
play
name and what the
monster
show is
manual.
about.
This card and any plant monster it points to cannot be destroyed by battle. You can show you one monster's card.
I don't know what this card did last time you watched Fate-ZERo.
Yeah, I know, but I can't remember what it is right now. Special summon,
Long story
blah,
short,
blah,
have
blah.
more life points. Whatever it's flowing to, including itself, cannot be destroyed by battle. Choosing any monster's card flowing to summon a plant monster from the destined card.
Oh yeah, this show was pretty good. High Rise Invasion. That was a good one.
Alright, Rika Queens.
Trinidad attaches a material, allows you to check any plant monster from the graveyard and add it to your hand, and if it's an extra deck monster, return to the extra deck. If this card is distributed while it has material, you can summon one plant monster from the extra deck and attach it to its card's material. Or if you plant these monsters from the extra deck and attach its material.
Okay.
He's gonna get Lone Fire, and then Trinidad's effect's gonna trigger, and then it's gonna allow for him to get
Teardrop the
Teardrop the cheap way. I'm gonna cheat out a copy of Teardrop and give it one material. Teardrop basically can attach material and quick effect tribute any card. Keep in mind, it's not destruction, it's tributing.
This is a quick effect if this card has a plant monster as a material. You can use
You can quick effect tribute. And also, as a secondary effect of when any monster is tributed, it gains 200 attack points until the end of the turn.
Wait, so that's like a like a conscientious effect that keeps going every time a monster is tributed.
Yeah, and it'll keep going anytime a monster is tributed. We can get really big theoretically.
About to say, in theory, with this archetype where you tribute for cost or to just do something, that actually makes it possible.
Yeah. Tributing is to make
Apex Legends.
bigger.
Yeah, Apex.
Yeah.
I don't play it too much of Apex. I have it downloaded. I just don't play it that much.
I need to play more Apex.
A fairly weak board from Fate.
Wait, how would that work?
Figure it out.
Man,
So
the
I have to
R/Shitty
shoot through
Superpowers has some really wacky ones. You have immunity to all STDs if you keep your virginity.
I mean, that's a part that everybody has.
Technically, everyone has that ability.
If you're below your opponent in life points, then you gain 500 for free. Gardening, which is gain 1,000 whenever an air mage is summoned, you have less life points, you can summon the air mage directly from the deck.
Okay, cool.
So you have to choose through. Basically, the only thing that passes on the right now is Teardrop. That's the only thing he has currently. While he has more life points than you, however, Jasmine and both Jasmines cannot be destroyed by battle. For whatever reason, he did not want to put the Teardrop underneath the Jasmine, so it was indestructible by battle as well. So you can eventually take that out by battle. The Gladiator Beast comes back. Go ahead and he's gonna get the draw and the add. He's gonna get the draw and add already. excited to get his bonus early.
How much do you guys keep up with One Piece theories?
Depends on what it is from time to time.
I don't like One Piece at all because the lore is getting too stupid for me.
Okay, understandable. There was a new theory that was just released on saying if Buggy's awakening gets done, like if he gets his awakening, that it's going to be able to cause nuclear fission.
I mean, Luffy can literally just make a sun, so I wouldn't be happy.
we don't talk about that he literally grabbed the lightning bolt.
We don't,
which was actually,
talk about
I can't wait to do that.
Red Hot Stinger, he literally summons the sun.
Hey, oh wait, do you know in the new chapters on his new form?
It's incredibly stupid, yes, I'm aware.
Yes, the Toon World, the community's calling it at the moment.
I actually kind of like that name, not gonna lie. I like that, but everything's here sick. That's what I was calling it.
I can't wait for that to be animated though, because when we saw episode 1, the newest one, the one where it's just
go to
where Kaido just gets punched by Red Hawk in the mouth.
But but you just normal summon up on the Marmilla.
No wait, that wasn't the newest one. The newest one was where he was using Kong. That's the newest one.
Wait,
interesting choices from Rod right now.
I can heat stick this, I can stick this. Rid of that. I can only inflict damage to this, but I don't think I can destroy Jasmine.
Keep in mind, Rod, both the dragons are protected by battle damage. So technically speaking, they are both indestructible by battle. The Lone Fire is destroyable by battle, and you're too weak to kill with your job.
Okay, so keep it practical.
I also wonder if Fate is aware of something before the battle phase starts. Okay, he is very much so aware of the effect of Dragarys.
Alright, now...
Dragarys effect no longer possibly triggers, so he has a way to bring it back.
It's been 9:30, now it's my time to scavenge for food because my body tells me I need to eat.
Wait,
no,
what?
Ryan, something sad. So, projection only protects your monsters until the battle phase. So the only hit was activated just strictly because Rejection's protection wore off. That is unfortunate.
Bro, you know what? Alright, hang on, I'm gonna do this.
That is mad unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie. That is mad unfortunate. But don't worry though, if you can somehow survive this turn, you should be able to be fine. Plants have very big boss monsters. Records are basically the only way we have boss monsters.
If he has Titani, although I'm scooping, I ain't got time.
Hey, the hot dogs are open. Alright. I might be the only one here who does it, but eats hot dogs with the skin first. Eats the skin on a hot dog first.
I do. Bergamo. Alright, so all your life points is higher than your opponent.
Oh, your boy, Bergie! Bergie's here!
Why you going Spanish?
The Plant Kingdom has one of these?
Bergamot gives AoE piercing when you have more life points. That's his purpose.
Bro.
He's an AoE piercer. But that's not what he's going to be used for. He's going to go into a level 7 Synchro Summon. Go into Perilous, Empress Blossoms, allowing you to get any level 5 or higher plant from the graveyard. And or hand the physical position.
I had a feeling I'd be seeing
every
her.
plant you own.
Yeah.
I also run this in my deck as well. Some of the Major Ram from hand. Major Ram making sure you're taking no battle damage for any plant you have. Gaining life points. He now has lethal on board, I believe. Yeah, he should have lethal on board, so there's no need to activate anything else at this point. Major Ram also having an effect where you gain life points to banish monsters. The banish monsters from the opponent's graveyard equal to the number of enemies you control. Banish every monster out of Rod's graveyard instead of opting to banish the Gladiator Beast comeback. I would have to banish the comeback so he can't use it, so that's in my opinion. Don't want to risk that coming back, Smile.
Rose Girl.
As the Rose Girl from deck to hand, gets to draw a card off Jasmine, and the major effects already technically resolved. He now has lethal on board if you want to press any further. Triggers Jasmine to go for even further beyond. Distributing it to summon something from the deck.
Further beyond.
Summons Laurel, Queen. The fact triggers as well because I'm also distributing. Summons Laurel. Then Rose Girl gets summoned as an effect due to a plant getting to the graveyard.
Is the even further beyond meme, isn't that from Dragon Ball?
Yes, when
Yeah.
Goku went Super Saiyan 3 against Boo.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought it came from Bardock. When that man went Super Saiyan against the dude from
Chilled?
Oh,
Technically
Chilled?
speaking, that's
No.
both canon and not canon.
He is both.
Technically speaking, by story standpoint, it is canon, but seeing how they rewrote that backstory now, it's not canon anymore. It was canon when it came out, though. They eventually, actually no, I think the Lord Chilled movie still stands. They didn't rewrite Chilled itself, but they rewrote the original Goku backstory.
Yeah.
Warlord Savvy Boy.
Let me see.
How many?
Blah, 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 blah. Wanna activate
It feels like it's a really common thing for Dragon Ball to rewrite.
They only rewrote it recently. They only rewrote Goku's backstory. Superhero, I believe, takes place in Dragon Ball Heroes timeline. And it takes place after the Tournament of Power. I don't remember.
No, I mean, like, do you guys know where it can be watched? Because I don't know where to go to watch that.
I know a friend of mine who had the entire movie downloaded.
I was about to say, there are some sites you can go to that can help with that.
Yeah, I heard some people had it for free, and some people just leaked it already.
What's the name of the movie?
Dragon Ball Superhero.
Alright, let me check
Nah,
the
man,
site.
it's going all out. I'm gonna show
There
you
are
a
two
thing.
sites I know that it might be on.
Discard battles and opponents, monster's effect is hang on. Once per turn, when another monster's effect is activated, you can negate the activation if you destroy them.
Alright, where's my phone?
Fuck it. Alright.
Man, I'll show you a thing or two. Unzip.
You got it.
Okay, now it's just showing off.
Alright, you got it.
Wait, is that?
Oh,
Okay,
wait,
I'll read that in.
wait,
I'll watch that in a second.
Wait, he's showing off, so I can say this. Thank you for stealing my thunder, show off! Just like, the Master of Masters. Just
good
like the
games,
Master of
man.
Masters.
Good games, Fate. Good games. Those are very good games.
Good games, yeah. You had that one because you basically were just getting ready to lock down, so I couldn't do nothing even if I was able to get the draw. You had the whole you took out all the cards in the graveyard that I really had that I needed to get something going, to get something back on the field. All right, you guys. All right. Pura and Fate, you guys go on ahead.
Hi. Dub.
All right, let's get bullied. Woo!
I'm here.
Can I sing a song?
Can you,
Wait,
link
Not-
this is just Dragon Ball Heroes.
Not at the moment, but yes, I can.
If you found it, then send me the link on Discord, fam. I want to see. I gotta see it.
Alright, yeah, let me find the movie. Because I found the 2018 version they have on here.
Oh God, this hand approach. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, once it wraps up, I can. Let me know
Did the
what it is you
Dragon
want
Ball
me
Heroes
to, what it is you
series
want me
already
to
come
speak
out?
about,
Dragon
or
Ball,
sing about.
Dragon Ball Superheroes.
Oh,
Yeah, the new
superheroes?
superheroes that did come out.
Alright.
And of course,
Well,
Rapid
this
Ash.
place
Black
doesn't
Card
have it,
Drew.
so-
Of course.
Hey, it's gonna.
Yes.
You have no idea how good it feels to have 162 orbs in Fire Emblem right now.
I mean, I'm planning not to go back to Fire Emblem. I was thinking about it, but I was probably going to keep my nose out of it.
I feel like I'm on top of the world right now because there's only 2 banners I have to deal
Okay,
with.
but why though? That Rageki's just me. I don't have anything anyway.
For
Rude.
real.
My boy hit
Mad
you with
disrespect.
I wish they made Dragon Roo. I wish they gave Dragon Roo more episodes. Because that was actually a really good series. It's underrated as hell.
Hey look, Zuuna, he said, oh, you want to do something? Raigeki?
Yes. Hey, Rageki.
Move.
That's what Ash took last. We got another something. I mean, I'm following that anyway. I don't really care.
Alright, filter.
Money, like you don't really.
I see neither of us have any of those. Our battle will be legendary.
Yes, our battle shall be legendary.
I end my turn. Wait, where's Astrograph? Wait, why is he in the graveyard?
Big Bang
Oh,
is
he was never properly summoned. This is one of the few loopholes where the pendulum monster will go to the graveyard. If you pendulum summon and the pendulum summon is negated, they will go to the graveyard. Because the sun was never properly negated. The Venture is treating it as if they were
Dragon Ball.
Alright, Kirby, you have a good night ahead out there. Thanks for pulling through when you could. I appreciate it.
Please, give me a monster.
If you're still up later on tonight or some point through the week, just let me know and I can go ahead and I can hit up an Apex game with you.
Come on, I believe in you. Come on.
Cause I'll be mainly on fighters through the week here, just practicing for the tournament on Thursday and Friday. So just keep me posted. Have a good night ahead out there.
Alright, do I got the movie, or did I get a virus?
That one Ash, let's see what you've been playing.
No, I got Prime Video.
Oh, that's fine, Kirby. That's fine, Kirby.
Rogeki was even worse. Rogeki was like the worst possible thing you could have got hit.
Wiki, IMBD, comicsbook.com, comicsbook.com. Amazon. The official Dragon Ball site. Full movie, sure.
Oh, there's an official Dragon Ball site?
That is
it's literally called the official Dragon Ball site.
That's funny.
There's many of them.
That is almost it, but also not at the exact same time. And of course you have other Ash. Yeah, that's my time to school. Of course.
Chill movie?
I hate it.
Watch for free.
Of course you had exactly 2 Ashes, and you did something at the moment I just that wasn't even going to get me out of the situation anyway.
Well, hang on. Hang on. What was What did the Ash Blossom counter specifically in that setup?
So first he ashed my my Rekka Mudan, which starts as a Rekka spell trap. Then after some stalling, he Ash Blossomed my Bellic Revelation, which was me added level 7 or higher plant monster from my deck. And even if I added it, it wouldn't have done anything because I didn't have a monster to tribute.
Damn.
Simple. It's literally just he faded. He got a monster, the literal the first draw step where I had 4 were in that situation. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have been in a much better situation.
I think the movie's
way more playable.
Is it still in theaters?
What is?
Dragon Ball.
I think it is.
Oh, I think it is still in theaters right now.
That's probably why I can't find it.
Oh. But that's the thing though, like I went out to the theater to go see it, and it wasn't in any of the theaters near me. I'm like, why?
Damn.
That's it, it's just convenience.
See, the only thing they keep playing over here is Lightyear. I'm like, why didn't Lightyear get banned here too? Jeez, no one wants to see that.
That's why I'm always watching.
And besides, like, it's kind of weird what they did with the whole Zerg plot twist. It's so weird.
Oh yeah, this manga has like some absurd artwork.
Hey, Realms, what's going on? What's going on after the tournament?
Right?
Haven't gotten that far yet.
What? The Dragon Ball movie?
The new
After
Buzz
tournament,
movie. You've all seen it, right?
I'm probably
New
gonna do Blaze Blue for a little bit, and then I need to
Sorry,
and then hop
I
back
can't
on
wait
over to
till you said
Fighters.
Well,
No, I
yeah,
haven't
but
seen
you
it
know
yet.
how, like,
I want to see it because I want to see if they reference or if One Star Command is founded or if it goes into that story. I wonder how he and Nebula met.
Oh. I can already tell you're not gonna find that.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, the story basically goes, a box crash led Buzz and his entire crew stranded on a planet.
Yeah.
And basically the story is how they get off the planet and he ends up somewhere else instead.
And he ends up fighting Zerg, and the funny thing is Zerg... Okay, in Toy Story 2, you know how they said Zerg was Buzz's father?
That was just a joke.
No, that was a
just
joke.
for the sake of
But
a joke.
yeah,
Okay,
what about it?
Yeah, basically in the new Lightyear movie, Zerg is actually a time-traveling Buzz.
Technically speaking,
That
it is
makes sense.
not
Yeah, so
necessarily.
Yeah, basically Zerg is Buzz from the future.
But how did that point even come about? Like, what was the scenario that led to that?
Oh no, because remember, Buzz was trying to... Well, our Buzz is trying to fix his mistake, whereas other Buzz, who became Zerg, was also trying to fix a mistake, but he didn't have the fuel that he needed to do so. But our Buzz does. So Future Buzz became Zerg, stole the fuel from our Buzz, and then has to fight our Buzz, and then our Buzz kills Future Buzz.
There's some. No, they're working on Trip again.
Plot, though.
But the funny
How
thing
long is the stream going to be? I don't know.
Depends on how long the game's going to be.
In the third post-credit scene, future Zerg is still alive apparently. So
it makes sense. I mean, that's the magic of Zerg. Zerg is the nemesis of Buzz Lightyear, so he has to be in the story.
But it's also the fact that they made Zerg future Buzz now, so I'm like, eh?
Well, they can build off of what the Buzz Lightyear Star Command series did, and they can introduce characters there, or before we even get to that continuity, if they want to still make that relevant for this timeline of Disney, then they got a couple of ports they can go off of. I'm just curious on how Star Command came about, because Star Command is like an anchor point.
So I'd say Star Command came about just after Buzz managed to get everybody back to Earth, and I believe that's probably where Star Command happened after the movie, if not.
Actually, no, because that's the thing. Star Command, they say in this movie, Star Command just exists. Like you start out at Star Command.
Yeah, I was assuming it was like during or after the movie.
Because basically they have like this basically they have like this space colony, right? And then Buzz is trying to help them get off the planet.
I got you, Realms.
So he's stranded on the other planet. That's when Star Command becomes a thing.
Yeah.
Like when Buzz travels to the future to see his other future, his more future self.
Yeah.
This is great.
Time travel shenanigans.
Rihanna Keeves was reacting to the fact that they wanted to make it so he was a sex bot in it. Some modders wanted to make him in it, and the developer stopped him, and the news reporter's telling him about it, and he's happy. Rihanna Keeves is just happy the fact that he's being added into the game.
That's hilarious. Oh, God.
Most wholesome man in existence. And someone also stole his dog over the weekend.
Bro.
Who?
Rihanna Keeves. The same guy who plays John Wick.
Yeah.
They stole his dog.
He needs his dog back. He needs back his dog. Give Keanu Reeves back his dog.
If police can't find it, I'll start looking.
Right?
Like, oh God.
Like I said, if you don't have a link monster to summon, I wonder.
Oh.
Well, I guess today we'll find out in this laboratory. Does Succession fizzle if you don't have a target? If you don't have a link monster to summon here?
Yugioh Master
it does.
I've never seen one human being so excited to have their own model made into a sex toy. I've never seen someone so excited.
He's being considered. How long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? I've been playing it for...
It's very awesome. Actually,
I want to say probably about like 7 or 8 months. That's how long I've been playing it. I've been playing it gradually though. I haven't been invested in it until more around February, March area. That's when I had the time to actually sit and grind more consistently in terms of here, and then also doing my practice on whatever fighting game I was playing, be it Fighters or Injustice or Strive, and then try and slowly invest in what I wanted to do in order to fully reconstruct my Fire Fists, and then also reconstruct my Light Sworns, and then go from there, and then just make the archetypes that I really enjoy playing, make them work, make them fast, and then I can build whatever is, then I can gradually build whatever is a meta, quote-unquote, deck in this game.
So the current meta as of right now is Soul Tenyi. That's like the meta as of right now. Soul Tenyi, then the other meta decks that were in the Fire format are still here.
Okay, so in theory, how easy or hard would it be to make a Sword Soul deck?
Very. It's not super hard because the only URs are really... Like, there's 3 URs in the main deck, but you don't really have to run them. It's by choice, because you can run 3 Mil-Yi, but you don't have to run 3 Mil-Yi. It's just more of a choice for consistency purposes.
Oh, okay.
It was really like, you can, but you really, really don't gotta.
And if I don't have the resources for that, would the... What's that? It's like a toy box theme or something? Or...
The second you said toy box, I thought Kingdom Hearts 3. Damn.
Oh, that.
Wait, what do you mean by toy box theme?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what it was. It was like I thought there was a meta theme or something that I saw that was like a whole theme of toys or something that was out of a toy box or like a kid's playroom or something that was like seriously strong. Not prank kids, but it was something else.
Prank for kids.
It'll have to be prank kids. That's the only thing I can think of really. Everything else just seems kind of out of place.
Oh, you have to run 3 Moye? Oh, at least 2 Long Yon?
Yeah, you more or less have to make that as good as possible, but you don't need to.
Wind-ups, that was it. Well, no, but wind-ups were a thing of wind-ups were from my era, though. Wind-ups aren't of this era.
That's a very old school,
That's old school meta. That was a meta.
Yeah, that's old school. That is definitely old school, to say the least.
But I can't deny that deck was good of its time. That was definitely a one of a kind.
Yeah, that deck was certainly very good in its prime. Yeah, I'm not going to go for the greedy play. I'm just going to go for the.
All right, what about? Shoot, I gotta try and think. Which ones are going to be like gem cost effective wise.
Megaliths are a very good free-to-play deck that is still like relatively strong meta-wise.
Could I put that in with my Armageddons and make that work? For the ritual?
Yes, but it's more inconsistent. It's basically, you get more or less better off playing pure Megalith than anything.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and invest in Megalith and work from there.
It's an in rare deck, and I can send you the DK video I sent to Sora, and you can basically net deck what you play.
Okay. I'll give a shot there and see what it looks like.
Who's watching the Mickey Mouse TikTok, dude?
Bro.
I'm watching YouTube.
Damn. YouTube?
This is all on YouTube.
Uh-oh.
I'm watching artwork with a buzzsaw. I'm watching the original birth control.
Oh, hey, that reminds me.
Superhero DBS doesn't come out till August 18th or 19th. Oh.
I was gonna say you should play Dissidia with me and Rod, bro. We can get a full team going. Shoot.
Dissidia Final.
I got a chance to play.
Oh, Dissidia Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a beautiful game. I played both of them on PSP. I do got they have the demo-ish thing that's still accessible here on PlayStation from the Dissidia Final Fantasy game that they have here on PlayStation. You can still get that.
You don't have the other game, do you? Dissidia Final Fantasy NT. That's the one I have. I can invite you go to a room and we can run a 3v3.
No, I do not have that.
I love playing me some Terra, bro. Terra's my girl.
Alright, appreciate the follow out there. Turn into Facebook. Let's see some people here also.
Alright, that can add the thing. Do I want to do anything else? I don't think I do. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass it on.
Also, starting earlier was a good call, Rod, since it's almost 10 now.
Yeah, so that's the thing I gotta keep in mind if I'm doing more of these Yu-Gi-Oh icons later on down the line.
I try to be kind of hopes I lose this
instead of 7,
let's
go for 5:30 range.
And I do want to try to make time to play Sora.
In order to be cognizant of time and regional awareness.
I also want to but I also have stuff I gotta do afterwards in the long.
You have to be illiterate first.
I was gonna say, don't worry, bro. Like, I got time. I got nothing but time.
Honorable Seppuku. Very well, comrade. You fought well. Game 1 goes to me. Or game 2, I mean. Game 2.
Yeah, game 2. So this is a Toto.
So
of 1-1.
One match point.
Oh yeah, we finally got the 11th member of the Straw Hats.
Oh word! Oh okay. Don't tell me that one because I definitely want to see that
more
one.
of them now.
Damn.
No,
Man,
Luffy said at the beginning of the series he wants 11 members.
Loki, he did.
Not the chapter that just came out, but the one before it confirms on who the next one's going to be.
Okay. I look forward to being surprised. Because after Brook, if I'm not mistaken, after Brook it was Jinbei.
After Brook, then it's Jinbei. And then he was okay. So it's
Yeah, Jinbei is 10.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I couldn't remember if he was 9 or 10.
Alright, we are on match point. Bets are going up in about 1 minute. What characters do you use in DBOZ? Ask Maze, he'll tell you. Or just look at my content. It'll basically tell you what characters I name predominantly.
Remember, speaking of Dragon Ball, we need to continue my training, master. Damn, I really just said that.
No,
I really just freaking said that.
Nah.
But we do.
But yeah, we will. So we'll get in the session of whatever we're doing on tag, and then we'll also go on ahead and I'll get in, work that in later on tonight in order to see where your neutral's at, in order to get that done with the super jumping, and then what team, and then the team that you're already using that was suggested to you. And then, understanding how you can put combos together more consistently and more constructively.
I got hard punished for not playing around Ash there.
Oh no! This comment, it's a video of the Bunny Girl Senpai's opening, and one of the comments says, "Glad my dad's condom broke, or else I wouldn't be able to listen to this."
Bro,
people be wildin',
no, so I just don't.
Be wildin'.
It's just the comment sections of some places just make me question, why are you here and how are you here?
Wait, I misplayed. Why did I not use the nurse in my hand? I could have just brought that back. I'm retarded.
Bruh.
The pressure is low-key engaging, despite there not being that many people here. I'm putting pressure on myself.
This kid eating plastic so turtles don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yes, where's the logic
I don't think people really understand that if you live on a coastal city, that's really the only time plastic's gonna get in the ocean, because they have...
Oh no, like, technically speaking, it can get in through landfills, that is a thing.
Yeah.
Because landfills, and then
know that people don't have logic.
And then of course people just throwing it in, just throwing it away.
Realize that, yes, I understand that people want to complain about plastic, but they want to say that deforestation is really bad for the amount of oxygen that's produced, but people don't realize that oxygen from trees is only by 10%. 80% is from algae.
The more you know.
Science.
The more you know.
It's the
altogether it's just that
anything. It's like, yes, I understand. Deforestation isn't good, and it's all that. I'm not.
It isn't good as a whole. Yeah.
I think it's more of we focus on deforestation due to the fact that it's what we're more in control of. You can't really control how algae grows.
Right. Because algae, like, you get algae blooms and all that, especially in Michigan where I live.
Because we're not exactly very good underwater. And the situation of, since we're not exactly as good underwater, it boils down to, we can control more what's on land compared to what's in water.
Right.
Why we focus more on deforestation, because we know more in control of.
It's not just that I can swim, it's the fact that my friends call me the living dolphin. I hate it so much.
I need it. Oh no.
They're like,
oh boy, yeah.
Well, no, because like they always say this because they always say it because I'm the fastest and also most playful thing in the water.
Hey, you touch the water, you become a motorboat.
As long as I don't start sucking, I should be able to.
Wait. What are you? Are you trying to suck off the water?
Don't expose Sora like this on my television.
What? What are you talking
That's the
Don't
second time I made
Sora
that
on my
joke.
television. Don't be exposing Sora, John.
I like how you noticed it on the second time I said it, because I said it with Sora.
Can't be exposing this man on live television like that, man. Come on, we got a viewership to keep hold of.
Bro,
Why,
what
bro?
exposed?
Like, I'm not even mad, but why?
Why
I'm sorry.
not?
I'm just doing it to protect you, Sora. You're sure you can understand, homie. I'm just doing it to protect you.
Oh my god.
Man, I'm going back. Oh no. What's this comment section looking like?
Be careful.
Nothing about the chat.
No, go back. I want to be monkey.
Go back out. Yes, beautiful meme. It's the freaking one guy from Attack on Titan. I always forget his name.
Alright, let's do this. I'm about to send you to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Hey,
You
just remember, in the manga, it
wasn't.
wasn't the Shadow Realm. They just died.
Yes.
Yeah.
I still think sending to the Shadow Realm is better because that's even worse than dying.
Yeah. And
They literally made it worse.
Well, ironically enough, you want something ironic? GX is the only time we really saw the Shadow Realm. Because, you know, we saw the dude... Yeah, there's a duel where Jaden fought this dude who was supposedly a scare duelist. Who basically dueled to scare people, not to death, but basically, like, to make them terrified of dueling ever again. This Crowler hired him to make Jaden never want to duel again. And what ended up happening was, the dude came back later, and he called upon the power of the Shadow Realm to beat Jaden the second time and ended up losing anyway.
The anime for Yu-Gi-Oh! Makes literally zero sense to me.
Yeah, I will admit,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
GX was
just
the
makes his own
oddest, but
rules.
GX made the most sense to some extent, but Fights was the best plot-wise.
Hey, at least they don't play Pot of Greed 88 times in a row like how happens in tournaments when it was allowed.
I mean, GX, that was a main thing that Jaden did. I mean, it's the irony is that technically speaking, I still probably could have killed him, but I think I might have messed up. That's 2-1 for me. GG's, Fate. GG's. I'm surprised I won game 2. I got lucky that I managed to get the correct negate in the right hand. GG's, Fate. GG's.
GG. Alright, Akira, if you're out there.
I gotta go against Akira.
Alright, Akira, if you're out there, or Akira, you can go on ahead and hop on in when you can.
I can't wait for the Black Clover movie to come out. Or when new chapters are gonna come out, because it's still in a hiatus. It was going on a 3-month hiatus.
Run back, boyo. Let's go.
Oh, there's a chance you probably might have been able to take Akira. Fate, you never know.
I lost the first game because I literally I got debunked on my internet when I had a good hand. That was just straight up how it went.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's a character.
Alright, Losers Finals is descending on the land. Bets are going up in 2 minutes.
Ay, what the...
Michael Casey, thank you for the follow out there. Thanks for tuning in to the Iacon Battle Circuit on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Why does he have...
I swear, this game reminded me on why I almost don't want to run DPE related cards in this game.
Oh, the Enforcer.
You know what? Screw it. Why not?
So, I presume, Sora, you have read Leveling with the Gods?
Might as well. If he's actually activating Doki Doki, he might not have much, so might as well.
Doki Doki's an absolutely beautiful game.
I was right.
Say, Rod, I can ask you this. I can also ask Zuuna this.
Please.
This here. But Noelle and Heart, wouldn't that work? Given Heart's beam.
Noelle and Heart can work, but the problem
let me
is
study
they have
that. Because I feel like there's a finicky...
They don't have a good way to go through neutral. I like the problem. Noelle Heart dies to opponents with better neutral, which is basically other zoners. Because Noelle and Shoto would have really bad fireball, like they're
Let me see what Heart's thing is. I haven't studied Heart, so I can't say yay or nay.
So Heart's gimmick is essentially JC for her is a homing dash that allows her to go towards the opponent, and then her punch. If you EX cancel it, it lets you go into the homing dash and it turns to punch plus. Otherwise, the punch would be.
There's going to be more Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, there's going to be 2 more Yu-Gi-Oh tourneys. There's going to be one next month, and then there's going to be one after that. Or if something else changes in any of the current things that I have listed between July and August, then I'll go ahead and pop in the other one sooner than later.
Now that I'm stopping.
But yeah, as of now, there is one more designated, I can say. That's for July... Hang on. It's on my Twitter. I gotta take a look-see real quick. July 17th.
Come on, let me draw the fusion spell, please.
July
Use this
17th, there is going to be
book.
another
That'll
Iacon
do.
for this.
That will definitely do.
I will be streaming more of this myself though, because I still got to try and see if I can get myself closer to silver again, and see if I can try and push for gold.
Silver is going to be hard to get to. Is gold and above where the challenge kicks in.
That's
Yeah,
the
so
hard
the-
part.
The only reason I was asking that, Rod and
Oh my gosh!
you guys
Oh,
mentioned Doki Doki.
Fate.
And that's literally what that's literally what I
Fate,
call that
thank
team,
you
the
with the
team Doki
20
Doki.
gifted subs.
What do you think of
Send
the
the
Doki
block
Doki?
dragon.
Bro, I
PS4.
thank you enough, man.
Doki Doki Literature Club?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
I
PS4.
can't thank you enough. That's
Yeah, 'cause when,
mighty powerful.
'Cause during Heart
It's
and Noel's
actually a good
interaction,
game.
Heart's like, "Oh, love will give us strength," and Noel's like, "Love, but I guess I'm not a bad poet." She says the exact
As I'm doing
same
more of
thing
these
that-
streams though, to do rank though, I could definitely use your help in order to figure out how I can make a higher level deck than what it is I generally have, because I have a couple on the rocks that I do want to invest in, but I need to use simple cards in order to try and build into it, then grind to either open the pack or get the cards. So I could definitely use some help and some stuff,
I will say though,
because
one thing
Akira
that is really-
and
so there are
Akira and
two new-
Absolute definitely did pitch it, so I'll definitely
So
take
there
all the
are
help I
two
can.
decks you could possibly play for early game perspective, but the thing is, the other deck is kind of just strictly for learning Yu-Gi-Oh mechanics. The deck called Magic Spectre. It's not very good on its own, but it's basically old Yu-Gi-Oh, but as modern as it can be. Of course, you draw for the box dragon. But essentially, as the cards work, is they either research either a monster, spell, or a trap, and then all their spell and traps require you to remove a monster in order for them to activate their effect. It's basically a one-for-one move. So in other words, it's kind of the layman's version of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! If you never could really grasp it. But however, the problem is the archetype's really too weak to play by itself. So the problem boils down
So this
to,
is a strong hybrid engine. Is what this sounds like.
yeah, it's more like an engine compared to a full-on archetype.
Oh,
You know?
so if
Oh,
it works with
wait.
Patrick Star, you have to
Whoa.
firmly grasp it.
Ooh.
Understood.
Send me that. I could probably try something with that. If it's early
You
on,
can
there's a
probably play out
chance.
You can probably play out a pendulum archetype sometime with it. That'll definitely work. And Demion's probably a good idea.
Okay, I'll take a look into this.
I believe you still have this normal, right? Yeah. Researcher, the other girl. Researcher.
Crap,
researcher.
wrong button.
Oh, right,
I didn't want to go into a game.
For one is analyzer.
Magic Spectre Kieran. Okay. Oh wow. Okay,
Yeah,
then I got
Kieran's
it.
banned.
Oh man.
Kieran's banned because basically, yes. There's no real reason for Kieran to be banned, honestly.
Oh, fair
At least
enough.
in the game.
That's what this is their
Sora.
truth. Yeah, Paradox. Yeah, there is going to be BB tag once we finish up here on Iacon. Yeah, I'm not gonna stream it though, but it is gonna be an open lobby. We're gonna pop on over to Discord for a bit.
Okay, let me go.
Everybody
grab my
here,
tablet.
everybody
I might
here
not
is
have
generally
time
in my
for it.
Discord.
It takes too long.
Everybody here is generally in my
I'll
Discord, so we
probably
can
be
meet up
later
in.
tonight before I get a chance to.
Paradox, you in my Discord? Because if you're there in Discord, we're gonna go over to my private
God,
VC
no.
once we wrap up here.
That's benign. Rod, I don't think you want to do that.
Him drawing into the one block dragon might have
Hey.
just won him the game
That
straight up.
just means that we won't have to put the filter on. That's all it means.
Maybe he'll whiff all three. We don't know.
Kieran
please,
is a-
please whiff all three.
Hey.
Please.
Kieran is a free
We
bounce.
won't
Kieran
just
will
stop
never
at the
come back.
private
Oh,
club.
wait, let me look
What's wrong
real
with,
quick.
What's wrong with Kieran?
No, he said it's never coming back because it's a free bounce.
So,
Wait, what's a free bounce?
I mean, yeah, in the archetype.
Wait a minute, if it does bouncing, wait, can I run that with Miss Valleys? Because I used to do Miss Valleys.
Well, seeing how it's banned, no.
No,
But
not
on
Kieran,
paper,
but I
yeah.
mean no, not Kieran. I know the Kieran. No, I know Kieran is banned, but I'm saying if it's our
The
whole
Magic
archetype
Spectres
structure.
themselves tribute themselves. That's kind of how their archetype works. They tribute themselves to their stuff. That
Okay.
one thing might have won him, but I did make him choose through Union Carrier. That doesn't mean I have less to go for, so that is a plus.
Oh, you're fine though.
Worst
Okay.
case scenario, I gotta do a Borlo stat. That's the worst case.
All right. We'll tell you. I was gonna say if you're in my Discord, we'll basically be over there in order to make the room. Because I can tell you, I can't tell you in advance where we're going or what the password is. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna have or who's gonna be hosting it.
I'll probably give Sora probably to give you. I have to give you a slight range check to go do chores, so that way I have them taken care of before I start playing.
So it'll
Oh,
be
yeah, that's
me.
fine. That's cool,
So it'll
bro.
be me, Sora, and Paradox. It'll probably be you. So tell you what, I'll make us the room. The password is going to be this.
If it's okay, I want to play Sora by himself when I do play him. Not
That's fine.
I won't have much time because I want to try to go to bed at a really decent time. But I'm trying to push it back from 12 o'clock. I don't like going to bed at 12 or 1 a.m.
I don't blame you, especially since we're early on in the summer. Get on that sleep schedule now, because it's something that you gotta
like to keep
pay
it.
later.
I prefer to keep it consistent. I can stay up all night.
Yeah, that's the key word.
Because I've mentioned it into. I just put it in my head.
Yeah, Paradox. That'll be the key word. You'll find me.
When necessary.
I'm one of the lucky people. I only need to sleep 6 hours.
Are we good to do casual duels?
I mean,
yeah.
yes, I can sleep for like 4.
Yeah, Fate.
I'd rather have 8 hours.
Yeah, you guys can do a casual duel.
Nodding off napping. There's Husky Fibble. He goes for a Rorodon combo, but I think I made him choose through most of his good targets.
I swear to God, you don't know what you've just done, Rod.
In doing what?
Attack Crusader. Wait, what Attack Crusader?
That man plays a
don't forget Monster
constant
Pony Collection face down
Do you
defense.
realize what you've just done?
Wait, Akatsuki.
Yes,
I
not
mean,
Let me look.
Team Geisha and Warrior is actually
You
super
have to-
powerful. It's just Hilda's
Sora,
very strong by herself.
You
but not
haven't
different.
encountered for
Oh, I
buffer
got you,
time.
Paradox.
Buffer
Wait,
thought.
wait, Paradox. Who do you play over on BB Tag?
Bruh, man drew the 1 of 3 block dragon on top of having one in hand already. That's infuriating, low-key.
This man stacking the blocks, building the road to
He's clearly
success.
stacked. Man's clearly stacked his deck, Smile.
I'll be on my sister's account.
My opponent up deck stacking.
Gotcha.
I go and summon again into Unicorn. I don't know why you want to spin one of my monsters back to
Giorgio
Man, I love
TR1, thank you for the follow.
Discards the Buster Whelp because now it's useless.
And Dark Links, thank you for the follow.
That's a fairly smart yeet, not gonna lie. That's a really smart yeet because now I can't build any more advantage. Just looks pretty smart. Puts that back up to the deck.
Oh, I was about to say that man said advantage. I thought he said something else, my boy. Sheesh.
Ooh, you're not wrong.
Gonna go to another summon. Gonna go into Loot Scooter. I'm gonna go into
Hilda and whoever.
I see why he got rid of it. So that way I could end up getting bigger than his Borlo Savage speed over it. Now he's gonna make Borlo Savage. Yeah, Borlo Savage. Now Borlo Savage has 2 negates.
Oh, actually, you know what? That kind of was. I didn't even think about that because yeah, that is Hilda's tag.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you'll be. Actually, I do need to fight you because I need to understand the matchups that way I can figure out how to get around that heifer.
Who do you
The
play
funny thing
again,
is,
Rod?
like, I don't
Rachel and some variant. Predominantly high.
I don't mind fighting Hilda. It's Akatsuki that pisses me the fuck off.
You only have 1 pop though.
No, because Akatsuki's like, oh, I'm just gonna use my DP and keep you from Chain Revolvering for free. With some
Hey, you only have
bullshit.
like 1 or 2 pots though. Yeah, you're just gonna blow up my board, like blow up my entire board.
Well, Akatsuki. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but Akatsuki is a close quarter fighter, is he not?
Yeah, he's a Shoto.
Yeah, yeah.
He's typical Shoto, but he has a
also has a
DP.
fireball.
Shoto style.
Akatsuki has the best DP in the game, hands down.
Yeah, his
Damn.
DP's fucking bullshit. It really
Him and
is.
Tank will have the best DP in the game, which is a parry, but you can keep doing it and not do the follow up. If you can repeat it, it only works in multi-hitting attacks, of course, but it is a thing you can do.
Alright, while you guys are doing your own thing, I'm gonna be finding more spicy stuff to be sending around to people.
Well, that's why I said
I don't
pop
know
it.
if I can win.
That's why I said pop it in the NS.
Like,
Oh yeah, I already put
I'm
that
so
thing in
upset.
there. I just didn't put the decensored version in there, which is also easy to find.
Like, I'm upset. I might have lost it.
Nah, you're good. Let it be
he just happened to draw
in its
the
full
block
glory.
dragon, dude.
I'll be alright.
Like,
Alright.
why?
It's just mosaic, so it's not too bad.
Actually, hang on. Let me hop on over here. Let me see. I'm waiting for this turn.
Clown
to
draws
complete.
in the block dragon and wins entire duel from it. Love it here.
Man, why do people? Man,
Look, have that fact. If I get Trishula, I'm literally quitting right now. Okay, not Trishula. But I say, if this man Trishula me, I'm done. Straight up.
What the?
I'll at least see what my next was. He got 1 card and he basically won the whole duel off it. I'm infuriated, dude.
What the? Just wait. What?
He drew
was
block
in here the past
dragon
couple of
once
days?
and he won.
This-
That's infuriating, dude. You have no idea.
okay, Sora, this can't be me. I never once thought of Astolfo as a girl.
All right,
cannot look-
Ryu
Okay,
will take The first game.
Let it be known. I don't care what gender Astolfo is. I'll take it either way. It doesn't bother me one bit.
Very well.
I don't blame you on that.
Oh, he had Block Dragon on the opening hand.
He opened Block Dragon and then he drew into it because he discarded it with dropping it.
The reason why is because I have like I have been raised with superior trap senses to a very high degree.
Well, no, it's actually confirmed in the Apocrypha that Astolfo is a boy.
Yeah, I never once thought he was a girl. I did at first. I did until I watched Apocrypha, then I knew. But I was like,
no, that was just the first game.
Because that's the one I started with.
Yeah, that was the first game.
Let me check.
That's the one I started on.
Let me check real quick.
Yeah, because this is on Losers Sing.
Okay, maybe you can look in the in-room replay. Okay, yeah. So that was.
Yeah, we're still doing. Yeah, we're still doing the winner's switch.
Oh yeah.
Throw that Genshin one over here.
If you look at an in-room replay, it'll tell you game by game who won and lost. So if you ever get confused, you can look there.
I'm just gonna throw that Genshin one in there because it's actually nice.
Oh, that's nice to have that on hand.
Yeah,
sauce. You do realize you could have just put this over here, right?
You have again. Oh, there's another.
There's a reason.
Right.
Oh, I didn't even know you had it. I have them all minimized. Oh, okay.
There's a reason why that chat is hentai locked. There's a reason.
Wait, it is?
Yes, I keep the Genshin chat hentai locked for that reason.
Yeah,
because there's just too much of it.
No, there's people in his community that are literally in the degen verse of that.
Yeah, like we're actual fiends down there. We all fiend down here.
That's why it's locked.
Didn't know you had a Genshin one. I'm not surprised.
What is this hand?
I'm not surprised. I'm just surprised it was I'm just surprised it was brought up very quickly.
I'm just kind of surprised it's a big game.
All right, predictions are going up in 30 seconds. I got you. I got you, Absolute.
Nice, Marin. But
basically,
okay,
you're almost there.
Any game or anime that you see that has a full-on channel in my server, odds are it's gonna be hentai locked.
Okay. I don't know. Even on the wiki, it says both. Komi-san can't communicate.
With?
Is that a guy or a girl?
Oh, the pink-haired dude? No, he's a
guy.
The
guy
confirms it. Because there was a boy, it was just like a boy in middle school, took a girl and
God, they made it so confusing. Like,
I know that's
of course,
I know exactly how you feel. That's exactly the type of anime that you have to fact check every step of the way.
On the wiki it says he and she. It says both.
Can we talk about the fact that how almost all of my opponents have drawn Ash Blossom as the last card in their hand?
What, really?
They have more than one copy?
Have had Ash Blossom, drew it as the last card in their hand.
That is a way to... It's a copy card.
Extremely infuriating, dude.
Understandable.
At least if I lose that take, I go down in third place. I won't be complaining too much.
People say it's impossible to cringe from images. No.
Oh, no, it's possible.
Just show an image of him. I'll cringe internally.
I find it impossible to cringe from images. Like, my friends have tried to make me cringe and they've all failed.
Because I have such good trap senses, it gives me headache just looking at him.
I mean, low-key, I'll take him anyway. I don't care.
I think all of us would.
I mean, I'm thinking about it, but I mean...
He had tits.
I mean, they're traps, though, and traps are just...
I mean, I guess you could say he's transgender. It could just be he's outright trans, but it was just he was just identified as a boy in middle school, and then decided to identify as a girl by that point in the story.
Because you got to think about it. If it's a trap, no. If it's a trans, I'm breaking you.
I mean, that just depends on how they want to go about it. Because at that point, it's up to the editor. At that point, it's up to the writer. It is totally up to the writer what they want to do with it at that point in that scenario. It can easily go with the "it's trans" story, but also choose not to. So
I was not expecting to find that here. I was not expecting to find a Shikamori one.
Shikamori?
Yeah. That's the first time I've seen a Dojin ever. Or technically just hentai in general.
Oh, I lose.
Not Dojin. Fuck, not a Dojin. And more Genshin characters, which I'll just save that and throw it in there.
Wait, who's Shikamori?
Shikamori is not just a cutie, is the name of the show.
Never heard of it.
It's brand new. It just finished airing.
Bruh. I hate this deck so much. It literally, if it gets to do one thing, you hard lose, and I hate it. Is this really how I go down?
I don't know if this changes. Hang on, let me see what you said in chat. I wasn't paying attention to chat. I was paying attention to the duel. Hang on. And bets are up now. If you guys want to bet, bets are still up now.
Man, this is really
The last
how
time I was there,
down.
it was pretty much everything. The last time I was there, it was pretty much everything NSFW that dealt with anime or games. I don't know if things changed or not, but I doubt it. Which Discord?
I'm assuming you're talking about Sora.
Or you talking about Sora's?
We were talking about that earlier.
Wait, huh?
No, he's talking about
how,
the
every anime or game chat was basically NSFW locked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's all Sora's.
I mean, why not make an NSFW chat for each game? Make an overall.
I just say just make an overall
There is
one.
one for overall. It's just
There's one for overall, and then there's one for like specific games in anime, depending on how big the following is and how much I like it. So,
Just out of curiosity, is there one for the Onichichi series?
No, that one would probably have to go either in the normal NSFW chat or the anime general chat. I have to double check it to see if I have the anime general chat hentai log.
Well, it's a
I
hentai,
probably don't.
so...
Oh, then yeah, it would definitely. Oh wait, if it's a hentai, then that's different. It would go somewhere else altogether. Where?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Or the only, oh, gotcha.
Cause I thought you were talking about a chat for like actual hentai.
Okay, yeah. If that was a hentai, then it's gonna go to the hentai hub, which is right below the NSFW chat. You're welcome.
Yeah. Or level this clown has a whole chat.
yeah. This is
That doesn't make it simple.
He has everything sorted.
Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't really.
Clown Academy for business.
Even though
Oh,
I
yeah.
technically
I'm
don't,
very-
because I just have memorized where all of it is. Sora's the kind of person to keep all his files all named.
Sora's
do
that
that.
dude.
I do
label
that.
it
Sora's
somewhere.
that dude who have a horny folder. Everything will be organized specifically.
Oh,
Yeah,
I organize,
it's just like the
stuff to literal
Ted 2
hell.
meme. It's just like that Ted 2 meme.
Yeah, what?
I organize everything to literal hell.
Yeah, it will just be the Ted meme all over again.
I mean, there's a
I
reason.
saw it on Twitter, ironically.
There's a reason why.
Really,
Wait, Terry,
Paradise?
stop that.
Damn.
But see, look, Bennett,
Yep.
Zuna,
Bro,
there's a
nobody
reason
got
why-
time for them. Not the
There's a reason why it
fools.
only took me 2 days. It took me 3 days. It took me 72 hours straight with no sleep to make the entire server on my own. No help.
Damn.
That's a lot of time.
That would take me even longer because I don't know how to do the bots for servers.
I was actually working on making my own bot, 'cause I need to make a bot for a server that I'm running to basically run the fights that I want to do. It's not like gonna be difficult to make it, it's just understanding how making a bot works, and then getting it on the server after that.
What type of what's
Zuna.
what's the premise of the bot you're trying to have it do?
So basically, you know how the Pokemon battles would go down? Basically, each player pick a turn, and the bot and basically the bot should the damage and all that.
Yeah.
Essentially, I wanted to do that, but for more people, and then I, as the operator, be whatever the boss is. Because
Oh,
most
there's
of my
already a
story is
bot for
going to be
that.
made up of boss fights. Essentially,
There's already a bot for that, and it can do double and triple battle.
Can't it do like 1v3 or like 1v6?
Yep.
Me, I find them pretty hard, but I got banned for
boss?
it.
Can I customize
Now
the
it's left.
boss and the players customize their moveset?
There you go, Rod.
You guess as good as me. You guess as good
If
as
they can
mine.
do that, then I need you to send me this bot
Wait,
so I can put it
hold
in
on.
my server.
That's what I was gonna say if you wanna. That's what I was gonna say if you wanted to be in my Discord, because there's literally a whole section for it.
Which one?
Sora, Pikachu just said.
For the Genshin one?
Yeah, who is that?
That is Genshin. I can never remember her name. It starts
Oh,
with a Q.
VKD.
The only
Hold
reason
on.
why is because I see her dojins all the time.
Like, is that it looks kind of like.
There's
Nemo,
Ganyu,
but
that's
not
Gura.
She's so cute.
Oh, you
Those,
fine? Alright.
I know.
That's the
All I
same.
know is the type she uses, and that is Geo, and that's
Wait,
all I know.
which one?
Oh,
Wait, which one? I can't see it.
If she's Geo, then that's definitely Ningguang. That's definitely Ningguang.
I don't see
it is
Ningguang on here.
Are you good, man? It's always on the table. Ain't no. There is no hurry.
That is Ningguang. 'Cause I remember that chest. That chest is like burned into my memory.
Yugi Kid, hey, welcome. You're here watching Losers Finals for Yu-Gi-Oh! Iacon Battle Circuit. How you doing
Okay, yeah,
tonight?
actually, yeah, that is Ningguang.
Yeah, that chest
Why
is
can
burned
he
into
summon
my
this
memory.
thing for free, dude? This card is
Oh, you have a
literally
Bayonetta
free.
chat? I remember watching Cutie
Apparently.
play Bayonetta. That was the first time I've ever seen Bayonetta.
You control with the same name.
I hate the fact that this card is so free, dude. Open my eyes, okay, it's so free.
But can you make its effect viable? That's the problem.
Haven't played the game.
I mean, it's literally either it's free or it's broken. There's no middle ground. That's the annoying part.
Damn.
I'll see if I can find more Genshin ones. It'll take me a little bit longer to find that because I can find.
I see a whole
there's no.
When will you learn?
There is no need to hurry.
You seriously have one character in SFW chat?
I was only able to make a scuffed Sword Soul deck because I just downloaded the game.
That's the battle effect.
That's still pretty good though.
Just so you know,
That's still pretty good if you just picked up the game.
I barely see out of my left eye, so technically I only see out of one eye. So actually finding stuff.
Doesn't King of all calamities negate the crystal ring effect now?
But then again, it's okay. Since like you could like a whole like reel with other picks. So
but joke's on you though. Nurse Dragon Maid is Earth.
Actually, do people? I feel like people just put hentai in the.
Wait, what's up, Rums?
SFW one instead of putting it in the hentai hub. He just put it in normal SFW.
I'm happy for him. That man's been striving since the beginning of the season 1. He was bound to win one sooner or later. I need to see that. Did he win it with Soul or who did he win it with?
Why is this effect not going off?
Well, I was gonna say if it's a standard hentai, like what do you mean standard hentai? Like,
Excellent.
I see.
Like if it's just like any like NSFW picks or like any like thing like that that doesn't have.
I was only able to make a scuffed Sword Soul deck because I just downloaded the game. I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Gotcha.
I hate it here. So I won that first game straight up because he talked about Flux Dragon straight up. I'm not gonna let that down either.
I was not expecting to see her of all people.
I hate this.
I don't even remember her name.
All right.
I don't remember what
that
it
is game set match decision.
Wait,
What?
Okay, there's a screen rant.
Alright, Absolute.
Here that says Gohan has a Super Saiyan 4 form. Excuse me?
Gohan has play 4 in Heroes, yeah.
That's a spoof. It's in Heroes, yeah.
It's Heroes.
They made a spoof for. Oh no, there's a spoof.
It is now Akira. It's Akira Absolute Part 2. At least I finished in second place. I'm happy with that much.
Proves Dragon Ball Super is wasting him.
Alright, Absolute and. Oh, well, I mean, the whole story of how Dragon Ball was written since the conclusion of the Cell games has been...
GT? They wasted Pan as a character because of the fact of they could have had Pan go Super Saiyan on numerous occasions, but because they supposedly didn't know how to didn't draw a female Super Saiyan, when in reality, they didn't have to make her bandana, come off. All they had to do was just give her the hair and make it spike up a little and just change her eye color. They were done.
They really could. Like, look at the concept that they did with... Yeah, look at the concept they did for cauliflower, Kefla, kale,
Have you heard of the series?
or
they didn't know how to do
a couple others.
At the time.
Yeah, at
and
the
then
time.
later on, they came back around to it. So I really wish I want them to rewrite GT at some point.
I would really like that.
Because everybody says GT was the worst, but GT is the most.
Alright, we'll lock it in here. Grand Finals is descending on the land. As we have Absolute in the winner's spot, and we have Akira in the loser's spot, as we have basically the winner's finals rematch. Let's lock it down.
With that being the end of my run, that's the end of my stay here. So I'm gonna go ahead and dip so I can go take care of some chores. So
alright, man, you do what you gotta do.
I bid you all adieu. I have my fun here, like
well.
I said last time, and I hope all of you have a great day. I will see y'all next time.
Alright, you as well, man. Have a good night. Alright, bets are going up in 1 minute. Why not have a specific archetype, an archetype-specific tourney for Yu-Gi-Oh? I could. How would I do that?
You really like it.
How would I do it by archetypes?
Have you read I'm Her Summon?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. I was about to start posting music with the water goddess.
I'd be intrigued to figure out how that could work.
The goddess who put them on the journey.
Oh, yeah.
What?
I'm trying to find images of it, and it doesn't exist.
Oh my god, find it.
Wait, y'all quiet. Hang on, Rums, what you saying?
My life depends on it.
Alright. It shouldn't be... I'm being even specific. I looked up I'm Her Summon Water Goddess, because I don't actually know her name.
Just make it in the rules? Well, yeah, I can, but I need an idea about how I would outline it. That way I can write it in appropriately.
Alright, what are other
Or at least try it out at one point or another.
Ending fandom wiki. Oh, I'm dumb. I'll just go to the fandom.
So unless it's either your archetype or just a generic support, you can't. So like, let's say a tournament that was just here. Oh, okay. So just basically that archetype or variants of that archetype.
Alright.
Alright, bets are up now for you guys. Bets are up now. Predictions and bets are up now. So unless it's either your archetype or the generic support, you can't use it. Like Savage Dragon can only be used for rockets. That would also be an archetype lock. So that that barrel loader dragon thing?
Oh god, why is the fandom lagging so bad?
Like the barrel loader dragon thing is only used for, I guess, the rockets where it originally comes from. Yeah, and then Baryon de Fleor is just for the Fleor archetypes. That could work, but I'd have to really take the time to write that down and just think about what archetypes what cards are like so uniquely universal that work in our other archetypes as a norm or a staple of just base play. Because that works. That cuts down on so much. Or it puts so much back in its original lane. It is possible. Like that's a very meticulous write-up of rules, but that is possible to do. Because hell, that means what that put the Phoenix Enforcer in the Destiny Heroes E-Heroes outline. I wouldn't even put him in this versatile builds, all these versatile builds that are using him.
I mean,
I'd really have to have another casual stream here when I'm doing rank to really just go over a lot of that.
They really only have one character under that. Under all of her summons, they only have Lord Yotaba. They don't have any of the other characters, just Lord Yotaba.
Max C is benefiting a lot from this, not gonna hold you.
This fandom's terrible for such a nice artwork series, artwork-based series.
Alright, bets are still up now. Chat, bets are still up now.
Alright. Gonna go check if there's a Reddit.
Just go by the honor system if someone is actually going to do it. Yeah, it's pretty much the best bet I got.
No way there isn't.
What is this, Nibiru? Let me look at this. So Halk could be used for Crystons. Oh, that's where Halcyon comes from? Oh, I just learned something.
There's really... What? There's not a subreddit for that. No way. Just I need to find her name. It's around the chapter 50 area. We'll go to chapter 50, see what's going on. Wow, I was almost dead on. The one good thing I have is my memory. That's it.
I'd say that's pretty good.
See, when I found out that my memory was basically also how Velvet semblance works, I was like, no wonder me and Velvet, or no wonder Velvet's my second favorite character in all of RWBY. See, my first favorite character only beats her out because, well, she's one of the main characters and she's just fucking gay.
Which character?
And I main her in BB Tag, so Weiss.
I see. Oh yeah, this beautiful series, how this man just uses laser pointers as a weapon.
Yo, it's the magic's how it be sometimes.
That's how this series works, is literally he uses all the magic from Earth and can make some stupid powerful attacks.
Oh, Gigantes. It's been some years.
Alright. She airs on chapter 59.
Oh, did you guys realize that, what's his name is like 20 or 23 now?
Who?
Do it.
Harry Potter? I found it.
Daniel Radcliffe. Yeah.
No. Like, the actual Harry Potter books are like 20 now.
Believable. It's been a minute.
Old now.
I can believe that. It's been a minute, because it's been a minute since Deathly Hallows, because it took them a long time to accurately do part 1 and part 2 based off of the original books before the books sold out.
Oh no, like what's it called? I think, what was the book called? The first one. I forgot what the first book was called, but that book came out, I think, between 20 and 23 years ago now. I think it's the 23rd birthday of that book, if I remember correctly, from what the news was saying yesterday.
The girl will have to speak the truth at the end of her quest. What in the world could it possibly be that that's the specific rule?
Damn, that's not enough damage, old boy.
I don't... Do people really look up what is the Cold War?
Absolute
What
will
is the
take
name of our
game
galaxy?
1.
What
Unfortunately,
is the
I
name of our moon?
Unfortunately, I
What
can
is the
believe
name
that
of your
people do.
country?
I can believe that, unfortunately, because not everybody nowadays is just smart enough to know those things as a norm.
Okay, people should know the name of our galaxy.
Do they know it's
People should
Orion?
know this. Huh?
Would they know it's Orion? That's the question.
No, that's our solar system.
Oh, well, there you
Solar
go.
system. Our galaxy is the Milky Way.
Oh, okay.
How,
There you go. There you go. I just mixed
also,
myself.
I couldn't even question that. People believe the Earth is flat. So
Unfortunately.
I shouldn't question
Hey, Rob,
about to say,
congratulations, you
basically.
played yourself.
Basically.
it. What is the name of the
Why can I not find my Rosaria, or am I just blind as hell?
Yeah, Orion is also based on a star. It's
yeah.
actually a constellation.
It is our most northern star.
Bing. Yep.
Original summon, Lord Yokoba, shut in Lord Spirit, classified. That's what I'm looking for. That's just his abilities, range.
Oh,
Planetary plus. That's really his range? How strong does he get in the near the end of it?
Yes, I did. That is a little known fact, but it is true.
Arthur Leywin. Gotta love the beginning after the end. Such a beautifully made series. And her summon. Or her summon. Serious guide. Sit tight. Alright. Look above. Featured pages. Protagonist, co-protagonist, versus, information logs, information logs 2. Powers and abilities. Okay, important pages. Scribbles. Calculation guide. Question calculators. Categories. Tag. Character profile format. First page format. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Oh, it was before. What's your form?
Why did I get tagged this? Oh, that's a lot of gold Lewises. Don't think I got time for that.
Is there really not like a full sketch of her?
Which character?
I don't think there is.
Is she shown any more in the book after chapter 59 from when she's first introduced? Or did you not read it fully?
I didn't read it fully.
Okay. I didn't either, because school ended, and that's when I was reading it, was on my school computer. So, I'll know when school starts. What? Oh my god. I don't think these are the names.
Oh.
Of,
Ooh.
So, the Anti-Spiral,
Yeah.
Dio Brando, Gilgamesh, and Blackbeard are all antagonists in her summon.
Oh, damn.
Interesting.
Bro, they got Gilgamesh specifically from the Fate series and the Anti-Spiral. Man. This is a horrible wiki.
Isn't it?
To get this bad of a wiki takes a lot. Gordon. God, the beginning after the end. I would rather be on the Terraria wiki rather than this. Sung Jin Woo, D Vampire Hunter, Dark Schneider, Roman Alucard, Tin Kazan, Sailor Moon. Man, I didn't know Sailor Moon was a protagonist in this.
You said
Superman.
Roman Alucard. I thought you said Rachel Alucard. I was about to say. Oh, Rod.
Yep, Rachel Alucard.
Rod, that's an Iacon you have to have soon.
Is what?
Dengeki.
Wait, what?
Yes. I forgot. When I'm looking at manhwa,
You haven't heard of Dengeki,
Thor
bro?
Odinson.
Not
Oh,
off the... Hang on, let me look this up. Dengeki.
Dengeki Bungo Fighting Climax. It's a fighting game that has it has Asuna in it, has Kirito in it.
Hey, yo,
A
you
few
got my
guys-
attention?
A few guys from some other animes in it. Kuro Yukihime's in it. Salvaria from Valkyrie Chronicles for the game. She's in it. Alicia's in it as an assist. There's some people from Toradora in that game. Love Live. What other animes are?
What
do they
kind of
have in
game
there?
is this?
It's a fighting game.
Why did they get... Okay,
You
only
know-
question is, why do they have characters from Toradora in it?
Your guess is as good as mine.
The main girl, what's her name? Taiga. Taiga's one of the playable characters in that game. She's actually kind of fun to use too.
Yes, the Durarara.
Yes.
Oh, Duelahan, not Durarara. That just said the name of the series.
Oh, the Duelahan.
Yeah, Duelahan. Which actually...
You have an icon for that game, bro. I know a lot of people will pull up, because that game is fun as all. It's so beautiful.
Well, hang on, is it on
Hey,
PlayStation?
You know,
Yeah, it's on PlayStation.
Alright, hang on, let me look this. Let me look up the name. How do I spell the name?
Dengeki. Dengeki.
Dengeki Bungo Fighting Climax?
Yep.
Alright, hang on.
how much is it?
PlayStation Vita, PS3, PS4. Alright, let's take a look.
Yeah, there's a normal edition, and then there's Ignition. Ignition's the latest one.
Bungo Fighting Climax, review by Luis Alamia.
That sucks. The series isn't popular enough.
A lot of
where they
hard looking
didn't
people
make
in this thing.
things of it. That sucks because the Water Goddess was absolutely amazing.
Let's see. Daibungo was a publishing imprint and affiliated with the Japanese publishing on MediaWorks, formerly MediaWorks. Okay, so they used to be with MediaWorks. It's a 2D arcade fighting game developed by Equalware and French bred and published by Sega. Okay, so this is alright. So it's on a good engine. It's on a Sega engine.
This spot room. What the fuck?
What animes are in Denki Bungo? Let's see here. Several publications from Denki were later adapted, including Kino's Journey, Shagegan no Kana, Certain Magical Index, and Sword Art Online, among others. Tempting? I need to see some footage of the gameplay.
I'll send you gameplay. That game is fun.
Sora,
What the?
what the fuck is going on in this spot room?
You saw nothing.
My head hurts.
Wait, the bottom one was... Shit, hang on. Yeah, Absolute sent you... Yes, if you lost that one, then you can...
And my notifications are filling.
You have the choice to switch.
I look at that and that was the first image that loads.
I gotta put that in. What was it?
God, and especially that.
Yeah, you have the
series.
choice. Yeah, it's 1-1 now. Okay.
That series. Why that one?
I'm not sorry.
The
I'm
one
really
above it's
not.
better.
Yes,
The
that's
one
correct.
above it's better.
He already did. Valentine, hey, how you doing? How'd work go?
And I'm a 2D simping person.
You're just
I'm
in time to
not
watch
I'm not
match
into
point of grand
3D.
finals.
Oh no.
I will have you know that around here we simp in 3 dimensions.
Alright,
Sometimes
bets are gonna get
5.
ready to go up in 1 minute.
What, you don't simp in the 4th dimension?
Let's see, can Absolute seal the deal, or can Akira reset Absolute? Let's make it do.
Bruh, we simp in 1D.
I was gonna ask how we're even doing that, but I'm gonna let that one go.
Basically you get the image and you put it on a 1D plane, so it's just really wide.
Bro.
Oh sheesh.
Extra wide.
Oh,
Hey,
not the extra
just remember,
I
just
survived.
remember, someone beat Minecraft
That
on,
is the
on
W.
a 1D.
That is the W of the day, is to survive.
That was the most impressive thing, that there's a 1D mod of Minecraft, and then someone somehow someone killed the Ender Dragon on it. Don't ask me how they did that. That's besides the point.
See, even though you told me not to spend it in Master Duel and Genshin, I have no such limit. That game will take all my money, and I see, like, it always
Why?
does.
Why do you spend money on a game? Like, spend money on the Data Live mobile app. That game you actually get stuff in.
No, because I played the Data Live mobile game, it didn't give me shit. And
I got a legendary from a 1 draw.
no,
3
screw
in
that
a
game.
row.
Screw that game. I'm never playing that game again. Screw that whole game, bro.
I feel like you were really unlucky.
After all the time and grinding I put into that, no, screw it. Screw it
How
to
much
literal.
grinding did you put into it?
I was playing that game for about 5 to 7 hours, sometimes 10 hours every day.
Hey, at least it doesn't have energy.
Like, I always had max energy in that game. Every day.
I'm not even surprised that that's someone's name in your server.
Huh?
That tomboys are best waifus.
Oh, that's my buddy, that's my buddy Mako. Basically, he's a Makoto main, and I'm a Noel main, so I call him Mako, and he calls me Noellers all the time.
BDO is pretty fun besides the
and
OW
that girl you saw,
PvP.
That girl you saw in the bot room, that's actually his girlfriend. She's just like a really good friend of mine, so yeah.
Ah, I see.
That's why
I
she's a
don't
mod.
know. The image was still comprehending through my head when that was posted. So really,
He also plays a lot of Chie.
don't know what that is, but neat.
Oh, that's the girl from Persona.
Oh, I see.
And now my freaking cosplay channel's blowing up, and I already know why.
Oh, well, that's probably
I
it's
already
probably
know
blowing
why.
up right now because of since the post aftermath of CEO.
No,
He
it's blowing up
mentioned
now
one
because
thing.
it's blowing
He
up now
mentioned
because
one-
Ami and Misa won't stop talking about what my suggestion.
Damn.
What was your suggestion?
My suggestion was for Misa. It was
There.
for Misaki. It was for Misa to cosplay either Aqua or Kairi. I was like, if you cosplay Aqua or Kairi, you will have me under your control for the rest of
Okay.
your life.
I know. Oh wait, I know you're not talking about Aqua from Konosuba.
No, Kingdom Hearts Aqua.
And when you said Kaori, my first thought was a VTuber, and was not who you were actually talking about.
Interesting.
Because it's a really close to an actual VTuber, which is Kaori. Which is besides the point. Mine's in different places because of reading problems and a few other things. Hey, It's just too. I just have 218 vision. I just can't see that well. It's wonderful eyesight. I can see for miles. Backwards. Oh.
Thank you for tagging me on that thing there. I just saw it. Yeah, I saw that 10A won it. Goatman, Mamba Lamba. I appreciate it out there. Yeah, if you see Jonathan 10A, let him know. I say congratulations. Y'all still in the server later on this week? I'll probably drop by before Bum's City of Mayhem.
So how's the tournament going?
It is at grand finals at the moment. Who just joined?
Mox.
Oh hey, Mox, how you doing, man?
I'm tired and bored. I got sick of playing Kaz.
Which Kaz?
Paradox.
Oh, that's the dude that was just over here.
Now, do I want to keep looking at this cosplay channel, or do I want to go to a different one and just turn off notifications? For like,
That's what I normally do.
I think that sounds like the better of the options. But that's just moi.
Alright.
Right now we're in the middle of a thinking war. This is on match point. Because we got, what, Sky Strikers, and we got the virtual worlds comeuppance.
Alright. Use that specific channel for 15 minutes so I don't have a constant notification bar.
There you go.
Wait, what level are you on Genshin Impact, Sora?
Huh?
What level are you on Genshin?
What, my AR is 56.
Oh god. Mine's like 22, 26.
Hey, that's good.
It's like only 2 levels after you get multiplayer.
Increase the level of the monsters. The monsters.
Alright.
Wait, hang on.
You guys are doing
What's
that,
going on here with the background here? Sky Strike. You can target one other card you control, excavate the top 3 cards of your deck, and if you do, add 1 excavated Sky Striker card. So Sky Strikers can work around excavation process. Also shuffle the rest of the deck. If you do, then if you excavated a Sky Striker card, send the targeted card to the graveyard. If this card in the field zone is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can special summon one Sky Striker Ace monster from your deck. You can only use each effect of Sky Striker airspace once per turn. That's
I'm not pulling out the wallet yet.
that's a rather layered card. Oh, I just used what was left over from my money match to pick up the rest of the DLC that I wanted from some games, so I'm pretty much good right now. A lot of things.
If I start pulling on this damn banner, I'm just going to get this fucking dude.
See, the only reason I'm pulling on this banner is so I can get 6 cookies. 7. I get 7 cookies. That's a free 7. That's a free C6 4-star, and then I can put it right on my team. GG.
Wow, these have some really interesting JPEG names.
Sometimes you'd be surprised and kind of question why.
Alright. Now, do I join this server?
The choice is up to you. I say no.
Alright, someone posted a random Discord server in a different hentai server I'm in. And it's called TikTok Hub. Am I gonna find hentai though?
No, TikTok. As much as I would think, as I would think that would be a rabbit hole on TikTok, they actually don't. There's actually just softcore P. Is all there is. It's just softcore shit.
I know at one point it was pretty bad, but now.
Don't ask me how I know out there, chat.
That one I'm not questioning.
There's no question. There's no answer to it either.
Okay, that I'm not doing because I hate those weird verifying things.
This
right.
meteorite.
Yeah, it has one of the weird verify.
This Nibiru, the primal being. This card is really making a presence in this whole weekend of Iacon. It's like as soon as somebody starts popping off with their special summon, this meteor just comes in with the no.
Well, I updated my entire gallery.
Cross out designator.
The Doki Doki character for a split second. No, it just looks. They just look the same.
It just looks the same. It just looks the same.
A pink-haired cheese-eating lolly.
See, that's how you know you're getting mixed, because that's that bullshit.
Yeah, they all get tiny, pink hair in all.
See, first, it's
it's
already bad because it's Volley.
If it's a tail, it's Momo.
There you go.
Brandon, go look at the cosplay chat for a minute, bro.
Oh God.
I'm dying, bro.
See, that's why I'm not even paying attention in your Discord, because I don't know what type of things going on over there.
Bro.
What is it?
I died.
What the fuck?
It makes you just keep questioning.
Alright. Do I have any images on how
Game Day, thank you for the follow out here on Twitch. Thank you for tuning in for the Iacon Battle Circuit here on Grand Finals.
This is
Sit and
my
enjoy
only
yourself.
image to describe them. What is going on? If it loads.
Hey Kirby, welcome back.
Would you say so? This is all I have to describe what's going on.
Zeke.
Clearly he doesn't know what I meant when I said I'll be with him in spirit, bro. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh god.
Crap. I don't want to create a thread, I just want to delete the image.
That was the funniest thing ever.
Ooh, we're bringing out Kagari.
I have the best mods, I swear to god, I have the best mods.
I know I just spelled Isekai wrong. I don't care. I'm typing on a tablet, so it's hard to type.
It's alright, nothing.
Yes.
Alright, top is Akira. Bottom is Absolute. Absolute is now playing Mobilize Engage.
Is the three-tailed fox from... Actually, she'll be renamed later in gaining more tails.
Wait, so they wrote out Naruto's Fox just to add him back into the story later?
Huh?
Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I'm talking about a different series.
Okay, I'm about to say.
That time I got reincarnated as a slime because Kurama literally it has a actual meaning. And
I have not seen that one.
It's like one of the better isekais.
So you said we're in grand finals right now, right, Rod?
Yeah, we're at 1-1 right now.
Alright. Grand finals is descending upon the land. Well, it already descended upon the land, but you know what I mean?
No, yeah.
The fact that this channel is still going strong after how long have they been going? 10 minutes now? Yet 10 minutes. You got them going. No, it's been longer than 10 minutes. It's been going on for almost an hour.
What? Oh, wait, his chat?
Yes. Wait, what the? How are these times adding up? Never mind.
Okay, hang on, Rod. I'll be right back, alright?
Mm-hmm. Alright, we got Red Plant, which means a fusion summon is on the way. Phoenix Enforcer has arrived. This is spelling doom. Yes. On PlayStation 4?
Well, it's kinda too late for that.
Well, Rev 2.
Too late for that. See, what would be cool if, like, PlayStation refunds you the money that you spent on the game?
Is it? Well, wait, hang on. Who's in that game? What are the characters in that game?
Oh, you didn't even know Dizzy's in the game. That's all.
Okay. Oh yeah, gee. That's the one I do see coming over here. Well, I figured that. Oh yes, the buff line. Alright, that is 2 to the 1. Game, set, match point. G. G to the G. Alright, let's look at the bracket. That is... check. That is the tournament decision. Alright, the winner of Iacon Battle Circuit Masters Duel number 2. That is Absolute Quado. I forgot to put the Nibiru in the main deck. I've been seeing that meteorite in like all you guys that have been basically topping at the placements. I've been seeing that one meteorite. That card is like seriously good. Like, is it only useful in like a mass special summoning situation, or can you just tribute it and it can still be useful? Because it feels like it just sits in your hand for like most of a duel. After they normal special summon 5 times, the opponent has to summon 5 or more times. Oh, okay, so they don't have to be on the field, it's just the fact that a summoning process has happened. It's annoying as hell on the receiving end. Huh. Alright, Absolute, let me go on ahead and
I just now noticed that.
Let me go ahead and set you up with the championship role. V Jada Goated, thank you for the follow.
God damn it, why did I just now notice that?
And then Absolute, I'll meet with you later on tonight or tomorrow, and I'll go over your banner commission outline just like I'll go over Jacko's tonight. Just let me know what it is you like, and I can also send you past examples from a lot of the previous dudes that we've hosted. Let me set
those. I'm still waiting for those examples.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I actually need to go on ahead and do that now. Let me go ahead and bring up my Patreon. And I can go ahead and I can send you some of those now. Once I finish writing this up on the site, Absolute, let me know who you would like us to raid, and we were going to go on ahead and respectfully go raid them.